Now make sure y'all hit the like button. Share and subscribe. Be one of them days. Hey. Welcome to the world class. I am Noble Miguel Mario Tunica Bay, Moorish American Muslim, consecrated and appointed missionary in Moorish Science Temple of America. And today we have the lovely Savannah Aria. What's going on, love?
Hi, how are you doing?
Awesome, fantastic, jacked up, motivated, excited, ready to win. Again, yeah, when y'all get in, hit the like button, share, subscribe. It's gonna be one of those classical days. We got Sporties in the building talking about Yana me. We got Stephen Day coming through.
Hi, Stephen.
He said he saw Savannah. He never seen it like this. Ooh, it's hot, I know. Muy caliente. I know Spanish now. And today we have the topic is, what is a chameleon? How to identify a chameleon? Are women in this space allowed grace? What's up, DJ Witch Doctor? What's up with you?
Hi, everyone. Thank y'all for coming in.
Stephen got the emoji eyes. Yesterday I said Stephen looked like a junior funeral director.
Did you say that? What does Stephen do?
Cause he be getting me with you, with the twos, the do's, the cool. Okay. So I had to take some shots. What's up, KDH? What's going on? Today will be one of those open panels a little later, but we have to get these got to get this topic addressed. You know what I mean? Women in the space are growing, and one of the women that are growing is young Savannah. So there were some things that got to be addressed, and this idea, today's show is Savannah's show. I mean, make sure we clear. It's not my show. Y'all just happen to see me because reasons. So definitely support the young lady. Listen in, chime in, comment, because y'all about to get the real Savannah today. Yeah, matter of fact, let me get you. I gotta give you the floor. There we go, fam. And when it's your show, you got me to the left. You know what I mean?
All right. Well, so if you've been on YouTube, you should be familiar with all the drama that has ensued over the past couple of weeks. Most recently, it's been between Courtney Michelle and Chantel. And I hear the word chameleon being thrown around a lot, and I think it's ironic that we're throwing this term out at smaller content creators when we have yet to fry the biggest fish in this space. So I think Melanie King is one of the biggest chameleons on YouTube, and she's robbing y'all blind, and y'all don't care. But hey, we'll get into that later. Also,
bang, 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 bang.
I also have some things for Melly Monaco. A lot of hypocrisy. And honestly, I don't even blame these ladies fully, because the space is wide open to make money, capitalize off y'all's trauma, y'all's baby mama issues, your single mom issues. They're capitalizing, and if you don't care, that's one thing. But I think it's hypocrisy for you to super chat your paycheck away to some of these women, but in real life, you're hard on a bitch.
Bang,
I'm not going to give this woman
bang,
money.
Bang, 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 bang.
I don't believe in taking women out on dates, but you're over here all in Melanie's comments, fucking her clip. So we've got to address that.
Bang, bang.
I'm sorry for my language. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm gonna step out of my femininity today, okay? So yeah, do you
You not saving no bullets for later, huh? That's what I'm talking about.
so do you have any initial thought? What are your um what's your stance on Melly if you watched their content before?
Well, you have truly educated me on this space. Yes, yes. Y'all gonna learn the real Savannah today. Like you gonna be acquainted. Like today's the day. Today is the day. You have no idea. I told you she's like a female me. Um, I didn't understand the I've said this plenty of times. I didn't understand why people didn't like her, but I haven't been watching her. And Melanie King, I'm saying. I don't know if I said her name. I didn't understand why people didn't like her, but I haven't been watching her. And a little bit that I watched, I was some red flags went off. But what really got me to go, okay, what are we looking at this point? Is when you actually made me aware of the fact she used to be in the family sector, right, or a family. And if you didn't know, Melanie King she used to have a family channel. I forgot the name of it, with her two daughters and her ex-husband, and these people have 2.4 million subscribers. From what I've seen, they haven't posted in 11 months, and that's about equal to the time that she's kind of, shot up there. So you leave from there, and then you come into the Manosphere, and again, when I think of Melanie King, I just think of her face. Then I found out her face is, enhanced. Okay, whatever. That, and then I can't think of a talking point for Melanie King. You know what I mean? I can't think of anything original that she says. And I'm like, damn, you got a point. It's like I don't think if I think of Chantel Simone, I think of Lon Titi Gab, right? If
Yeah.
I think of Courtney, I think of her story with her boyfriend and stuff like that. I mean, when she was on Lafitte early on Lafitte, I have something.
Yeah.
Kayla is something crazy. She's gonna say something. I have a something that I look fucking good or something. I have nothing when it comes to Melanie. Melly, Monaco. I barely even remember her name. Yeah, 1 minute you're talking about simps, but next minute you want them to add to your Patreon or whatever. When you know they're only gonna do it because you 6 feet, pretty eyes. You know what I'm saying? Super pretty, world class pretty. And like, what's the message? So I wasn't really involved into this. I've never said chameleon. I don't call them that. I'm from the Palmer sector, I guess. We say baby mama terrace. You know what I'm saying?
I say bitch.
You said, oh,
I'm
that
sorry.
one pause. I just
I'm sorry.
Bang, 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 bang.
And my only thing similar to this is, we call her names here. Raw B privilege will sit on men's panels and pretend that she likes so-called black men, but she actually hates us. I call them divesticons. I don't know why people let her around, but they did. So people like that and other little non YouTube creators that are there that are just females that are hopping on panels that hate men, and particularly so-called black men. That's what I've been looking at, but you've opened my eyes to that, and I appreciate it. I know
Yeah.
I went on a long rant.
Oh no. And to be honest, I have not watched Melanie's content consistently. I've watched maybe 2 lives in full length, but I tune in sometimes just to see what's going on because I didn't know about her until I don't know the last couple of months. So the gloves were never on. I was just not on camera.
Bang, 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 bang.
Y'all niggas gonna learn today. This the clapback queen. I ain't never seen anybody like this in my life. I ain't gonna sit a lot to you. She got this bullets. They loaded. Go ahead.
But in the few times that I saw her, I was introduced to Melanie based on her live she did when she confirmed that Kevin Samuels had passed away. So that was enough for me. I wasn't even a Kevin Samuels stan. I liked some of his talking points. I never talk bad about him. Still have respect for that man. I tuned in and she is announcing, confirming her friend's death. That was enough for me. We don't do that where I'm from.
Right.
So
Right.
the fact that she still has a channel and supporters after this, and y'all call yourselves Kevin Samuels supporters, and you still watch her channel, you still financially support her, that's ridiculous and unacceptable.
Bang, 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 bang.
Hi, Axel. Hey, everyone in the chat. I wish I could. I'm scared to touch the screen. It's gonna freeze.
No, I got you. You this your show. I got all that. All up.
Yeah.
You just you didn't modded and you took care of us. I got you today. You good. Just
Thank you.
Savannah says hi, everyone.
Hello. Also, I would say with Melanie, the thing that is totally blowing my mind is the fact that she's nothing y'all say that y'all want. She's not natural. She doesn't wear her natural hair. She's hit the wall 7 times. The woman is 41 years old.
Bang, bang, bang.
I'm sorry.
Bang,
I'm sorry.
Go. Keep going.
She's gotten her body done. And her husband divorced her. Do y'all know how bad you have to be for a man to leave your ass after having children?
Bang, 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 bang.
If this was anyone else, if this was Robbie, a Robbie looking ass woman, y'all would cancel her. Y'all would get her the hell up out of here.
Yes,
but
yes.
Because she's plastic and bought an ass, we're just gonna look past it.
Bang, 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 bang.
I can't keep up. I can't keep up with the shit.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
We're going to church. This is church now. I'm going to jail now.
I'm sorry. This is a little bit of a tangent. DJ, what isn't wrong with Robbie?
Let me see.
Answer that first, and I'll answer your question. Respect.
Okay. He says, oh, you put it up. I'm sorry. He said, what wrong with, yeah, bro, you got to kind of check out the channel. I've already said, oh, so I give you an idea, sir. So actually one of my shorts, nigga said she got a strong jaw. Here's the thing.
You're not lying.
You're not lying. The thing that's wrong with Raw B is she told me she hope I die like Kevin Samuels.
Okay.
Because she was on Cock channel, aka We On Lock, talking about that the fat girls is the ones that's the smart ones. When I said if they was fat, if they was smart, they wouldn't have got fat in the first place. Or they'd have knew it was other things to buy other than food. So she told me she hope I die like Kevin Samuels. I said, okay, cool.
Yeah.
So there's that.
That was enough for me.
Yeah,
and
I'm good.
Besides the fact that every panel she hops on, she's cursing men out, calling them out of their name. What more do you need?
All you got to do is disagree with her.
Right. Hi, Sugar Bomb.
This decorated troll. What's up, Lexi? What's going on? Awesome show last night. Y'all definitely go check out the stream by Lexi and I last night.
Yes,
we can learn so we can learn you something. That's how they say in the South. Learn you something. What's going on with the funk? Hi. What's up, Lucky? Appreciate it.
Hey, Lucky.
Yeah, today's one of them days. Y'all meeting the real Savannah today. Y'all done seen it in the chat for like some time now. What's up, Face Facts? She's just so sweet and pleasant and speaking to everybody. Her hands made out of razors. You know what I'm saying? She just it's like your throat. She ain't no joke, man. Y'all think I'm vicious. Yeah. Facts. You know what, XL? Based off what we see, you have a young lady that, like Savannah said, when you look at this manosphere and what we claim we want, she's the exact opposite. And I'm agreeing to it. Like I said, I didn't know why people ain't like her. I thought she was very helpful. She just looked like a pretty girl. Until they said that she can't move her face. And I looked, I was like, damn, this part of her face is never moving. And then I'm like, okay, I don't like to be. So it's just like Jay Ali the other day. We was talking about lashes, right? Had a good conversation about lashes. Yeah. I can't, in one instance, talk about the lasses, be against them, then be all right with that. And then her along with Cynthia G has this thing up there trying to help people in dating. I'm like, how? Like, what
Yeah.
do you to do? You got to be plastic to date is weird. What the funk says, Chantel. I think of her high pitch. Oh, when I was talking about facts. I love her accent, but there's something you have something. But Chantel, Courtney, my Sean Denise, security boss. You have something that you can associate to them that they said or that they do. I don't know what either one of them. I know that Melly she does a pineapple show, but she just sits there and they do it herself. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I can't really think of anything. Oh my gosh, what do you want to raw BT? I know you be in her chat now because there ain't no reason not to say that. Good day, red lipstick vibes. What's going on with you? Don't let me cut you, man. I'm just doing my YouTube stuff.
No, you're good. I don't even know where to start, honestly. The most recent incident that happened with Melanie, she was doing her live show in the evening, and this Asian man called in. I'm sure y'all are familiar with it, asking her about why she didn't attend Kevin's funeral. And she went off on this man. All right, y'all saw Keisha. That was not Melanie, that was Keisha.
Right.
Insulted the man's penis size. She practically insulted all Asian men, if you think about it. You're playing into the stereotype about them having a small, not being well endowed. Called him a simp. She called him a hoe.
Yeah, she did call him out. Yeah, it was pretty bad.
And now she's posting shorts. Melanie has posted so many shorts, I have lost count. All she's doing is she's picking a video from TikTok, sitting there with her plastic face.
Bang,
and
bang,
y'all are watching
bang,
it. Y'all are still
bang,
watching it. Y'all are
bang,
watching it.
bang, bang.
And you know what's going to happen? She's going to realize, you know what? They can't super chat me when I'm posting shorts. I need to get back to this live thing. All she needs to do is go slim her nose down again, get some more filler, get some new titties, rebrand herself, maybe start a new channel.
Bang, 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 bang.
Oh shit.
And she'll be right back at it again. Y'all would fall for it. She'll call herself Melanie Queen. Y'all would be right back over there subscribed. All it would take for her is to have some respect for men. Press the go live button. Don't let anyone super chat. Make it clear. Apologize for all of the stuff you've done on YouTube. Go all the way back. Just start from Kevin. Start from your divorce. Just clear the slate. Apologize to that man that you called Angry Inch. It's not that hard, honestly. But she's spitting in your face.
Bang, bang,
posting 10 shorts a day, but she won't apologize.
Bang.
There's no one in this sector can tell me that she was right in that scenario. If you're so triggered by your friend's death, why aren't you ever triggered enough to cry? I've never seen someone who was best friends with someone who passed away, and as soon as someone asks, why did you attend their funeral? Your response is to call them an angry inch. That says a lot about you. And then the man who called up after the Asian man left was caping for Melanie. Where is y'all dignity? You're selling your self-respect for what? For her to say, you know what, thank you for sticking up for me. As soon as you leave StreamYard or whatever she uses, she forgets about you. So what did you really accomplish? The only time she'll shout your name out is if you super chat her. And you got to do that consistently. After she logs off of YouTube, she's not thinking about any of y'all. But we want to talk about, is Courtney a chameleon? Is Chantel a chameleon? Could y'all just, chameleons, like CJ said on one of your streams, chameleons blend in.
Fact.
Y'all pointing out Kay and Kayla on the Lapeef network. Okay, Sherlock, I could have told you that. They're not trying to blend in, right? So you
Bang,
have
bang,
Melanie.
bang, 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 bang.
You have Melanie in this space being the definition of a chameleon, and y'all don't want to call it out. If y'all want to be real, I don't know if anyone has ever seen someone with plastic surgery in real life. If you take a six, take your average six that you've seen in your personal life. If you see that six and you see Melanie in person, the six is going to look better than Melanie. When you see that her face can't move, when you see that all of her is not real, when you see those faux locks falling out, come
Every
on
time,
now.
every time you say it, I'm not ready.
Blonde faux
Bang,
locks.
bang,
Blonde faux locks.
bang,
Come on,
bang,
girl. You
bang,
could have at least
bang,
done black.
bang.
He's not even trying to do that anymore.
I can't breathe.
I'm done. This is sad. It's really
Oh
sad.
shit! I'll be ready every time.
This is sad.
Whew. All right, hold up. Be professional. Hold up. Oh, listen.
Are
Oh
you
my
okay?
gosh. No. No. I'm not doing good. I'm not good, doing good at all. Every time I just see her face not moving. Every time you say it. Yeah, we talk. What we talking about? Oh, Melinda. No. No, we talking about Melanie King and Melly Monaco.
Yeah.
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 You got a rinse now. Like my bad. Don't be don't be going crazy. No, Cynthia. Shit. I'm gonna talk about it just because you brought it up. I wouldn't even think about it. Now I am. She looked like a turtle without the shell in the face. What else would you What else would you say? Before I interrupted you.
I think I'll kind of switch over to Melly now.
Mm-hmm.
Um, if you don't get the gist, if you can't see that Melanie's a chameleon, God bless.
I do.
So this,
Before you go though, I do agree with you for if they're looking for Kay and Kayla, right? Or they're looking at Chantel, or they're looking at uh, what's her name? Courtney, right? All of them together don't even have the subscribers that.
right,
Like, why are you starting with them when you got somebody clear and evident? That makes perfect sense.
right.
Hey, amen.
Because if you think about it, it's people like Melanie at the top who is giving people inspiration to turn on a camera and just talk the same talk.
Mm-hmm.
At least before, at least I felt in YouTube, you had to at least fake it. She's disrespecting y'all right in your face, and you're a loyal viewer. But
Yeah.
hey, if y'all have a degradation king and a humiliation king, please just say that. Tune in to
Right.
Saturday's show, find out what kind of sub you are, because this is not it.
Bang, 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 bang.
All right. So, Melly. Melly. I feel like this is gonna hurt a lot of people because she is attractive. She's very attractive, right?
That looks amazing.
This woman is a walking contradiction. And she puts on a menstrual show every week. And we tune in. I say we because me included. This is entertainment at this point. Once I'm able to disassociate with how much it's harming our image, it's funny. It really is funny. Same with Melanie's show. It's very funny. So Melanie, she does her pineapple show. I'm not sure. I think it's once a week. I don't know. Her pineapple show and her talent show. And she also does pre-recorded videos. She has a video titled How to Take Your Power Back. This is targeted, her content is targeted towards men, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that fair? Is that a fair assessment?
Melly, from what I see, yeah, it seemed like she be talking to men, yeah.
Right. She has another video titled 6 Times She's Only After You for Your Money.
She said she got what?
She has a video titled 6 Times that she's only after you for your money. She's trying to give men pointers to spot when women in their life are only after them for the money. What do
Yeah.
y'all think her pineapple show is?
Right, with all the IG models. Shit.
Bang, bang, bang,
Shit.
bang.
Hold on,
bang,
just let that do that a couple
bang,
times.
bang, bang,
Just-
bang, bang, bang.
I didn't even fucking put that
Bang,
together.
bang, 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 bang.
Ain't that a bitch?
What do you think her Patreon is for?
Bang, 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 bang.
That's 2 signs right there. She's asking you for your money. Did she put that in her video? Of course not, because that
Shit.
would make you focus on her.
Dom the Monko. Dom the Monko. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
And the reason is, I feel it's.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm
I'm
so
sorry.
done with these clips.
I'm sorry. Please continue, my love. Got it.
The majority. Okay, her platform. If her show was about, because I see Lucky's comment. I don't want to click the screen though. If her show was about, putting men on to respectful women and helping men connect with women who are, I don't know, who are wifely ready for a show, ready for a relationship,
Mhm.
I wouldn't have an issue with that. But it's just like Kendra G's show. Is that her? She's the one with she does the show on Instagram. It's all a facade. Y'all are not really linking up with these men. Y'all are not really taking these men seriously. I would say the majority of them. It's entertainment. She's there making a quick dollar and watching y'all embarrass yourselves. The only person on the show I've seen who is not caving and folding like a lawn chair on a windy Sunday is Taekwondo. And he's a content creator.
Bang, 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 bang.
He's the only one who does not simp for Melly. And he is the only person Melly would ever consider talking to. If you see the way she acts when he's on the show, it's completely different than when when other men call in. There's no way, if you respect men, you will host a show letting a woman with 3-4 kids, 2 baby daddies, she's making however much money she's making. She's ratchet, she's disrespectful. There's no way you consistently let women on your platform who talk bad about men who are it's basically like they're swiping left. This is us. You're seeing how they behave on Tinder, but it's in real time. You're ugly. They can say anything. And Lucky, I watched your show. You were very respectful, but that's not the majority of the women on that show. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I'm sorry. What you say?
No, we can
What
take
happened?
care of you. You need to put your hands up. I want to see your hands so you can't touch any buttons. But yeah, if she was really about, trying to set these men up with quality women, half of the women on her show wouldn't make it there.
Yeah.
And her page, whatever Patreon she started, I'm weary of any man that is taking advice from a woman.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
I've only seen two men who have like actually done a show or a live or a video about Melly, and one of them is Dirty Folks, which I respect that. Another one is Ringo TV. Now, you can say what you want about those two, but at least they said something. They're not waiting for her to give them a piece of vagina, so they're holding their tongue. Yeah.
She talking about when I think she said she was on a pineapple show, but she said she think it's out of order, making women pick when men should be picking. I agree. I think men should be up there picking. That show would make sense if you have
Yeah,
men picking, which would be consistent with any manosphere red pill type of deal. But now
yeah,
you got females who are extremely attractive in enough cases, at least that everybody else is looking. You know, the IG models, from what I see, low
yeah,
quality conversation, low quality of intelligence, from what I've seen. Saying no low quality shit. Do you say 2 seconds? He don't look good. He don't look like me. He gone. So you got a superficial exchange.
facts.
You keeping these dudes and re-triggering some of the issues men have that created the space in the first place. Before it got popular, before the money came, these dudes was hurt. You
Yeah.
know what I mean?
And if you pay attention, Melly has said several times that she will never go on her own show. There's a
I
reason.
didn't know that. I didn't even know that. Damn.
That says something. She would, yes, Wally.
Whatever you said, you're probably right. I ain't gonna say the last. What's going on, Janae? We got Brina M. Lucky says, Savannah, I got over 100 DMs saying I was the only realistic woman she had on the show.
Yeah,
I agree.
yeah.
I agree. Sorry.
Can
I
you
was the
put up,
realest nigga on there. I think they're right. What you say?
can you put up Sugar Bum's comment, please? The latest one.
Last one.
Yeah. When she's giving advice to men directly. You
Mm-hmm.
can't get any more manosphere than that.
About dating.
You could say she's not, well, never mind. I was gonna say you can say she's not red pill, but even then, just go watch her videos. I know everyone tunes into the Pineapple Show, but watch her pre-recorded videos. She is straight up. Okay, you can say she's in the woman sphere if
Right.
that makes you feel better. But she's talking directly to men. So, and people try to say Chantel's in the manosphere. Chantel is aiming her message towards women. So if she's in the manosphere, then Melly damn sure is. So I don't agree with that at all.
That's a good point. I mean, I think that's a conversation in and of itself. Is that all these women in the manosphere? Is that even possible? You got a lot of guys that don't even want to be. Mr. Palmer said he not in the manosphere because, and that's more so the bullshit politics. But what is the qualifications? Which I'm say this. I don't care who gets offended. That's why we're at it. So the manosphere. So I don't come from this sector, right? I come from probably. If I was the, you know how they say O'Shea brought people in. If I was to say anybody brought me in, it would be True Freeman, and that was years ago. But I never did content. I was just on his channel. I blocked thousands of people because he in the beef sector, right? So in that sector, there's like an understanding because it's like closer to the conscious community, right? So we kind of know his organizations attached to it, Nation of Islam, More Sons, Temple of America, et cetera, those Hotep groups, whatever that shit is. So there's an understanding. Over here now, y'all biggest guys have been Kevin Samuels, 1 point something, almost 1.5 million subscribers, right? What the Manosphere has to understand is, dude, because he was the most successful, y'all niggas chose that he was y'all niggas said that he was y'all leader, but y'all never picked him. The chicks picked him. The same chicks that y'all talk about picked your leader. So he's gone and the shit is in disarray. So now y'all trying to decide who in, who not based off who's successful. That's not how that works. Abba and Preach about to get to 2 million. They're not in the Manosphere. They don't want to be a part of you. MTR is like 500,000. He been said he walked away. So y'all have to develop some type of standards or something at some point because it's not working. Y'all just doing anything. So when we get to a conversation like that, I think it was great that it came up because I've been waiting to say this. Who's going to be a leader? Who y'all got? Obsidian? Angry Man? O'Shea? If O'Shea was the leader before, how did Kevin Samuels become the leader? Is y'all shit based off success? Or is it based off what Savannah's talking about in terms of content and quality? I don't know. I thought it was a good question. Shout out to Savannah. Y'all gonna learn today.
So I'm thinking you could drop the link if
Definitely.
come up. Lucky, I definitely want you to come up and talk about
Please do. Yeah, we 1 second. Let me get y'all together, because then I'm gonna pin it, and then we can get this conversation going.
Thank
While we at that, oh shit, I got the wrong shit up. That's what happens when you get old. All you ladies, do me a favor. When y'all get old, don't be an old man, because it's not fun. It's ghetto.
you.
All right. Link is official.
40 says, just Pearly is about to take all the money, all the super chats, all the views, all the subscribers. That white John gonna sweep the floor. That's true. And
Amen.
I don't know. I'm kind of torn about Pearly. Listen. The last thing I want to do is stop someone's bad. If there's a sucker who's gonna fall for your shenanigans, then get your money. Get it how you live it. But it's the people who are, if you claim or if you put on this image like you actually care about men, you respect men, you want the best for men, you can't keep doing this. It doesn't make sense.
I haven't watched the lady enough. Sugar Mom asks who's Pearly. I think it's like 2 white girls, right? That's kind of like popular right now.
It's just Pearly, and then Allie. I forget her actual channel name, but yeah, those are the 2 Caucasian.
You better than me. Definitely hit that like button. Yeah, we going in today. Y'all for the first time meeting the real Savannah. She been up here being all pleasant, putting our work voice on. But she ain't playing no games. And we have, as if on cue, we have the lovely Lucky. I call her Lord.
Y'all knew I was gonna be first for Savannah.
Facts.
Yes.
Savannah, so I do have a bone to pick.
Okay, girl.
You got all these ducks out here and you just fine. And we just now gotta see you.
Well, you know what? This is partially why I don't want people to simp over me. So that's kind of why.
I speak from personal experience. You can't help it.
Yeah.
Just enjoy it. But no, I didn't know that Melly was a part of the Manosphere. What does that mean though? Because I feel like once you start interacting in these spaces and you have your channel, you can't control the people that come to your channel. So then it makes it seem like your channel is the Manosphere.
I think, well, at least for me personally, if I ever do take my channel seriously, you have to enforce the standard for your channel. If you have to do it every video, do it every video. And block you need a block. But there's a way to control what's tolerated. You can't control who's attracted to you, but you can set the standard and the tone for what you want on your channel.
So I did hear you. I agree. I'm learning that too because I think I'm too nice. People think I'm mean, but I feel like when you let people on your panel and stuff, you try to let them get their word in, and then now everything turns into like this fight club type of thing.
Right.
Yeah.
And it just seemed like men, especially in these spaces, if you look like a woman that may reject them for the most part, or you look like something, they just have this fucking hard on with accountability or you're not this. And it's just kind of like, damn, like, do y'all want me to talk or am I just sitting here to represent the women that you want to bash? So when we talk about women being feminine or them responding, I don't know. I've never been called masculine, but hi, Brittany. But see, Brittany, let me shit, since you pulled up, it's not slander, but I even see with you, trying to stay in a feminine frame is kind of difficult if you're around a lot of men who you have to overtalk. You have to kind of challenge on that same pitch, because then it's like, how do I become masculine if men are being feminine? Women can actually be quote unquote catty. So it becomes unfamiliar when you around a lot of men that are catty and you're supposed to remain feminine. So like, how are we judging women as far as being chameleons if they're in spaces where they can't just be feminine? Even in these conversations, if it's a debate, it can get a little heated. The person will overtalk you. how do you remain feminine? Or how are you being deemed or called a chameleon for the most part? Like, what are y'all judging that off of?
You can go ahead, man.
Well, I would say number one, whether you're a fan of Courtney or not, I think it's very telling that she left the network, right? She's a quote unquote feminine woman in a space where it's very combative, very hostile. If you want to get your opinion in, don't rely on the men to open up the floor for you because I'm not going to say that. They're not going to do it. So the best thing to do is honestly don't go in those spaces. And I know it's hard because they're the most popular platforms, but if you're going on a space where you know the men cannot conduct themselves respectfully, you have to create your own space.
Absolutely, Brittany.
Get near the
Absolutely.
men like Noble who will allow you to have your own, time to talk and will not be combative. That's what I would say. Don't be mindful who you associate with.
So,
Hey, Dessel, you got a lot of Hold on, Dessel, you got a lot. It's bad, bro. I see. Yeah, it's bad.
My mic is messing up.
Yeah. It's probably just your settings. You might not have to drop back up. Go ahead, Lucky. I'm sorry.
Oh, that was him. I thought it was him.
Yeah, that was him. It was you.
Okay,
Perfect.
hi, Desto. Yeah, I was gonna say so. I'm never called masculine, but I am
Still
called
making noise.
gangsta,
You're
right?
perfect now.
Thanks.
So what would y'all say? Am I feminine? Am I masculine? What does gangsta mean? Because I don't even understand that.
That just means somebody's scared of somebody. That's all. I would say you're a Gemini, and that's pretty much that's all that happens.
Hi, Brittany.
Hi.
Hey, Brittany B. Brittany
Good
B on this channel.
Good
Appreciate it.
afternoon.
First time up. What's going on?
Yeah. Hi.
You said no Fight Club slander.
No. That's not why I came up.
No,
I came up because what she was saying was very important. Hi, Savannah. Hi, Lucky. Hi, Desto. Hi, World Class.
Hey,
So,
Brittany.
I just
I'm
really
mute.
came
I'm
up.
here. Let me mute.
Yeah, I really just came up for that because it this whole week I've been a flirt. I've been masculine. I've been mean. I've been cussing niggas up. Like it's almost like, well, if I don't say anything, then y'all mad I'm not talking.
Exactly.
If I say anything, then I'm flirting. And I'm like, what? You know what? I'm gonna just. And then the day I said, you know what? I ain't gonna say nothing. I sat in the corner. My face wasn't even on the camera. Some man came up on the panel and was like, he thought he was gonna give it to me. This bitch thinks she always saying slick stuff, being disrespectful. I'm like, I ain't even said it. She got the red lights in the back. I'm like, red lights in the back. Okay. And I just sat quiet. And I didn't say nothing because I could have went in, but for what? Who are you? Why are you coming up here yelling at me? I don't even know who you are. You're not even a normal panelist. And so, yeah, I've been called masculine.
I saw that.
Yeah. So, I mean, I've been called masculine. And I'm like, masculine, why? And Lucky, you made a good point. Yeah, guess what? I have to be alpha when there's so many fucking... wait a minute. Sorry, World Class. When there's so many women, men on my panel. So if I have more logic than you, if I make more sense than you, if you can't get your thoughts together, if you can't understand what somebody is saying when they put logic in front of you, I don't know what else to do. Because at some point I'm like, you know what? Y'all dumb.
Bang, 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 bang.
So do y'all think it's women being masculine or it's just an abundance of men being feminine?
Ooh, say that again. My alarm went off for no reason.
I got a different answer. You can't.
I'll ask it again because she didn't hear. I said, do you think that it's women being masculine or there's just an abundance of men being feminine?
Abundance of men being feminine.
Yeah, because we did a show. It was Savannah, JLE from podcast, Shushu from Black Man Unfiltered, Dalllas D from Couch Gang on Palmer Channel, and what we talked about was that the title was "Right Message, Wrong Target," where you got these women that's like they're in agreement of the overall understanding, but these niggas is using them that are in agreement as practice. Like you practicing all your talking points on her. She already said each and every one of the ladies I mentioned and Lexi have basically adhered to like, yeah, y'all right. But then you still trying to, it's like, bro, what's going on? And then if you defend them, then I'm called a simp and this all this other goofy shit. All right. And then I trash you to oblivion and then I'm the bad guy. Okay, cool.
It's like they want to make a point so bad.
What's up, Cheeky?
Cheeky.
What's good, T?
Kiki.
What's up, y'all?
So
This is an interesting combo.
yeah,
Cheeky with
all
the
original,
lineup.
all Savannah.
Yeah.
I'm just
See, I said I was told I was too friendly, but guess what? I don't care no more because I'm
Yeah.
being myself.
Yeah, I had to learn that, Brittany, because I'm friendly, emoji with people, but some people be thinking I'm flirting. So I had to just try to start saying, "What up, bro?" Come off
right.
real.
Oh no, don't do that,
real.
Lucky.
What's
Then
up,
you'll
son?
be masculine. Like what the hell? But
Yeah.
yeah, I don't. When you try to use your talking point on me, and I've already agreed or just said, "Oh, okay, I can understand," and then it's like you're trying to find a hole so that you can obliviate. And it's like I'm not the girl that you're trying to project to, but okay, that's
Yeah,
Y'all
fine.
have to. I think it's important to factor in that these people, especially if you're talking about Fight Club or Latif or wherever, these people are tuning in regularly to watch y'all. So they're observing. Um, they know more about you than you know about them. So when they join these panels, they almost feel like they know y'all, and that's no excuse for the disrespect. But you have to factor in their mindset. Some of these people are not sane. Some of y'all need to stay in the comment section and stop trying to come up on panels and pin women a certain way. It's not logical. If you
yeah.
think someone's a chameleon, don't support them. If you think a woman's masculine, all right, then stay in the comments, call her masculine, and go about your day. But you coming on the panel trying to curse a woman out, you look crazy. I'm just gonna let you know you look crazy.
Hey, Savannah, here's my take on it.
Mm-hmm.
You can't reason with the unreasonable.
Facts. I agree.
There's some dudes. It doesn't matter what woman you put on the panel. You're a chameleon. You.
Yeah.
That's
Doesn't
fair.
matter what she says. I've been married for. I'm married for 36 years, and my husband's standing next to me. You're gonna divorce him and take half. You're gonna do it tomorrow.
We was
Doesn't
just
matter
saying
what you
that.
say.
You're
We
right.
was just saying that, Dusto, how even
Yeah, I
me,
just
like
came on.
people look at me and they just assume like, oh, you want men for the bag and for the money, but then you say I judge people based on their heart, how they treat me, and then it's like, oh, you're a liar, Cap. Like anything you say is Cap, and it's just like, why would you
Yeah,
fucking
Lucky,
know?
lucky.
I saw that, and
That's why you just troll
I
them.
didn't like that at all.
Just
Yeah, a
troll
lot
them.
of people have been
Most of these people just troll them and get it over with. They're not gonna listen. They're gonna beat you to death with, well, actually, 14.7% of the women who have a loose vagina are gonna come. It's bad. I'm like, well, I met a woman yesterday and she was friendly. Well, there's an 82.6% chance that her child's father. I don't have these conversations in real life. I ain't never heard some of this stuff till I came to YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
With my friends, we don't talk about stuff like this. I don't know. But since they don't want to listen, since most of them aren't going to change, just troll them and get it over with.
Yeah, thank you, Dusto. I might agree a little bit, but they don't like the way I troll. See, I don't. It's not gonna be funny.
I wouldn't even say troll. Like now what I do is I just be quiet and you just have to I'm quiet anyway. I don't argue with men. Even like if there's certain people that try to just provoke you and follow you, I don't argue with men. I don't know why you trying to pick an online fight. So I'm gonna make you look like lucky, she did this. Let me tell you what I'm gonna let you do that and I'm gonna just not say nothing. Cause as
Okay.
long as they keep watching you, even if they don't like you, they're gonna still watch you, right? To see if those things are true. That every time you don't act like what they're saying, it disproves it. And the same people that didn't like you originally are like, I kind of like her. You know what I'm saying? This doesn't see it goes away. And I think in this space, I think more women should kind of stick together and even champion our own message. Like I hear y'all mentioning
Yeah.
like
Yes.
Melanie King and Courtney and different people. But if Courtney and Chantel Simone kind of came together to say, you know what, we know when Kevin Samuel said one thing, Lapeef said something, MTR said the same, they all champion the same message.
Right.
It's enough women in these spaces who don't do the same. Like, okay, if Brittany go live and talk about this, I'm gonna repeat that over here in my way. Savannah's we don't have our own type of message. We have the women in these spaces even going at it with each other. Men
Yeah.
gonna stick together. Even if a man is doing something out of order on any type of panel, anything, they're gonna make excuses and say, "Oh, we misunderstood his man." we check the men privately. But the women, we have to publicly shame them and humiliate them. Then we have other women backing it up. So I think a lot of the times when they say women have a sister code, we really don't. We need one though, but we don't.
Well, I think they got. I'm sorry.
It's the same thing over on the men's side. Dudes would say the same thing. Palmer said that. You know, them women gonna stick together. But like I said about Kevin Samuels, the Black Manosphere act like he was a leader. The chicks picked him as a leader. And then with Melanie King, if she the one with the most subs, the niggas is picking her. There's no networking. It's like Trojan horse treatment on both sides. You know what I'm saying? And nobody is making the decision to be in a hierarchy, to explain, to establish who's who, and then you can eliminate that factor by doing exactly what, like you said, let's deal with one thing at a time. Let's deal with the bathroom. Let's fix the bathroom up first. Then let's hit the living room. Then let's hit the foyer. But then nobody's doing it. I'm talking about this. I'm talking about that. I'm talking about this. Me, I'm the type of person. Let's talk up the problems. Let's figure out what the problems are. Deal with the bottom line, and then we can get all to the cute stuff, and we'll be going to put the solar panels and all that other shit. Let's make a place for us to play. I don't fuck with that nigga over there. I don't fuck with that nigga over there. He's a fuck nigga. I'm not fucking with him. If y'all want to go fuck with a nigga, cool. But I don't need you to be down for me to be up, and that stuff is not getting mitigated. We're not networking. We're not trading numbers. We we got each other's number in the private to talk bullshit about each other. I watched the show, and I ain't gonna name no names because it's not about me. I watched a show where I watched a dude who was being messy with a female talk about holding men accountable. You spreading information. You as a male is spreading information with a female in private, but you gonna hold men accountable publicly? What the fucking shit you talking about? There's no accountability on any either side because don't nobody add up no damn way. But everybody mouth running.
At World Class, how do you hold people accountable? That's probably my number one.
It's just math.
How do you hold people accountable when you have nothing to hold them accountable to?
You can hold them accountable to their words.
No authority at all.
No, but at the end of the day,
thank you, Lucky.
All you can do is kick them off the channel, mute them, or whatever to the channel. But it's open mic. Anybody can say what they want to say, believe what they want to believe. So the holding accountable, there has to be some kind of standard. And even in real life, there ain't no damn standards.
Well, that's a fact. I get that.
Yeah.
So I'll leave it alone. I'll leave it alone.
No, thank you.
I think like we're beyond the point of trying to hold people, or that was never like my intent of doing what I do. I think people, or I trust that people have the intellect and awareness to make changes, right? So I don't have this idea of holding nobody accountable. It's really having conversation and making you think. I think people, in a very general sense, can be critical thinkers. It may not be to the same level as what I would want from, maybe for others, but I've seen it happen. I've seen women come on my channel, have an opinion, and then change their mind. So if that's the case, the only thing that I did was present things to them. I didn't try to bash them. I didn't try to make them sound crazy. I even let them speak and try to attack, not necessarily attack, but challenge the point that they bring up. You can do these things without being reckless. Like it's almost like these dudes that swear they got all the women in the world don't know how to speak to women.
Can I say something?
Yes, please.
Cheeky, first, can you get on camera so I can see you? And then second, a lot of times hi Cheeky, there's a big deal with who you respect around here. So a lot of times I tell people, or I'm saying to respect, like protect your mind. A lot of times if I see you and I see how you move and you're trying to hold me accountable or whatever you're trying to do, like that can last a lifetime. And a lot of times I'm not about to I don't listen to everybody, because if you're really truly someone who is genuine and trying to make a change, that when you do that for me and I listen to it, that lasts forever. That's an emotional connection. So now when I change something, it's because Cheeky said it. I'm not giving everybody that type of power, especially if you're not moving right. So I'm not even listening to a lot of people.
Right.
Yeah.
So when my future whatever says, hey, why you got a good head on your shoulder? Oh, because it's the men I surround myself with. Like, that's a big deal. You're an outcome of the men. Same thing with your vagina. Same thing with your mind. But
Hey, make sure y'all subscribe to Savannah's channel. So when she takes it serious, as she say,
For sure.
with that brown skin, Jesus
listen,
Christ,
Little baby
listen.
six the goddess over here.
Jesus.
Tall like you too, 5'7".
They call Six the God. Well, so what do y'all think of this since we're on Chameleon? They try to say Six the Goddess is a chameleon because every now and then she will, like she say, check a bitch or read a bitch, whatever
But that's
she says.
But the
I
nigga
don't
do
think
too.
that makes her a chameleon.
But
no. I think when
No.
we're having a conversation with each other, that's us having a conversation with each other. So her channel is geared towards talking to women. So
yeah,
sometimes I can get bad about it with a woman. What is that? But then again, I no, I don't think that's what that is. See, there's no way that you can say you can be masculine when you're talking to a man and a woman. Like, what? Come on, make your mind up. If I
yeah.
needed, if I'm giving somebody some information, then that means every black mother was masculine because at some point she had to
My
say
mother
something.
hella masculine. I will just go
So
ahead and keep it
yeah,
real.
I think it's very important for all of us to be soft, but all of us to be able to be like take a lead because one of us still have to lead within femininity. So I don't understand what the problem is. Because
I will.
when I'm with a group of girls, guess who opened the door? I do.
I don't see the
Because
So
problem with chameleons. Let them be chameleons. What's the problem? It ain't like everybody in here is perfect.
Hey, Janae.
Everybody in here is married. Everybody um,
Hey y'all.
is the perfect example to every one of these YouTube talking points. We're not. Even me, I got problems. I can say, well, I grew up in the black community with the 2-car garage, and I can say all that stuff. I ain't married. So obviously I messed up
Hey
somewhere.
Lucky.
So everybody got problems. Everybody got good things. Let the chameleons do their job. Identify them. Hell, have a good time with them. Troll
What's,
them. Why
what's
But
not?
that?
what's the
but
trait?
What's
that's
that?
What's the
why is
trait
being
of
a
a
chameleon.
chameleon though?
Yeah, and what's
What is
wrong
it?
with being a chameleon? Because I used to call
Now, if
myself
you're
a
marrying a
chameleon,
chameleon, it's a problem. But if they're just in the space, who cares? If they have
but
a
the thing
channel
is,
with 50,000 subscribers, join, have some conversation, troll them,
I mean, I
Well,
get in
actually
chat,
care. I
clown.
care because I wouldn't want no BAN trying to tell men they need to be more on their purpose. They need to be on this, and you ain't doing shit. Like I wouldn't want a man up here who's not there for his own kids trying to tell men they need to be there for their kids. No, I think you should definitely represent the message that you pushing. If
facts.
you would pick me and you keep saying you got to do this to get men, after a while we got to see you with a man.
Yeah.
Quality
Period. I
control.
don't care.
A lot of these things is about what picking out a chameleon. Some of the criticism, the accountability word is about quality control.
Well,
Is
hire
a
more
flip side.
trolls. The
Say it
trolls will
again.
take care of those. Feed them to the trolls.
You sugar bum ain't doing shit with making niggas laugh. That's it.
Sugar
That's not. You know
Bomb
That's
yeah, I was
fine.
about to
what
say.
but
is
when
a
I say
toxic baby mama, just to let y'all
Sugar
know.
Bum is a city girl.
She
You've been
my
Already.
baby
trolling me
mama.
since the beginning of time.
She's my virtual chat baby mama who be giving me hell for no reason. I ain't even do nothing to her.
I told her
She's
Every
she
been
got it
time
all
trolling me
that
and JB since the beginning. I'm a
I told
troll, and she won't even get on code with the trolls.
facts. I told her she got it all that shit she talking. She better be cute. All your edges gotta have grip. Like you can't have one part of your edges can have it gotta have all the grip.
You
It's
talking
gotta be
about
air.
authentic baby hairs or the ones that you
Yes,
buy?
just the one
Oh,
God
okay.
gave you from the beginning.
Not God gave you.
Right. What's up, Sean?
I want to get Janae in here. Sorry.
Hey guys. This is a
What's
really
up?
great topic, really great show. Savannah, it's good to see you cammed up. I always see you in the chat, but like never cammed up. So
Oh,
It'd be nice
yeah,
to see you cammed up too, Janae.
I know, I know.
Thank you, Brittany.
But I just wanted to say I think that sometimes in these spaces we forget that people are like multidimensional and that we're only seeing the part of them that they want us to see. So people like Melanie King, who's number one, she's older, right? So she's learned how to present herself. She's mastered the art of being a certain way to get people to like you. So not only that, she also has clearly had media training. She
Yes.
clearly knows what to say. She clearly was watching a lot of these spaces and getting a lot of opinions before she started. I'm not saying whether she's authentic or not, but I think that people forget that a lot of what people are showing us is like planned a little bit. you know? So you're not going to see everyone's full personality. But when you guys are talking about Six the Goddess and why people think that she's a chameleon, it's because people don't realize that she's a full person. Sometimes she will put someone in their place and check them if she needs to, but I'm sure she knows how to treat a man if she were to get one, right? And that's really all that counts. Like, you only need one man in your life to actually be the woman he wants. So people think that because they see you online, they know everything about you and like know your authentic personality when they really don't.
I'm mad my vacuum is in the background.
So that mean you use it.
Yeah.
Girl,
I
put
just
that
thought
red
about
light
that.
on that be pissing people off.
You've been vacuuming dusties.
Lucky, did you even understand that? He's like, you up there with that red light? I'm like,
Girl, I absolutely did not, but you know, we just gonna listen to it, girl.
yeah.
What
And
happened? Never mind. I don't need to know. I stay away from
Like
all the
Trill say, prayers
foolishness.
for everybody involved.
What happened?
somebody, it's okay. Somebody just came up on the panel and really just was thinking they was going to put me in my place for real on Fight Club. And it just was really weird because he was like, and I'm married, and I'm young, and I got kids. And I'm like, okay.
What happened?
So,
He
yeah,
was
somebody
bragging?
just thought they was going to put me in my place on being disrespectful to men on a day that I didn't say one word. So, except for Fatty was talking like he had a dick in his mouth.
Do you think you disrespectful to men? Did you
Bang,
say you're
bang,
a
bang,
chameleon or
bang,
something? Like they
bang.
try to call
No,
you?
normally, Lucky, when the disrespect may come or it seems like it comes, it's because I've made a point.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You wouldn't have
Because
to.
I've outthought them, or well, I don't have to outthink them. I just made a point, and it just shuts the whole conversation down. So, and I'm not really yeah. So, but it's funny because I'm disrespectful, I'm masculine, and I'm flirty. So I don't know which one. I don't know
Do
how
you
all that can
think
be the same thing in one thing.
Uh,
I'm amazing.
all they're gonna say it's all
Yeah.
do you think feminine women would be in these spaces like that?
No, and I'll be honest with you. When I seen the thing with Courtney, I'm the one that said go to bed, just go to bed. And 9 times out of 10, if I wasn't running the panel, which you see, I stay away. The first femininity 101 is to protect yourself. So a lot of times, if it wasn't that I was actually working, no, I'm out of here. The fuck off my panel. Like what are we talking about? Either get off my panel or I'm leaving. That's just how it's supposed to be.
I've been trying to tell these niggas that y'all put women in a stupid position where you say stuff that's dumb and that puts them in conflict. Then you put pressure on them and you want to hold them to word for word for word. They don't remember like that. So if they stay and they fight with you, they masculine. If they run with you, they weak. They run from you,
Well,
they weak. That
Well,
shit blows
when
me.
I leave, I'm dodging accountability, and I'm
no,
one to always put on the stream and welcome questions, or just personally. I think that people misunderstand how open I am, to be honest. But I understand in these spaces, especially because I am a woman and I kind of was just thrown into this space, where I always wanted a YouTube, but I appreciate Anton, but I'm kind of mad because I didn't know it was like this. So I would have appreciated being a different side of YouTube, because trying to remove yourself, you know what I'm saying, it's a lot difficult because people feel like they know you and
yep.
then they want to judge you and they want to say, oh, you the baby mama, you don't deserve these type of things. Then it's like when you operate from that, it's like, oh, Lucky, are you okay? You have low self-esteem? Do you need somebody to talk to? You know, it's just I think what it is, this is women, and I'll leave on this. I think we have to protect ourselves from these people's opinions. Most of these men really need help.
Yeah.
And I think this is a space just for their therapy. And this is why I no longer try to talk to mental patients. That's just how I look at them. And if you
Bang,
represent the
bang.
woman at that point, whether you represent their
Bang,
mother or
bang,
whatever,
bang, bang,
they are going to
bang,
attack you.
bang.
And you be looking like, what the hell am I getting held accountable for? But I'm mad at my mama or I'm mad at my woman. So right now you about to get it. And it's like,
Fact.
oh,
That shit
Like
dumb.
that's weird.
Right. That's so
And
true.
Lucky,
what can I?
Oh,
What do you
Lucky,
think?
does this happen to you when you're on cruise season?
No, they love me on cruise season.
Does this
No, go
happen
ahead
to
and
you
say it, Lucky.
when you're on Noble's channel? When you're on this channel, have you ever been tried by a man?
No, they tried on Sir Hell a little bit, but not like that either.
Yeah, I was gonna
It's
say
just
that.
the ghetto spaces. Yeah, it's kind of like, you know, when you move out of the hood, but you
She
still got
said the
cousins
ghetto
over there.
spaces.
So then you kind of come to your cousin's house, and then when you go to your
Yeah,
cousin's house, you like, this is why I don't fucking come over here.
yeah.
Yeah.
So then you leave. Yeah.
Can I
Yeah.
say something? And this is why I said I'm just gonna pay attention to certain people and listen to certain people, because when you talk enough, you can tell who stands on principle, because what
Yes.
they say is consistent around the board. So nine
Mhm.
times out of 10, the reason why a man with consistency and principles is someone you can follow and mold to is because even in any situation, shout out to Cheeky, any situation, he's going to have something to fall back on, and like he's already presented that to you. So a lot of times these conversations, when World said they start arguing and you get confused, it's because they're not standing on a principle in that moment. So a lot of times the argument is all over the place because they're not having that fundamental foundation of what they're even a point that they're arguing from. So if it's all emotion, you don't have a principle that you're actually arguing. You're arguing how you're feeling, which is
Yes.
weird. So a
Exactly.
lot of
So
times,
true.
if you don't have a principle to stand on, I'm not paying you no attention because I need the principle. What are we? Where can we go back to? So, like World said, you start arguing. I'm not paying you no attention. I don't even know what you said because you don't know what you're saying because it's coming from all over the place. It's coming from confusion, and that's why you can't pay attention to every man because they're the one that would cause confusion. All I'm supposed to do is listen and follow. But if you ain't got nothing to follow, then where are we going? And then the first time I look like this is why my facial expressions, I try to stay out the camera. Anytime I look like this, that means, yeah.
Yeah. Apparently, I had that problem too. I can't have my facial expression because I never had that. I never had to because I've been a nigga to punch you in your face.
Oh,
Don't think nothing about it, and then they find you some
Fam,
way.
did you wait, real quick? Did you see the toxicity? What did I do?
I said,
Why am I?
shout out to
No,
Cheeky.
no, no,
No,
no,
no,
no, no,
no,
not
no, no,
you,
no,
not
that's
you,
you right
Brittany.
here.
Look
Oh,
at
Go ahead.
look at my toxic baby moms. I pay child support. I love her. Come on, man.
If
I
you was
don't even got
there,
another
if you was
woman
there,
right
you wouldn't
now.
be on child support.
Right, if he was there.
You said what now? What'd you say?
If you was there, you wouldn't be on child support. So
That's
you a
it.
deadbeat.
That's what you're doing wrong.
Oh, see, and now you just became my mom who I got problems with. Lucky, see, here the problem with black women.
I'm more like TT. I'm more like TT.
and
Brittany,
that's
when
so
you're
funny. Oh, sorry. Go ahead,
It
Janae.
wasn't for the
when you
system.
were saying about the emotions, like how like they argue with emotions, to me it makes me just feel like I've lost respect. Like I don't know, like I feel like men put themselves in a position for you to lose respect for them, and then they want you to respect them, like and be in your place. But you're like, but you're arguing with me like a woman. So I literally, my brain has already put you on my level. So I can't really look at you as some like top tier like alpha guy that you want me to see you as because you're not acting like that.
And this is why
I
I
hope y'all
don't.
heard that.
Yeah,
I
we
really
heard
do.
her. We heard her because Janae, yes, and unfortunately, it happens like that, and that's why I try not to pay attention and I stay out of conversations on the panel. If you see, I do not be on the panel because a lot of times when the men are talking, I understand men talking. This is probably why women weren't allowed to be around a whole bunch of men, especially if they're trying to learn or whatever, because you want to be able to see all men the same when they come out of the door of training. But if I'm watching the training go down and I'm like, oh my Lord, you are
Yeah.
all over the place and you are just not trying to budge and I can see the logic and you can't, how am I going to be able to? I'm not, boy, please. No. And it can translate to real life, but the conversation part, the fact that we're all virtual, yeah, I don't have to. What are we talking about?
For
So
How
me,
you
why
gonna
don't
respect like other people and you don't move like other people? So you don't get
so
that.
why don't the women support the other women channels? Why do they just gravitate towards the toxic men channels?
that's a good question.
Because they're toxic. The women that most women do have a smaller percentage of women who watch their channel, but until the majority of women change, it's always going to be like that. The most we can do is individually You go support the women that are on the up and up, and you link up with them, and y'all tribe up. It's
So,
simple. What's that?
yeah,
But that's the
nothing because I don't
chameleon
know a lot
part.
of. I mean, I know Lucky, and then that's it, and I know Chantel and Courtney. I don't know nothing. I mean, I was Savannah whenever you take it
Well,
seriously.
All you need
Well,
is
you
a
know what it
few.
is too.
you got
It's
Michelle,
Courtney and
I
Michelle
like
Janae.
underneath
And
her.
Janae.
Janae.
You got
Sorry,
I'm
Michelle
not
Janae.
gonna
underneath her.
lie.
There you go.
I like Janae's channel and I'll watch, but I'm not really a chat person because, for obvious reasons. If people like support certain people in these chats that just have it out for you, I don't even understand it, so I just stay away. But I try to even on my channel just be a neutral place. But I notice the women, they'll say like they don't like certain spaces or we need more women doing this, but they don't really add to those conversations. It just seems like more women.
There
And
you
I
go.
must say they be on some hating ass shit.
Oh no, I just feel like once you're a woman that actually like Lucky, it was only one time on my channel that literally it was all women that came up at the beginning, and then Cheeky messed it up and Aaron. But it was all
Don't
women
do
that came.
that.
I'm just saying y'all just pop. Well, first Aaron came, then you came because Aaron can pull himself up. So the thing is, it's almost like um I don't know because a lot of times men gravitate to us too. And I mean, I can't knock it if I make sense. So of course you want to be around a woman that makes sense. If
That's
you
what
keep being around women that don't make sense, I guess.
I
So
thought that
like
was the
even
goal.
yesterday, Lucky, you had a panel full of men until Miss Parker. Yeah, I see Miss
Right.
Parker.
Girl, I had to delete it because that was my first time working from home. I'm like, okay, let me just try to do something. I'm so over the Fight Club energy. Like,
Right.
I get y'all do that on Fight Club, but we gotta be able to decipher the difference to the point where let's just have a conversation. Like, I hate the talking points. I hate the extremes. And it really be, and this is the part where I might come off like a chameleon. Do y'all not know how hard it? I'm sure Brittany B, y'all know how hard it is when somebody get up there and they want to be long winded off of the point, and then you gotta try to say something, and as a woman, you like shut the fuck up is on the tip of my tongue. You know what I'm saying? Because don't nobody want to hear this long ass fucking thing
Bang,
off the point,
bang, bang,
and I'll be ready
bang,
to just end the
bang,
stream. Like
bang,
no warning, just bye. You know, because it's just like I be want to talk to y'all sometime, not y'all, but you know, then it just turns into like, what are we
Arguing.
doing? We can't even have a conversation with men about men issues without them blaming us.
Yep.
And it's giving gay at this point. Sorry.
Okay.
bang,
Well,
bang,
lucky you
bang,
understand it's just
bang.
business, so you got to troll them right. When they go to statistical data analysis and the overkill or the false narratives, it's just business. I got to troll them. I mean,
Well, I'll say this. A
I got
lot
a
of
quota to
times
meet.
the only thing with Fight Club and the reason why when it gets replicated is because Fight Club was a hangout spot. It was just a chill. It was the late night live streams where we just kicked it for 3 to 4 hours and then it turned to 12. So of course that's going to hold an energy, and that's why we allow certain things. We don't get in the middle of it because that's what we built it for. So you're never going to be able to duplicate what we do because
Exactly.
we allow certain things. So again, whoever when we started talking, you have to no, it was Savannah when I pulled up. You have to be able to set the standard of your channel or it's going to turn into quote unquote fight club because we allow so much on purpose, not on accident, on purpose. So
Yeah.
when you're
Right.
trying to cultivate a hangout spot, you can't do that. So you have to. So Lucky, I got this from you when it comes to camming up and stuff. I do cam up, and Aaron O said some stuff to me. So you cam up because it's better for the audience, and then two, man, I better have some topics, and then I'm getting in and out of there. And a lot of times, let's not talk about relationship. That's why I talk about the Disney princesses.
Yeah.
And I'm, you know what, like to the point where, like, if me building my channel was to show you who I am, well, I'm also corny as hell. So if we want to talk about how Belle was this and that, or if I want to go talk about the Marvel movie or I'm going to do that. So like it don't always have to be about relationship because at some point you either I'm a pimp or not. I don't
Or
know.
just like the starter, like I think Fight Club is cool for what it is. I think it becomes and it starts to lower the value in the space when everybody try to replicate it.
Well,
Because it makes it like it's not even YouTube content. Y'all literally look like Clubhouse on YouTube, just boxes. You know what I'm saying? Like in just a venting space. So I think with the relationship talk, it's always about the beginning. Nobody discusses, okay, after you're together, then what? Communication. How do you keep that? Nothing pushes it forward. It's just like women submit. Okay, but who are you supposed to submit to? We don't all believe in God, but that ain't the point.
yeah.
Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
And Lucky, this is the other evolution or organicity of the channel or Fight Club because we might start a conversation, and this is how Overtime with Aaron started. Because you could continue a conversation on your own platform. That's why I'm like, if you think about it and you look at the bigger picture, a lot of times you can network and do all type of stuff from Fight Club, take the information back to your own channel, and now you can be more specific. So you got to think bigger sometimes with the chaos. But the fact that, like, some people just can't get to that part is really funny to me. But a lot of times you can take a snippet of what happened, and then now you can go and cultivate a show or what's that other C word?
Or culture.
Whatever. No. Curate a show
Curate.
on your own channel around something, a little snippet of what you heard from a bigger argument on a kicking it type of situation. It's all type of ways that you can build content from that hangout spot, and it could be bigger than what it actually is for yourself. So you take that information, you curate a show, and then now you can make it to where, hey, I got this when I was on a panel on Fight Club or when I was over there, whatever, and now I'm making this show about this specific topic. We're gonna stay right here. And like that's what I said, that's how Aaron started.
That's on onus of the channel owner, the admins, and the mods. I gotta create that the C word that I like, culture. Where we're not doing this over here. Like you said, it's not Fight Club. It's not a shot at Fight Club, but this is not Fight Club over here on Lucky's channel, right? And her mods, her admin, whoever she let run the back or whatever, y'all gotta enforce that. Drop a nigga. I'm the type of person in real life. I'm not talking to you 2, 3, 4, 5 times before I punch you in your fucking face. I don't have that type of patience. I don't have it there in real life. I'm not gonna have it on here. That's why I like this show. It's the chat is subscriber only because I'm not gonna play with you or her. I know she not on the fuck shit. Y'all not about to. The reason she has been taking her a while to cam up is because of what we talking about. You getting the fuck up out in a short period of time. If it's a brother, it's the same shit. I'm not playing them games, bro. People have to have a space where you can be fuck shit free. You know what I'm saying? And that's just basically what it is. Put your rules down. Have
This
it be
was
like
the
that.
perfect time for that song.
Oh, fuck. it get copyright.
I don't know, but I can understand how the pretty girls, like, you can be up there sitting being fine, and someone just comes up there and tries to challenge you just because they want to pull out something from the pretty girl and then be like, see. And it's like, why is there always a see? How come you can't just sit up there and be, you know what I'm saying? So
it's not even just a man. It be even if you a pretty girl, it could be a duck up there who want to try to say, "Oh, you they're like this or they're supposed to you."
Bang.
And then it'll be like, if you say something back, don't let her be darker because then it's colorism.
Bang.
I'm sorry, that was too far.
No, but people will attack you for anything, though. Like, they'll use whatever they can to attack you.
Well, victims do the same thing. They use whatever they can to be a victim.
Yeah.
Savannah in the chat throwing shots.
This the clapback queen, bro. She's.
And see, I'm not that quick. I'm not like that. See, when I'm not saying I won't get at you. I just don't do it in that whole sweet little lady. Like, I don't do that. I can't do nice nasty. I'm a real ass motherfucker. Like so it will get straight to DMX mode. I don't do all of that stuff. I just be quiet.
Hey,
and I'm trying to learn to do nice nasty, but I don't like it because if a girl did that to me, I'd probably punch the shit out of her too.
That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of this shit, man. It's clear on who's who and who's not.
Yeah.
I know I'm not that nigga to play them games with. I'm gonna slide up on you at night, shoot you in your throat. That's
Okay.
the type of dude I am. You know what I'm saying? I know you're not on that, but that's that type of shit. So when I get on panels, like Dusto had, he was a victim. You know, like one of them K and Kayla. You know, he was playing games. He happened to be in the way. It wasn't his fault. He wasn't the target. And but I'm gonna come with the real shit. Like y'all know, y'all can't come to me with the dumb shit. I'm just
Man,
gonna embarrass you.
it wasn't even about real stuff. Was the whole point.
Yeah, it was. You playing?
And they muted my microphone when I was talking. That was the last straw. I just dropped off.
Oh, but hey, like anybody can get
It's
it
all
because
good.
at the end of the day, we up here. Like if you're not good at being on camera and talking, you're gonna lose. And if you lose, it don't mean somebody's simping. And I say all that to say, y'all can claim I'm simping if you want. At the end of the day, let's get on a panel and you talk and I talk, and I'm going to dog walk the shit out of you. I come from a culture where we train to beat judges and lawyers in court. None of y'all fit to go back and forth with me. But if that's what you want to do, I welcome you. I'm going to be vicious. I'm going to tell you up front I'm smarter than you. I'm going to tell you I'm better than you. You don't have to guess. I'm 37. Just turned 37 yesterday. I don't never drink a day in my life.
Happy birthday!
Thank you.
Ish,
Appreciate
back
it.
yesterday.
Yeah.
You're my
Thank
age.
you. Appreciate it.
I
Yeah,
just
I
turned
think so.
37 too.
You 37?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all
I'm about
some
to-
young face people.
I'm
I
about to
thought
die.
I looked had a young face.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Thank you,
but
Lucky.
this is 37 Baltimore year, so really I'm like 89 on the inside.
I was about to say that's funny. This is 37 Midwest.
Yeah.
So
I'm
So y'all-
65. I still watch the Golden Girls faithfully.
Oh my God. I'm surprised you even know what that is. But I never drank a day in my life, never smoked, no tattoos, no criminal record, never wore my pants off my ass. I'm extremely disciplined. I'm gonna
that
fuck
was a
you up.
rhyme. You practiced that one.
Yeah, I say that a lot. I tell them because I
Okay.
like to be up front. I don't like unworthy opponents, and
That's
that's
right.
why I'm interested in the chameleon thing because y'all can't hide from me. You can't, and that's why I appreciate it with the topic that Savannah brought because shit needs to be called out. Because if we can't hold people accountable because we don't have that authority, we can at least call you out. We can at least be a type of person to go, hey, that nigga on some fuck shit. She fake. And then when it happened, I can go, hey, we been told y'all. I do that shit all the time. I'm like, yeah, why the fuck? That raw B chick? I've been told y'all stop fucking with that shit. That shit don't mean nobody no good. She one of them ugly girls, obese ugly girls that niggas ain't like.
I like Raw B.
I'm sure, but
I like Robbie.
she didn't.
Yeah,
That's
I like
cool.
Robbie.
But she didn't disrespect to so many males. She told me she wished I died, like Kevin Samuels, because she couldn't because she couldn't beat me at a conversation on We Don't Like channel. Like shit like that. It's cool. Once you go in that direction, I know where you at. I told you stop. Poppy seen it. Tommy V, shout out to Tommy V. Everybody done seen it since.
Well, a lot of times you should be able to pick up on who is making sense and who's not. So maybe
Facts.
there's some points where I'm gonna test whoever, not test, but these conversations. I don't have a need to be right. If somebody
Right.
says something and it's logical, I could be like, oh, okay. That's why I'm not good at having 18 questions on a panel because I'm supposed to follow logic. So if somebody present me with some logic, I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Conversation over for me. So
That's
I'm
it.
like, I'm not built for that either because yeah. So it's a lot to deal with, especially when you're trying to run a show because I'm just because of who I am, it is not gonna work well. It's not going good.
Cheeky.
Yeah, Cheeky. What's up,
Cheeky.
Cheeky?
Can y'all hear me? What's up?
What's going on? I was just saying if you was there. I know you was quiet. You probably moving around. You look like you had your
I
church
see.
clothes.
No, I was quiet because I'm in my base and they got a family event, so I didn't want y'all to hear our extraness. But I couldn't really hear y'all anyway, so I don't know what y'all was saying.
Wait. You had a family event? Why don't you go be with your family, Cheeky?
Because it's a family event for those who got a family. I don't got no family.
You see how Savannah look
well,
up
I'm
here?
sorry. He said he had his base. Okay, base. Okay.
Right. Like I don't have nobody here with me. I checked in, right? Because they told us we could leave early if we check in at 12:30. And that's exactly what I did. Now I'm back in the car.
What's up?
Oh,
Yo, these things.
but yeah, fam. I don't know what y'all was saying as far as like I heard bits and pieces. I heard I was hearing about I guess it's associating with people of good character. And I did hear Brittany talk about people with logic, which again, I think that's a fair assessment or a fair thing to say. If men want women to be more logical, then you need to present it. That's only fair,
Amen.
right? And that's like the purpose. So the thing is, I think there's a lot of things that happen, especially in men-centric spaces that we just can't avoid as men and the nature of men. One of them is pride, the other one is ego, right?
Oh,
There is we talk about women in their nature, right? I do as well. Like I don't mind talking about women and some of the things I've noticed, but I'll talk about men too. And the biggest thing that I notice from men is their pride and their ego.
Mm-hmm.
If you're wrong, regardless of who it coming from. So if Brittany B say something and she right about what she's saying, what do I look like arguing with facts?
Right.
Like
If you were,
it sounds ridiculous. Which is the reason why a lot of these guys, and I don't call myself to be part of the red pill or manosphere, because I've noticed too much of that consistently. Too much pride, too much ego. So I
but
can't even consider myself a part of it. But the other thing that I heard y'all was talking about was Fight Club and how like you kind of got to set that space, set what your space is going to be like off the rip, which is exactly what I had done because I'm not with that. Right?
Mhm.
I'm not finna have men on my channel talking crazy to women, and I'm not finna have women talking crazy to men. It's just not happening. Even if y'all got beef, it's not happening. Y'all gonna figure out a way to say something slick to each other where I'll miss it, which has happened before, but you're gonna do it respectfully. So, I mean, I think we just need to set the tone for some of the things that we're trying to do. Like I'm really on YouTube trying to have conversations to understand
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah, me
and
too.
and also not just to understand, but to give a different perspective. Because you don't have to agree with me. I'm okay with that, but please be able to explain why you don't. And if you can't, it's okay. I'm willing to listen and be patient with you. A perfect example of that was when, one panelist got frustrated and she almost started crying. She almost had a moment. That woman did the best thing, which was just leave the panel and not disrespect anybody.
Right.
And I can understand and respect that because I understand women.
And
So
she
if you
got
can,
ridiculed for that.
right, and I was like, y'all don't do that. Y'all not finna look. Y'all not finna do that because if she would have went off, like Lucky was saying, like Brittany was saying, what they gonna call her? Masculine. And I'm gonna
Right.
have a real problem with it. Like y'all niggas is bums. Y'all see she's frustrated, and you understand. If you really know women, you know that they're emotional. So let's be a little understanding of the situation and what's going on. Use some of that.
Let's revisit that because if we really know men, they're very emotional and they lack accountability. And I'm willing to say accountability is kryptonite to modern men. I'm
Yeah.
willing to
Okay.
say that.
And you know what?
Bang,
Lucky,
bang, bang,
thank you for
Lucky,
bang.
saying modern
Lucky.
men because all men are
Watch
different.
this. Watch this, Lucky. I agree. Because you know what happened on
Fair enough.
Jay Prince channel when it was Men Accountability Day?
Just
Guess
three
what happened?
unaccountable niggas did.
Guess what happened?
It was
We,
women's fault.
oh my God. I lost it. I was in the comments typing all caps. I
They the
couldn't
fucking
believe it. I said,
niggas.
y'all bum ass niggas. I was
The
talking
niggas in
out
the
of
top
character
three.
because I was upset.
The first three niggas are unaccountable. I was like, yeah, I'm not watching this. I'm
I
good.
came
I
over the troll.
literally
I
watched
hit a
World
2-piece and
Class
I dipped.
try to help me out, explain how do we get more modern men today that are have feminine qualities, be more dominant. Do you know it became what would you say, World Class? We can't because of women. That's pretty much what I got. Hi CJ, I'll shut up.
I had to.
DJ.
I had to
What's
put
up?
angry.
What's up?
It ended up with me having to put an angry man in this place, and then him agreeing with me. Somehow she was wrong. I don't know how. When like, but it was mainly me podcast and Tommy talking, and I fucks with bro. I fucks with both of them. So I was talking to them about something. Angry Man and How Two Man came in, and they had their talking points, not listening, and then I had to crush them. With dumb
And a
shit.
lot of so um yeah, like I said, femininity 101 is to remove yourself. So not even being able to say, I'm frustrated right now, let me remove myself so I won't act out of frame. Isn't that what you guys say?
That's exactly
Isn't
what I
that
asked
what
for.
it is? So how do you get mad when someone is frustrated or acting like she's not allowed to be frustrated? If somebody's not understanding me, everybody gets frustrated. So I'm confused on
Hey,
why now
Brittany.
all of a sudden a woman can't be frustrated.
Hey,
Yeah.
Brittany, I can explain it. If it's a feminine man looking at women as a source of power, I noticed this when I was a teacher. Is one reason I left. There was a whole bunch of bitter, angry women from the nation of Wigwam. There were principals, APs, and all that. It was elementary. It was run by divorced, bitter women. And their parents, fourth grade men, or the fourth grade boys, there's no fathers. There's a mother telling them that they're the sense of authority. And the only men that they see, the dude up the street, don't be scared of no nigga. They big brothers, the social worker, or a police officer. So they're already taught don't respect men, follow woman as a sense of authority. That's how you hear them talking about the woman got all the power. Anytime they talk about power, it's the woman or the government. They have no clue of what a man's power is.
Amen. You're right about that.
So all they're taught to do is compete and fight against men and lose. They're told that the white, which they don't even know it, they already keep saying the white man is some superior, and they don't even know who white people are. They're 61% of the population in the United States, and you don't even know anything about them. Well, they all rich. No, they're not. Go to AutoZone. Go to Waffle House.
It said cold to
Somebody said
AutoZone.
auto.
Go to
He
the
said go to
goddamn
World
AutoZone.
welfare.
class.
Go to
World class.
O'Reilly.
Go to Baltimore at 3 o'clock in the morning, east or west. Who do you see walking around looking like zombies?
Go to Home Depot. You right. You got it.
No, the heroin addicts in Baltimore, I saw more white ones than I saw black. Zombified. That means if they didn't grow up in Baltimore, they came from somewhere and moved into Baltimore to go be a zombie. So they go, white men got all the power.
That's
Okay.
great.
If you want to give it to them, fine. I ain't got them problem. But when I try to even tell them these points, I'm just the social worker, the cop, or the sellout black man. All right, fine. Trolling time. Let the trolling
Trolling
games begin.
time. Hey, you sound like a Power Ranger.
It's trolling time.
She said,
They
My
thought
point
I was
is,
talking about.
they
They thought I was
need to
wait,
talking about.
where
follow.
is Savannah?
She be back. She dropped off by mistake.
Where's
I'm
who?
saying, if it's going to start with men as lead, if it's going to start with men leading, men are the only ones equipped to do so. If they choose that women are masculine and that's what they want to follow, then they have to go over there. But if they deciding that men are masculine, men are leaders, they got to follow something because obviously they don't have it. Somewhere they went wrong, or why they got kids in the street and they're broke. But
They
they
overdo
want
that
both.
masculine. They overdo
So,
that
do you
masculine.
think men create chameleons?
Create chameleons.
Yeah,
Yes.
because
Modern men, I can
what's
say
the
modern men
definition
do
of a
because they
chameleon?
enable them.
Yes.
I would say a
Well,
lack of men do.
if you understand what a chameleon is, that means I'm changing per my environment. So if my environment is something that's changeable, then yes, the men aren't even consistent within themselves and the standards that they hold. So there's no way I should be able to look left and be different and look right and be different. I should have to be able to move consistently, just like the men are moving consistently. So yes,
Well,
men do create chameleons if that's the point, because I
ooh,
have the choice to behave differently when I'm dealing with men.
well,
So
modern men
I
are
don't
chameleons.
know if I don't know if that's the so to I can see what you're saying, but a
Mhm.
chameleon based based on my understanding, that sounds like a character flaw. Like you are who you are, and if someone can change that, that sounds like a character issue more than it does an environmental.
Not that someone can change
Well,
it,
women are still followers by
it's that
nature.
I can move differently.
What you mean by that, Chicky?
So,
Kirk
for
on
example,
on whose part?
so for anybody, if you're a chameleon, that means that you are making a deliberate change in your character or actions, and nobody
Not
should be able to determine that,
not
especially if you.
deliberate.
So if it's
Sorry.
not deliberate, or so
No,
why
no,
you say not
no,
deliberate?
no, 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 no.
Because
Listen,
the real chameleon is able to adapt to their surroundings.
right.
That's why you should actually use the words and the analogies how they're meant. I used to call myself a chameleon because my life was like shit would happen and I'm able to adapt. I lose a job, I get another one. I get a divorce, I bounce back. Like that's the thing that makes you be able to adapt to your surroundings. So if I'm a woman and I'm able to adapt to my surroundings. The problem is, his question was, do men create a chameleon? And the thing is, yes, because my surroundings are changing because you guys aren't consistent.
Is it adapting, or is it me just trying to blend in with whatever situation I'm in? Like, so if I'm in
Conformity.
this conversation, I'm gonna blend in and I'm gonna act like, oh, I'm just innocent, I'm this way. If I'm in another conversation and men are saying women should be like this, then I'm gonna act like the men are saying. That's what it seemed like, but I get what you're saying, because I think that women should adapt to whatever environment they are. Like, you shouldn't just. I think women should be who they are, but you definitely, it's important to adapt. We can understand in work environments, right? So we should be able to adapt in different situations. So that's what is a chameleon a person who just changes their true colors?
Well, a chameleon itself is a person that will change their exterior based off, a being that changes his exterior to blend in with nature, to trick somebody, to trick his prey. That's literally
Oh,
what it
I
does.
didn't know the trick, the prey
See,
part.
and
Shit.
that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I was about to say. It was
That's why it
no.
was
So
that's
typically, that I was getting ready to say, like, if like I'm a Nat Geo, I'm a nerd, so I look into anything that interests me, and that's true what he's saying. In order to creep up on an insect, especially ones that blend in with their own environment as well, just because that's how they've created. For example, there's an insect called like a stick bug, and it really looks like a twig.
Yeah.
In order for the chameleon to get close enough to launch its tongue and eat it, it has to change its colors to the branches as well, so no one spots it. So the thing about chameleons, the reason why it's derogatory is because it's predatory in nature, right? And I think that's a character issue more than it is an environmental issue, right? Because if you were a person who was innocent or even looking for some form of guidance, the first thing you want to do, or the first thing you don't want to happen to you, is you be taken advantage of.
And it works both ways too, Cheeky. The chameleon uses that same tactic to hide from predators, from its
Right,
natural.
and that's where you see, certain chameleons will play victim, and then that's when you get twice as much hate, because it's like you can't be a predator and a victim. You got to pick one, and you better
So
stand on one.
basically,
Well,
so
somebody else
basically, y'all
gave
are
the
stick
chameleon
bugs.
name. That's not fair then to say that a woman is a predator because well, never mind. You know what? I'm self-correcting.
It's
Give me
subjective,
a minute.
Brittany. The thing about a lot of these terms and a lot of these things are they're subjective, and it is dependent on perspective, which is why I don't have these arguments, right? I can make the argument that certain people are quote unquote chameleons and not adaptive. But I could also make the argument, like you were doing, that they're adaptive, not chameleons. So, it's a circular argument. It's really dependent on who you like and what you don't like about them.
Right.
Because I'm a pretty even person and I don't have no real issues with nobody in real life or on the internet, I can look at something objectively and go, I don't know if she's a chameleon, but I do think what she did is wrong. Right? Putting a label on somebody to have it be as lasting and affect their reputation is a big deal, and I don't play with that.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
That's why I like to stick to principles. I start with principles first. So that's why a lot of times I'm consistent in my thought process, because I stand on it, and if it needs to be adjusted, I'll stop, just like I just did just now, and I say, okay, I'm self-correcting. I can do that in real time. It's not a problem. But that comes with time. So a lot of times in the moment when I'm like, okay, wait a minute, something's not adding up in my own system, give me a minute. And I can say, I'm wrong right now, give me a minute, so I can correct and stand on something else in the moment, because I just got new additional information. But I only take that from certain people because obviously I'm principle changing, or I'm structuring myself. But I can do that in real time. So that's why I'm like, give me a minute. Or if I'm talking and you see me stop, that's because I'm like, I'm self-correcting, because I'm like, something's not adding up. Let me be quiet before. And that's what I'm saying. I'm aware enough to know that I'm like, wait a minute. If I say this, I need to stand on it, and I'm not feeling it right now. Let me stop. And they're like, go ahead, finish. Nope. Because I know how to correct myself. Like, nope, not saying that.
And that's a part of why I don't really care what the term is. Let's just look at the characteristics. Let's deal with principles, like you said, Brittany. If I see a woman, a Savannah, I've seen Lucky do it. I've seen Courtney Michelle do it. I've watched Brittany do it. I've watched my son Denise do it. I've watched Gail and Knight do it. When I see a woman correct themselves on camera, live, I'm like, all right, that's different. That's not a person that's here to do something evil. You know what I'm saying? That's somebody that's like present. You don't have preconceived notions. You're not trying to leave. It's not a heist. That's not normal now to watch a woman cammed up and correct themselves. I've listened to Lucky do it multiple times talking about that, that same situation. And it's like, all right, I can listen to you. Because if you, and it's crazy that we ask women to be accountable. I've watched a woman, I'm not going to say her name. Everybody pretty much know what it is. Hold herself accountable. I watched a dude say that she held herself accountable by doing that exact act, and then he still wanted to be held accountable. Yeah. Like, at this point, it's not accountability. You just want her to punish. You want her to be punished to your emotional, I'm going to say, insult.
There's a lot of that going on.
Yeah. And that shit just, I'm not going to sit around and tolerate it. It is what it is. When somebody yields, I've never watched somebody get jumped. I know what happens, but I've never watched it. Y'all going to fight fair or I'm going to fuck you up. Well, me and them gonna fight you, and I know he wrong. I don't watch that. I just don't have that in my soul. You know what I mean? I
won't fight nobody that don't even want to fight back.
They yielded. They yielded.
I had a question for y'all.
Oh, can I say this real quick? That's though before the question. I just wanted to say, thank you for that, because if you can see someone actually trying and learning and being present, this is why I only pick and choose who I want to listen to. Because in a moment, if I'm taking you in, figurative, like, just follow me. If I'm taking you in, that you're lasting, you're staying forever. So no. So go ahead, Dusto. I can't listen to everybody because I am here. I am learning as I should be. I shouldn't come to a space if I'm, being genuine and I want to take in the information, but that's why I pick and choose who I listen to.
Mm-hmm.
Question: who do you think are bigger chameleons? Modern men or modern women?
Covert males are the most dangerous creatures in existence. I know that.
Just a simp, basically. Yeah.
Facts.
They're the most dangerous men in the world. Facts.
Simps are passive aggressive.
That's covert. It don't mean that you're good at it. It just means that you're trying to take the long road, the unseen. It's what we say in boxing. It's this punch you don't see that's gonna knock you straight the fuck out. Like I can kind of tense up, if I see a shot coming. But a covert male is the most dangerous creature on the planet, and that's the niggas I grew up around. Niggas that will slide up on you and shoot you in your throat. That's the most dangerous dude. So they will always be the worst because they're, at the end of the day, we got the same talking points. They're bigger, they're faster, they're stronger. He's more dangerous than she is. It's just we get confused because there's a lot of females. So you get bothered. Like your endurance is like wore out when you see another one doing it because, oh my gosh, she doing it. But per capita, they 10 times more dangerous. I would give a ratio. It's a 1 to 15 ratio. One of those males is more dangerous than 15 of those females. They're dangerous.
You know what I will say?
I always say.
Hold on, CJ, go ahead.
You gonna cut me off, CJ? Just kidding. Actually, you can go. We haven't heard enough from you. Go ahead.
Hold on, who that is? Hold on. World class. Who that is? World class.
Yeah, actually, I'm about to drop off. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, bro. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Bye, Dusto.
Go with it.
Go ahead. Wait, what you saying?
I was trying to see what the young lady was saying, bro.
What young lady?
Don't do it, bro.
You want to do this in front of company?
Damn, bro.
You don't want to do this in front of company, D. All right. Let's act like we know.
I can't stand it.
Okay, now what did I miss?
Don't worry. It's a family discussion. He don't know how to act. I just had, you know what I'm saying? It's a big brother, little brother.
I know you ain't supposed to say Savannah name.
Oh, ain't that something? Yeah, it was great having CJ. He was an awesome guy. It was great hearing his words. But he can't participate anymore.
Oh my god!
What is bro, I ain't even say her name. What you talking about, bro?
Who?
You got me like Savannah.
So that get you blocked. That gets you blocked when you don't know how to act.
What is going on? That's hilarious.
Listen, we established rules over here. He can't talk
I'm hella lost.
He can't talk to Savannah.
I know that you ain't supposed to say Savannah name.
No, he can't. He can't.
Okay.
He can't talk to Savannah, J. Ali, or as one of he can kind of talk to Lexi. You know what I'm saying? But you're not allowed.
Because he got a crush or what?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He don't know how to act. He just, you know what I'm saying?
There you
I'm
go.
gonna try to bring him back and see if you know how to act.
Yeah.
You
Niggas
got
get a
yourself together?
clean shave and act.
Ain't that shit? See, that's the first word you fucking up. Just get it. Just control yourself.
Well,
Memphis nigga. Go
I'm
ahead.
gonna say something before before you get kicked off again. I just wanted to thank you for letting me up. This was a nice topic. So and especially when you guys, Savannah and Lucky, were talking about like conducting yourselves on a panel or whatever, and it's just been a rough week. So I was like, oh, okay, let me jump in on here because at some point I'm gonna do a K and just be quiet and then see what happens. So thank you, World Class. You're one of the people I listen to. So as far as
pat my bonnet.
I want to say something to Brittany.
This nigga can't be trusted.
I want to say, I know you like Fight Club in the spaces. I think the most important thing, just as a woman, is just to be. I'm learning, so this is me. I'm like a learning bug, but I think it's just to protect your own peace, as well. And if you have a man or just something like that, like maybe I'm up here for an hour and then I'll drop off and go tend to your man, because like when you really look objectively, the same people that are available on weekends for 12 hours, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, they're not getting no pussy. So sometimes you got to just kind of be like, okay, I'm the one
Hold
who's
on, wait.
gain control of yourself, protect
Bang,
the peace, and you
bang,
have to
bang,
understand.
What you just say, Lucky?
Hold on,
That last
CJ.
part?
Hold on, CJ, please.
I was trying to hear that last part again. I couldn't hear it.
Listen harder.
But I'm just saying, because I could tell, like, sometime when I watch, and like you was telling me, the chat get to you. I'm a little bit stronger than the chat than people think, because I just look at them as viewers and we love in hip hop, But at the same time, when you in it, it does really bother you because you're trying to think like, why do these people think that about me? That's not me. Let me try to show myself. And at the same time, you have these people that you judging in your head trying to tell you doing something wrong. But then you know what I'm saying? It's like, don't tell me nothing because look at you. So I literally be looking at what you be fighting with. And I just want you to just know you're doing a good job. Just, these people ugly. Like, they ugly. Who cares? You would not date none of the men that be coming at you.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. I'm just well, hold on. Who's cheeky? What is that?
Little world class.
I'm saying that she said, if you're a chat ninja, you ugly.
No, I like what Tommy say.
That shit tickled you, didn't it,
They
my
said this is like revenge of the nerds and the women getting attacked.
Yeah.
I'm not saying everyone there. I'm just saying in general.
Yeah.
When you look at the people that gravitate towards this type of mindset, that's what keeps me grounded. That's what keeps you strong, to where you don't take these personal opinions personal, because it says more about them than you.
Yeah. Well,
that's the truth.
Well, I don't. Well, yeah. Well, you know how I said I have only a couple people I listen to? It was someone that I listened to that made a comment, and I was like, okay, let me just self-reflect real quick. But I can understand how like it can come off, but just like they're here Friday, Saturday, Sunday, so am I. So, I don't want to also be, running a panel all weekend long, or you see me online and then it looks like I'm flirting. Like, no, I'm just a happy person. I do the same thing at work. I do my job and I go home. So I'm not the mean, whatever, because I know I have a dominant presence. So if I already know I hold an energy that's very strong, then I have to make sure that I balance it out with something else that's very inviting, but I don't want it to be too inviting. You know what I'm saying? But I know once you get in my presence, it's dominant. So you're already going to be weak when you're around me. So I need you to be strong when you come.
Pause. Or not.
All right.
I know. Look, you don't even know what to say. See? You see how?
Can you put my face under Savannah? Thank you.
Hold
what
up.
was that? Why?
I got something for that.
Her hips, it kind of go with my face.
Ain't that something?
Do it light skin face. Hey, do it light skin face. Hey, do it light skin face. Hey, do it light skin face. Hey.
Not the light skin face.
That was hilarious.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Thank you for joining the panel, Brittany. Now you said you have to go. But...
Yeah, no, I have to go do girl stuff. So, I have to make sure I remember to do stuff like that, which is funny. So, All right, so
Appreciate
have a good day, guys.
you as
You
well.
too.
Bye
Bye.
Always
bye.
welcome.
Thank you.
Welcome. Hustler and Muscular. What's up with you? You've been quiet. I don't know if you got a.
I'm here, just listening in as usual.
I
I
appreciate
didn't
you.
get to speak, but it's all good though.
He was clearly up here before you. You know what I'm saying? You had your
He
chance,
really
and
was.
you decided to get kicked off, and it's
I
that for
just
me.
decided to be a real nigga, and you
We in
want to hate.
we in front of this is company. You probably supposed to be acting like this. Ain't
You the
much.
one acting like something, bro.
My God. One pulls acting
Go
like.
ahead, hustler. Go ahead, hustler. I'm sorry. I apologize.
It's all good. Now, to answer your earlier question, are we men creating chameleons? Well, in my opinion, I don't think we create chameleons, but I'm going to say we do enable them because sometimes they come on these panels spewing whatever, and then we either believe it or we don't believe it. For those of us who choose to believe it, if they're truly chameleons, maybe we're the ones enabling such behavior because we give into whatever they're saying. So I can't say we create them, but we do bring them into our space because they're telling us stuff that we probably need to hear or probably what we want to hear. That's all I'm saying.
I would say that are we creating it? I think we create an environment where they can thrive. That's what I would
Yeah.
say.
I mean, how can you tell if someone's a chameleon or not?
Again, it works both
It's
ways,
really
right?
not hard.
So the chameleon, it also uses his ability to change its aesthetics to hide from predators. You need to know your environment well enough to know when a predator is available, because that's the thing. When the predator is present, I should say. So that's showing you as a male, you created this environment and you can't pick it out. You know what I'm saying? You need to wait for Sugar Bum to tell you.
Oh, that's a good point.
Well, damn.
Especially Sugar Ball. Especially if she got to tell you, nigga, you fucked up.
Yeah.
But I would say this though, like the biggest thing is paying attention, right? Like you can't be let's say you got a woman in the space talking about black love, which happens, and I'm about to bring up somebody you know, and they're talking about SYSBW at the same time. That's a chameleon. I mean, it's she might slide it in there with talking about dating other races or whatever. Somebody that's pro black men and black women being together, they don't really talk about interracial relationships.
Yeah.
It's pretty simple.
That kind of makes sense.
All right. I'm about to head out, guys. I got a drive to make now that I'm free from my base. So I got to put on some Griselda and get through the day in this drive. Appreciate y'all for having me. Lucky and Savannah. I'm glad you all are saying something, giving you guys perspective.
Bye, Cheeky.
Why they get to say Savannah, bro?
I ain't thirsting after her, bro. You talking about being a real nigga? I got you. Let me stop.
Bro, you don't understand. You got to come over more. You got to see this man just be blocking for no reason. I can't even say her name.
Savannah, don't worry. The reason why he can't say your name is for a reason. I'm trusting world class, but you can always come to my channel. We can talk. So, ain't no blocking over there.
You got 26 reasons why you don't say. Okay, I got you. It's cool.
If you go over his channel, you talk about it, you're gonna be blocked when you come back.
That already happened, so I don't care.
World class is real crazy. Okay, I'm with CJ on this one. Savannah, come to my channel. I'll just take the bucket. You too, Lucky.
And he still ain't dropped. See, it's that Memphis hate that you got in your heart. Let it go.
I didn't start hating him to you, Cannon.
I didn't know you were going live, Cheeky, so I definitely will go support you.
And I will definitely support you. And when you come up, you will be respected and heard and have a space to talk.
Amen.
All right. But world class, man, I'm glad you're making this space for women as well, man.
I appreciate you. That's all we can do. Teamwork, dream work, man. It's a team effort. You be safe on that road, bro.
Yeah.
All right.
Bye, Cheeky.
See you.
So, Savannah, have we addressed our questions? What is a chameleon?
I think y'all touched on it more than I did. I was kind
of
shooting from the hip, so I think we definitely did cover that and a couple more questions. I will also say something that I've been thinking about a lot is you don't know your best friend. If I'm a woman, like say Lucky and I are best friends, and she's the nicest, sweetest person to me, I don't know how she acts with men. So me co-signing Lucky as being the perfect girlfriend or a submissive woman, it does nothing. So when y'all are caping for these men who you say, oh no, he's a real ninja, he would never do this. Baby, he's in someone's DMs asking for bathwater. So stop it.
Bang,
Y'all gotta watch
bang,
Asking
bang, bang,
bathwater?
bang, bang, bang.
Do you have that available?
Wait, he's asking for bathwater?
Have you ever
That
seen
is
those comments?
crazy.
Have you ever seen comments where men are like, it's some men are joking, some are serious, but it'll be a good looking woman. And they'll be like, I wish I could drink your bathwater. Stuff like that. It's just
You mean girl, I'm sitting there. I'm sorry, I'm a little slow.
That's just
I thought
nasty.
it was like a punchline.
So I can't crack jokes, bro. I can't do that either.
No,
You
we
can
doing this.
crack jokes.
Just go ahead and shoot your shot directly so we can continue the conversation. I'll mute.
I just got dropped down because I cracked the joke. It's all good. I thought it was funny.
It's like you don't want to be here.
I do. I just want to have a good time, but apparently I can't do that either.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm taking my glasses on.
No, I just did it. It's over now.
You made us wait for that?
You ruined the moment, bro. I already did it, bro. I just cracked the bathwater joke, bro. And you drop it down. You're really not a good person, bro, really, to be honest.
I don't try. I never said I was. I'm not even trying to be.
Well, I'm just identifying what the truth is. You're not a good person.
Gosh, bro. Jesus Christ.
We gotta hold people accountable.
All right, let's just.
So are you being a chameleon right now, CJ?
That's exactly what he's doing.
No, actually, he being a chameleon. It's actually him. See, chameleon's good at making you think it's somebody else. That's how they do.
You see, he look like a good dad.
He is an apex predator.
He putting the peace sign up. He got the baby. He said, "This is what he. This is how they do." Since we're gonna make an example out of you. It's supposed to be about the women, but it's about you. He got the baby up there. He look like he's a good guy, but then he comes up on here. And he does this. You know what I'm saying? He tried to mess up Savannah's poor, her damn stream and everything. What you got? Any last word? All right, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, because you're gonna be out here. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Family squabble. He keep trying to fuck his sister. I don't understand what's wrong with him.
Does anyone have
what?
Oh boy.
Oh, y'all from the South. Okay.
Let's just ignore it. Let's just go past that.
I couldn't help myself.
Any final thoughts?
So I do want to say, he said the ones that talk about black love but promote the save yourself black. What does MGTOW mean, by the way?
It means men going their own way.
HOMOSEX. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so I don't all these damn terminologies. Okay, so if they support black love, you're saying they're a chameleon. If they promote the passport situation.
No, they're saying when they say
divestment.
Yeah, divest.
Oh, okay.
You'll have a young lady in the chat picking up white men by talking about promoting black love.
Yeah.
We just not naming the name. That's all.
Those people get blocked for sure.
Yeah, and that. Never mind. I'm not gonna say no more. Enough's enough.
Yeah, let's just stick there.
Yeah.
There's another name we can't say apparently. Oh, my bad. My bad, G. I couldn't help myself.
Lucky, would you say I'm being unfair? Would you say I'm being unfair? I think I made the rules clear.
Regarding what?
CJ. He was told not to.
I mean, you kind of cock blocking.
Am I?
I mean, because if they both single and he want to talk to her.
If you shot, right, and you miss, and I'm like, all right, I'll get in the rerun, I'm going up to court, and you talk about the fact.
But world class, when you're a pretty girl, men be shooting a shot since 2009.
Right. So they don't stop.
You could be ignoring that. Exactly. It's the persistence. You ever hear women say, I'm sorry, I have a boyfriend. You just saying that because you don't want me to talk to you. Like, it's nothing you can say. Like, but I'm just saying, if she wants to turn them down, you gotta let her turn them down. Unless that's your girl, then I understand.
But see, we supposed to be on the same team, and he lowering the shooting percentage. You know what I'm saying? We're in front of a lot of company. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want.
Why the fuck y'all talking about me for? Like, what?
Yeah.
What are we doing, bro?
Can we finish? I mean, damn, you interrupted. You rude. So it's like
Chicken calling me a pick me and shit.
Yeah, you'll pick me right now. So he's lowering down the team's shooting percentage right now, and I'm on the team.
Put her on screen and say that again. Put her on screen and say I'm gonna pick me again.
I am. I'm about to put her on the screen right now. I am.
I'm gonna pick
you. Go.
I'm gonna pick me. I liked you better, bro, when you had a beard, bro. You was a good dude.
I still got one.
You only take pictures with your kids every other weekend. That's what he said.
Bang, 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 bang.
What you say?
He said you only take
Dom the Mongo. Dom the Mongo.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
He was playing sound effects. I couldn't hear you. What you say? What about the weekend?
I'm scared to say it again because
keep
that would be no CJ parenting.
What be everybody's final thoughts?
Say it again, Lady Navoa. He can't help himself. I mean, you in rare form today. Jesus.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I was worse last week.
All right, what's your come on, say something. Are you trying to explain your next
thought? CJ, you can go first.
Yeah, you go first because you got to go. Your plate already made. It's by the door.
You got aluminum foil on there?
Yeah. It's cold by now.
I want to keep the macaroni warm, G.
Okay. All right. Okay. He done, he forfeited his go. He don't know what to say out of his mouth.
This show needs me, bro.
I give you a bang bang for that. That was good.
Bang, bang.
Come on,
bang,
bro. That's what I'm saying. Just get a credit. That's all a nigga asking for, man. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, my final thoughts is just, comedians are not hard to identify if you a real nigga. It's pretty simple.
Well, hustler and muscular. Your final thoughts?
Oh my bad. I tuned out for a second. My final thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
As far as chameleons go, I guess we just have to choose. We just have to be careful who we let into these spaces and choose wisely. I don't know. I don't know all the full signs of what a chameleon is, but y'all did give me some insights on it because I'm seeing more women step up and speak their piece, and they seem legit enough. So I'm still trying to understand how to separate a woman that's really down for the program, a woman that's just, I don't know, working for the enemy or siding with the enemy. But little insights you did provide really did help out. So I say we just have to choose our partners carefully and choose carefully who we let come into these spaces. That's all I'm saying.
Amen.
Yeah.
Did y'all hear me? Because I'm crossing over the bridge and shit. Did y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
A little bit. What you think now?
Yeah, I'm coming through August. I was going back into Memphis. My bad, y'all. But I would just say, man, like it's pretty easy to figure out who doesn't belong if you're being who you're supposed to be. And I think a lot of guys, like I knew that this shit was over with when everybody turned against Courtney Michelle the first time with Amira. I was like, yeah, these niggas corny. Like they don't even understand that women have emotions, my nigga. Women get mad, my nigga. Like she got angry with a woman. She must be masculine. She's a pick-me. She's a chameleon. I'm just like, bro, that don't even make sense. Like, so she's never supposed to get mad. Like, come on, bro. So it's just this space ain't gonna recognize it, but we know what's up. Ain't that right? World class.
Yep. Mm-hmm. That was a great take.
Thank you, CJ. Lucky, have final thoughts?
Yeah, I'll just say, just on the chameleon topic, I think it's easy to identify people who, now that I've learned a lot, I would just say it's easy to identify people based on their character and their morals. And I think it's important to, if you say you want real people or you like real people around you, I think it's important to support and look at the people's results. What are they actually working towards? Do they actually have self-awareness? Are they able to identify the things in themselves to where they keep working on it? Or are they just point at everybody else who's sharing their personal lives and making judgments. So I would just say the thighs gotta match the ass. Okay, so what I'm saying has to match up with what
Bang,
I am
bang,
reflecting.
bang,
And I
bang,
think that
bang,
speaks volume.
bang,
Results
bang.
are always going to speak volume. It's just like a
You
man. He
preaching
can't be saying, I'm on my purpose, but you're on streams all day and you're not getting to anything. And then we look at a year now, you're not building anything. You're just in these building conversations. And I think it's time for real men and women who want to see change only have conversations with people who are qualified and not just anybody.
Bang, 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 bang.
It's a girl. Well, thank y'all for your thoughts. Thank you for everyone who came up. No, I guess we can
I'm
close
going to drop
out.
down so he can put you on the big screen. Bye, y'all.
Thighs gotta match the ass. That's new.
Bye, CJ. Bye, Hustler Muscular.
See y'all.
Take care.
Peace.
Bye.
I'm gonna enjoy this last one.
Oh my
Nigga.
God. Too. I don't want to be on the big screen.
I'm here.
Okay, thank you. What I will say is that if a bird does not recognize a chameleon, like just imagine you're in nature, you see a bird, there's a chameleon on a tree. If the chameleon's blending into the tree, but you get a glimpse of their eyes, you get a glimpse of something that says there's a chameleon here, and you're hungry, it doesn't make sense to act like you don't see it.
Yeah.
So you can't complain about women this, women that, they're masculine, when you're allowing this type of behavior and you're supporting it financially. So enforce your standards, stop complaining if you haven't set a standard. It doesn't make sense. We don't respect that. If you're on your platform, you run it the way you want to run it. We can see who runs their household correctly and who doesn't. If you're letting trash people on the panel, who's to say you're not trash too?
Bang,
We can't.
bang,
I'm not going to spend my
bang,
time
bang,
sifting between, okay, you let her on the panel once, you let her on the panel twice. That's all you get. 2 strikes and you're out. Respectfully. Now, well, what are your thoughts on the topic? Final thoughts?
I think you did a great job. I appreciate everybody's viewpoint. Even Dustos, you know what I'm saying? Somehow, some way, CJ contributed. Don't know how that happened. This is how hard headed he is. He's still here. He don't even care. He didn't. You know what I'm saying? He's just hard headed. So we're gonna put him back down. This was a great topic. I've been excited. Sorry we had to push it back like 2 weeks, but we're on the grind now, and I'm glad. First of all, people got to see the real you, not just that you're pretty, but hear your thought process. So yeah, definitely free to do reactions. Please share it. Please comment when put the comments in the comment section when live is over. But I appreciate any type of calling out people when they're being deceitful and people are being fooled. Oh my God, Jesus! I thought we almost made it through without that word coming up. Jesus, thanks, Savannah.
My bad.
Yeah, when you have people being deceptive, and again, this space, because we don't control what's the manosphere or not, because the algorithms on YouTube, a lot of dudes are really hurt. In addition to them being, simps and financing and shit, you gotta at the same time protect them. As I'm talking to the male content creators. A lot of dudes are hurt. A lot of dudes are not. They don't have the skills to see these things, and if they don't, it's a lot of young ladies in the space that have the same issue. So a lot of what I do is to support the next generation, the younger generation coming behind, to give them an idea of what's ahead. Because that was the thing with me. That's why I was so angry. I'm like, all these people with all these right answers, and don't nobody let me know what's going on. And then I got to figure it out. And you telling me I'm angry, but I'm angry because you told me you know everything and you don't. And things that are clearly available, you're not saying anything. So calling out a chameleon or whatever the term may be, we're saying there are some deceptive women pretending to be here. I call them divesticons. That's what I call them. They like divestors and they like decepticons. So I call them divesticons. Pretending that you actually for the men, but you're not. But these two people we mentioned today, Melanie King and Melly Monaco, you're saying one thing, but you're doing the exact opposite. You know what I'm saying? Like Melanie King don't have no particular talking point. You're 1 second, like literally that video. I think we need to find it and clip it. 1 second she's on the dude's Asian looking dude on his team. Next second he asks one question. He got a little dick. Like the same human being 3 seconds ago is now a divester. So that shit needed to be called out. And I'm thankful you called him out, and we're gonna continue to do it.
Absolutely. I got 2 more people on my hit list.
You said, you got. Oh, what'd you say?
I have 2 more people on my hit list. I guess we'll do it next week first.
Ladies and gentlemen, Savannah, Aria. Hold up. We got some hard-headed people in the back. All right, we'll do this. We got a lot. I appreciate you. We can have. I think the timestamp is going to be 2:15, about 2:16. That'll be the Savannah show. Obviously, there's a lot of niggas that will have conversations. Owners in the back. CJ, we can continue to stream. I got like an hour or two to talk. But you can drop down. I appreciate you. Did awesome. Thank you. Yeah, because they don't need to look at. They don't need to look at you no more. These niggas.
All right.
If you want to hang out, you can though. I ain't kicking you out. If you want to hang out, you can.
I
Okay,
will.
you want to hang out? Okay, all right. But that is technically the end of the show. Now it's back to the ghetto sphere where we have CJ who won't leave because he's horny, and Zone. So let's deal with you first, Zone.
Because I'm horny.
What
Why
up,
disrespect you like that, fool?
Not my fault. I just be doing this sometimes.
Hey, what up, Savannah? What's going on? Your internet finally working.
I know. I got it fixed 2 days ago.
Look at you. Look at God.
I'm moving on up.
Hey,
So
man.
you trying to say she God? You on the black woman that's God? Dirty folks gonna get you if you say that. He gonna get you.
No. The world class, don't put words in my mouth, sir.
All right, I'm just asking.
Not do that, okay?
All right. I mean, I feel like I seen your shirt. I seen your shorts. You felt apparently you felt slighted.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, and Tommy B, if you listening from the clouds, I'm still gonna cross you up, nigga, because I know you got that one bad knee, and ain't nothing you can do about it. And I'm gonna dunk on you when I see you too. You know we only live a few hours away, because I'm in Phoenix and you in LA or wherever you at. It ain't nothing but a few hours drive, homie. Nothing but a few hours drive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he meant that. You see that? Go ahead, CJ.
Yeah, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him.
Just on some irrelevant shit to a degree. Did somebody say I was a weekend dad? That what you said?
No, that was Lucky.
She said I was a weekend dad?
No, they said that she said this. They said you only take pictures of the baby every 2 weeks. Pictures with your children.
I don't really put it out there like that.
Oh.
If you go on my page, like maybe 1 or 2 pictures. Yeah, I'm a dad in real life, so I don't try to show it.
I'm offended, man.
Why you offended?
I'm offended because somebody was on the panel and they said I don't be getting no coochie. I don't be getting no coochie because I be on the panel for 12 hours and shit like that.
I mean, hit dollar.
Bang, 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 bang.
Y'all don't know what I be doing when this avatar. Hold on. When this is on the screen, y'all don't know what I be doing.
I think you be beating off. That's what I be thinking people be doing.
Man, you know what?
That's what I be thinking. I ain't gonna say it loud to you. I be like, yeah, that nigga beating off. Not you, but that's what I be thinking. I don't know. And I think, hold up. I'm not gonna say that. I don't want to think about that. That's stressful.
What world class? Give me admin privileges on your show so I can drop you. So I can go ahead and drop you down.
We're not gonna do that. But see, when I have this up, I really in my mind I think girls be playing with their vagina. Because why wouldn't they? You know what I'm saying? Because I think I look that great, and I don't care who thinks otherwise. Because I get told I'll do on a day-to-day basis. So yeah, that's how that works. You know what I'm saying. But I like how you got a certain part of it blurry, and then it just got, I like that.
Yeah, man, I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Because the sun, the sun always be like making me look like I'm albino. You know what I'm saying? When I come on the screen or something like that, right. the way it glare. But I could never be on a panel for more. The longest panels that I would do is yours, like. And even when you did the 10-hour stream the other day, I was only on there for like maybe an hour and some change. Like I can't do that.
I literally did that by mistake. It was supposed to be like for 2-3 hours, get my son, and then that's it. And then he was good, and then I was like, all right, well, I'll continue, and then that was it.
That was a good ass stream though.
Yeah, it was. It was fun as I don't know what. It was way fun, more fun than I thought it was gonna be.
I was trying to find that spot where Big Mike was like you was like as Lexi gonna go on and Big Mike was like I feel like I gotta put oil on myself when they come on. You remember that part or no?
What happened? No. I just remember I had to go get my son, so I was on the highway, man. That StreamYard and the highway don't go together.
Oh nah, you had dropped. I think you had dropped them down for that though. I think you had dropped it. I'm trying to find that part in the stream so I can clip that and tag Big Mike in that.
Thanks to Savannah, she timestamped it, so much should be in there. What's up, Sean?
Word.
Can we address the elephant in the room, bro?
I think people know my name, but go ahead.
What's up with the Memphis nigga slander, bro?
I don't even be thinking about Memphis until you say it.
One time on the screen.
What you mean?
That's what I mean. Like when I come here, the Memphis slander starts. Why?
I know. Who said something about Memphis?
You do all the time, bro. And then don't let Mandrea be here, bro. You probably got something to say about Memphis.
I don't say nothing about Memphis.
You and Mandrea go eating.
We talk about your accent like they talk about mine.
Oh, okay. Well, I am just saying, like, I can only say certain things, and some people can say things, and I can't. Like, what I do? I'm trying to figure out, like, why I'm in, the proverbial doghouse and shit.
You violated it a long time ago, and
just tell me what the violation is, so I don't do it again.
If I have to do that, then that mean you deserve it because you should know what you did. Like we were saying about the chameleons, you know what I mean? You need to know what's in your environment from the beginning.
You said, wait. You said if you have to, did you say like do like D-O or like do like Mountain Dew?
Here's the thing.
D-E-W, Mountain Dew.
This is going to get you blocked. Right here, right there. That's going to get you blocked.
This man is sensitive, bro.
This is going to get you blocked. You know what I'm saying?
This nigga like Erykah Badu, sensitive by this shit. Okay, go ahead, bro.
I mean, why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I be?
Drink some Mountain Dew. What up, dude?
Let's all just get it out.
What is he? What's that nigga name? He be on.
Yeah. I don't want to hear it. So yeah, we just gonna shut the show down. We had it over for those two guys that don't know how to act, and like we were going to do before. You see, when you try to accommodate for niggas and extinguish shit, then they just turn on you, and then this is somebody else that turned on me, which was her. So I had to drop her down too because she was helping them out.
You know wow. At least I've been talking about your accent. Big one. Can't say I'm fake.
All right, that is true. That's true.
Savannah is a chameleon.
Bang, bang, bang.
Don't trust her.
Bang.
Don't do it. Don't trust her.
What are some male civilians?
I don't believe them.
What are some male chameleons? Let's name people.
Well,
I'm gonna name Obsidian.
Hafiz.
Oh, that's not even a comedian though. Like, even though he does have good points sometimes. But
I have to
I would say Anton.
What?
Anton, because I've literally heard Anton. I've literally heard Anton say, "I don't give a fuck about men and their issues when it comes to their kids and child support." And then have another stream saying, "Men, I care about y'all, and I'm trying to put y'all on game about these women." So that's not a chameleon. I don't know what the fuck it is. Yeah.
Damn.
I agree with all that.
He said he don't give a fuck about dudes and child support. That's what he said.
Yeah, and they chill like going through that shit. Yeah, that's what he said. He said it on the line. That was, matter of fact, it was the first day. It was the first day Mr. Let go on the show.
Yikes.
And then weeks later, when he gets into it with two young females, all of a sudden he cares and want to put people on game. And then he wants to put a link to the page.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's no bueno. That's no bueno. I can't stand for somebody that don't stand for men. I can't.
Hey.
I mean, it's one thing if you want to like, you know what I'm saying, like involve the women, but when you start talking about real shit that affects like hundreds of thousands of men.
Oh, literally millions. Literally
millions. You know what I'm saying? I can't.
You're done with me.
Yeah, that's
refer to men as dusties. Like I don't know. I can't trust the guy that refers to other men as dusties. I don't know. It just doesn't rub me.
Damn. Shit. Just shitting all on niggas. Damn.
I mean, I ain't shitting on him. It's just the truth.
No. I'm saying like that's, you said that's what he said, right?
Oh, he said he doing all that.
Yeah, I didn't know niggas call niggas. I didn't know niggas call niggas dusty till I got over here. Yeah, you breaking up pretty bad, CJ. I didn't know niggas called other niggas dusty, so I got into YouTube. They didn't do that on Facebook. It was just a girl saying it. Females, the ones that can't argue good. And then I'm like, are you passionate about it? And then it's a dude that has a show called Broken Dusty, and I'm like, that's weird. But if you calling guys dusty and you're a Christian and the God that you pray to said he made man out of dirt and dust to the ground, then how that work? How does that work? How do we go about things with that? I don't know. It's weird to me. Seems stupid. I don't know. What do you want me to say?
I don't ever think I called a man in real life, like in real physical life. I don't recall myself ever calling another man dusty.
Yeah, I'm like, why would that come up? I don't understand why that would come up. I really don't get it. It's like, why? Here's the thing. Then when they was doing the anti-Anton Daniels videos, like the loser, Daryl Long, and the dude, weird looking kid, what's his name, Mr. Real Estate, like some of these other dudes.
Mr. Real Estate.
That nigga weird. I'm trying to figure out, like, why do you care? Like, why y'all talking about the shit that y'all talking about? You're talking about his family, his girl. His girl wasn't on the internet talking shit. His family wasn't on the internet talking shit.
What?
His money wasn't on the internet talking shit. He was. Talk about him and what he's talking about.
What was Mr. Real Estate talking about?
Dumb shit that have nothing to do with anything. And then y'all try to confuse them with me. No. If I can look at the video I did against Anton, it's literally what he said and me making him look stupid. I don't give a fuck about what you got in your private life. I don't know you. Why would I care? I just know you're dumb. When you talk, is stupid. I'm not listening to somebody that dumb. If you got a chicken flap I'm good. I'm not listening to somebody. That's just stupid. You spend $5,000 on a Versace robe, won't spend $200 on a personal trainer.
Man, bars.
I'm not arguing with you. You can't. You got what do you say? $100,000 budget a month, but you can't do free push-ups by the bed.
You see how I'm looking? Am I looking? I got that. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like
you ain't got those, boy. Yeah.
How I'm gonna follow a guy, right? In life, I'm gonna follow what you say when breakfast, lunch, and dinner gonna beat you.
Woof.
And snacks.
And snacks. Like snacks are gonna beat you. Why am I worried about you? You talking about you rich, but at the end of the day, you shortening your life expectancy. So how much money can you make when you're dead?
I mean, and rich people, hey, I live in Scottsdale, so rich people don't eat bad. I mean, they tend to eat pretty healthy. You know what I'm saying?
Why do you think we know about Whole Foods? It's because the upper echelon, the richer people was like, yeah, they was like, yeah, let's health as well. But here, hold on. But you sitting there calling Anton calls people broke and dusty when you got poverty organs. You talk wealth out your mouth, but you put poverty in it. How the fuck does that work? You talk about somebody that's a dusty, but your fucking arteries are dusty. Oh, okay. It's that type of super conversation we have.
This nigga Poppy always looked like he moving keys or some shit. Poppy,
yo, what's good, family?
Tell him you selling pianos, bro. What's up with you, Poppy?
Nah, man, getting some breakfast for the family, man. That's all.
You about to go kill a cow personally?
Hey,
right, or a pig.
This in Baltimore, man. We don't live in farms over here. We live in real cities.
hey, stop lying, Poppy. Whatever you doing right now, I want in. I want in.
Look, I'm getting some Mexican music, man. They want some breakfast. So that's what I'm doing. I'm getting some Mexican joint.
So you just
let me see your trunk. What's in your trunk? Let me see what's in your trunk. Because I got to
get this man
confident. Kyle, you see baby seats, man. You see that?
No. I said the trunk. I said the trunk, not the backstage.
You got
ain't no
a
trunk. This is a Lexus truck, nigga. There ain't no trunk in here. It's a Lexus truck.
Mm-hmm.
Pop the hood.
Trying to get this nigga indicted some more.
I'm a good guy, man.
Poppy, CJ said, "What's up?" His Wi-Fi janky. He on the road. On his internet janky. He on the road. So he
Let's
can't
see
hear
you.
you.
What's good, nigga?
What up, my boy? You good?
That's why we talk about Memphis. That's why we talk about Memphis right there, because of that reception.
That can help. That can help the reason. Y'all got 3G internet right down there, right? Oh no, you said you had 5. Oh, my bad.
Nigga,
2.5.
You talk about Memphis?
Mm-hmm.
3 grams for 50, nigga.
It's young boy here, man. Show my man world class of love, man.
I appreciate it. But today was Savannah, you were here a little late. Today was Savannah show.
I'm gonna go in the house and I'm gonna hop on.
All right, bro. So yeah, today was Savannah show. It's like one of her breakout shows, and she shut that shit down. She hit my firing from the hip. She got your girl Melanie King. She got a Melly Monaco. You might want to watch the shit on the replay.
I'm gonna have to
Melly Monaco. Damn, Savannah is going for the top dobs.
You don't play no games.
She going for the jugular.
That's her reputation.
I gotta go back and watch it because Melly Monaco, it's not like she be saying too much. So like she just put 2 people together and they talk with each other. Like she put the girl. I mean, usually her show is to kind of like for niggas to get roast on if you really think about it.
Yep.
Like nigga, I don't know why niggas.
I have no idea who that is. Melanie Monaco.
Oh, I hope. Okay.
Yeah, good. To me, she's a good, beautiful eyes. I love her fucking eyes, man.
Poppy, every woman is fucking beautiful to you. Be quiet. Your opinion doesn't matter because every woman is beautiful.
Shit.
Yeah, you wrong, bro. I actually got good taste, bro.
I see you on every show, and you be talking to old ladies like, "Damn, you beautiful."
Not the fat ones. You hate them.
No. This is how I know this nigga's online because I actually think 90% of these females on these ads, 80 to 90, they don't look good. So I wouldn't be saying that.
He said this is how I know zone line.
Yeah, for real. It's only about 7. I can count at the top of my head 7 girls that look good, man. Savannah, JLE. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna mention her name, man, because the other bitches gonna get mad.
Yeah, it was good. It was good having Poppy up. He don't know how to listen. I know we already been through this. He wants to keep being a dick, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, you gotta be careful, Poppy, on world class, because you know what I'm saying. He was kicking me off all wild crazy on the last stream.
That nigga's a hater, man.
You know what I'm saying?
That nigga's a true Taliban. You know the Taliban niggas that don't like to share their women. Look at them eyes, boy. Woo,
is that Melanie?
No,
is that Melanie?
Yeah, the Monaco girl. Well, where's she from, though? She like from like Paris or something like that?
I think France, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but I'm gonna assume like her background is African somewhere. Because a lot of people in France are African. They close to each other.
CJ,
she probably what, like black and white?
I'm not really sure. I don't really know. I literally know nothing about the girl.
I have no clue who that is.
She do a dating show. That's all I know.
She do the pineapple.
I've heard the name. Oh, okay. No, I've heard the name.
Her platform, bro. Listen, I ain't gonna lie. This is what I'm saying. It's so easy for the women in the space to make some bread, bro, because she literally just get it like a quote unquote girl that is popular on Instagram and turn around and just how niggas call the phone. Like her business model is fucking so simple, bro. I'm jealous actually, bro. I don't know, nigga cannot pull that off. And she got what, like 300,000 subscribers and shit like that.
She might by now, I think.
She's seeing some checks.
Hey, but this whole social media space or YouTube space, it ain't for men like that though. It's built for women.
Social media is for women, period, bro.
Yeah.
It's for women.
I
Like
mean,
Twitter.
it's for men to get money, but it ain't for us just to be, you know, wearing your shiny Diddy and Puffy suit, you know, screaming "Take that, take that." It's for them.
I believe that a man have to work like twice hard, like as hard as twice as a female. Because female, if she looks good, man, she got it made. You see what I'm saying? The man, you know, like it doesn't go by our look; it go by what we know in our brain, type of shit. You see what I'm saying? In order for you to make some bread,
All right.
like look how the man, for example, these little spaces that we be on, the quote unquote manosphere, right?
Mm-hmm.
Niggas be saying, some of these guys be saying some good shit, whether you believe it or not. They living like that. That's like, that's a different topic for another day. But look at Melanie King. She just show up. That's a woman that is an okay looking woman. You see what I'm saying? So she just show up. She got what, 200 and something subscribers. I don't think she got like an original quote or something. At least Kevin, you know, when you watch Kevin, he had a bunch of other shit.
Didn't I say that? Same shit I said earlier. I can't remember. I don't have one Melanie King quotable. I can't think of nothing.
Listen, I'm gonna keep it 100. I don't watch none of these women. None. Okay. And the reason I don't is because they don't be saying shit. I don't get anything that enhances or enriches my life. Now, here's when I will listen. If somebody with credibility and very high intelligence and that has a solid reputation like the world class, if he gives them the stamp of approval, 9 times out of 10, I'm probably gonna come over and listen. Right. Because it's like when somebody credible like the world class kind of puts that stamp of validation, I'm like, okay, this chick might be about something. But if she's just a freelancer out here on YouTube just talking about manosphere shit and red pill and trying to make it seem like she's a pick me, I don't give a shit about none of that because you ain't saying nothing. You ain't. You're all, the only people that you're validated by in your chat is a bunch of simp ass dudes.
Yeah.
That's it.
I give you a perfect example of that. Brother Bernard, Facts and Uncomfortable Truth with Bernard S. He sent me. I had already seen her on Lead Attorney, but he sent me Suzette Speaks. You know what I'm saying? And it's not just a channel he sent, but it's somebody he talked to. And I watched her talk. I'm like, okay, she's solid. And I watched a little bit more. I'm like, okay, she's more than solid. She has training, but I can watch her talk. I watched her talk. I watched my Sean Denise that was here earlier in the chat earlier. She don't do panels like that. She don't do panels on her channel. She barely do panels. Hopping on anybody panel. And I listen intently. Like I listen very, very closely. And that's why I was telling Lucky, Courtney Michelle, Savannah, if I've heard them correct themselves mid-conversation. You know what I'm saying? That's on YouTube that you can see. Savannah as well. We got a whole interview with Savannah. It's not the first time she's I don't know how many times it's been at this point. So
she been in and out when her internet be working. When her internet be working, she be on. When it ain't working, she don't be on.
I listen.
No, you know I can drop you.
I listen to a few.
She got admin flowers up there.
The people I listen to is the people that kind of like close to us. You know what I mean? Like I fuck with what's it about my hunger? Dalllas D. I fuck with her. I don't care.
Lexi.
Gail. The people is in the space.
Hold on. Another prime example. Like you said, world class. You started listening to the Suzette chick because of Brother Bernard, right? Bernard is a solid, credible guy. Same thing with Dalllas D. I got put on to Dallas D via Mr. Palmer. You know what I'm saying? Like if you ain't validated by a dude, and I'm not talking about this dudes that be out here you know, trying to stunt and be flashy. I'm talking about dudes with intelligent, common sense. That's not no goofy. That's not no lame. If you not if you're not validated by them, you know what I'm saying? Like, I really don't want to hear what you're talking about. Like, if you ain't trying to, you know what I'm saying? If you ain't trying to see it through your third eye, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear what you're talking about, really. Really.
Yeah, like me personally, bro, I listen to a few of them that I find to be interesting. Like, you know what I mean? The information. I don't really big on females content like that because they're not speaking to me anyway like that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm more like a believer, like a women should be talking to women, men should be talking to men. That's what I believe.
Right.
When that shit get crossed over out there, that's when it start confusing me.
Y'all might have been, y'all came late, so this is what I said earlier, right? I said Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels was like the Black Manosphere leader, but Kevin Samuels was the Black Manosphere leader or Godfather, as he said, because the chicks picked him, and y'all claim him that because his success. So now when you look at it, we have to have these chameleon conversations. We have to have these who's in a manosphere conversation, who's not his own. You know this, and Poppy, you know this. Mr. Palmer said he's not in Black Manosphere. So you got Kevin Samuels who goes down, but Mr. Palmer is one of those that was mentioned in Elle magazine, right? With Kevin Samuels, which is interesting. So you got Kevin Samuels who's supposed to be the leader because he's been so successful. But Angry Man been here, O'Shea been here, Obsidian has been here, right? Just to name three. Why weren't they the heads? Now that Kevin is gone, why are they not the heads now? You got MTR who got like 400 something thousand. Poor Man Podcast is like at 6. MTR.
But I think they are more, when it comes to NTR and Poor Man Podcast, they're more like a broader. I don't think
they got a broader audience.
Yeah, exactly. They're not really got like a niche that you can pin them down to.
I agree.
You see I know you say Mr. Palm is no Manosphere, but he is Manosphere though, whether he want to claim it or not, because he talk about men's issue.
That's what I'm getting to, because it's like, I think these topics are so related because you have the fact that the opposite is occurring, right? So let me finish this. MTR, Poor Man Podcast, but MTR already said he's not a part of Manosphere. He said he left. He had a whole video about it, right? Then you got on the flip side what Savannah's pointing out, Melanie and Melly. The niggas is picking them. The dudes are picking these chicks. The chicks are picking these niggas. There's no type of system. There's no type of structure. So you don't have any setting. You don't have no standard where what's a chameleon and what's not a chameleon, because you don't control your environment. You don't have in this sector. You look at all the niggas that's supposed to be the leader. All of them niggas is out of shape. Just like I was talking about. Just like I was talking about answer. All them niggas is fat. How can a fat nigga lead you anywhere?
They got money.
Exactly.
Got money.
No. That's it. Success and money.
Fat nigga lead you anywhere.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, how can he can be there? But not only are you there, you're not leading me anywhere. Like I said, breakfast, lunch, dinner, and snacks is gonna beat us because they beat you. And that's like, oh, you mean? How the fuck am I mean? How am I being disrespectful? How am I being out of control when Kevin Samuels died because of health reasons? Why wouldn't that be the motherfucking main goal since he passed away? To get niggas to be healthy.
Right.
There's no leadership.
And I'm gonna tell you, man, I was out in the supermarket yesterday, man, and all of them Kayleys and Ashleys was coming in there in shape. You know what I'm saying? Had they gym outfits on, and you know, I'm walking down the aisles picking up my pretzels. You know, they looking at me, I'm looking at them. I don't know in this day and age, right? You know what I'm saying? And I ain't got the most money. I don't drive the nice car, but you know, it ain't a lot of melanated black dudes just floating around in Scottsdale like that. What does help me out is somewhat being in shape. I don't know how dudes You know what I'm saying? If you don't have nothing else going, you might not be the most handsome looking guy, but
right,
how being in shape is like the easiest thing you can do, and it's called not eating or eating once a day. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you ask the chicks, how the fuck you gonna tell her she need to lower her dress size? Well, you need to lose 40. You can't control the space between your plate and your fucking face. You got niggas that need to build momentum to get out the chair. What you talking about the chick? How that work? But you want submission. But you submit you submit to the dollar menu at McDonald's.
man, and I ain't just talking about old boy in specifically. I'm talking about all dudes. Like
most niggas, period, on earth, on YouTube, not on this. Like what the fuck? But I'm rich though. What difference does it make? You about to die? You ain't gonna be here no way. Fuck. One time you got one time to go to sleep to catch a heart attack in the middle of the night. You out of here. But you talking shit. You not. I want submission, but I'm not gonna be disciplined. The fuck are you talking about? I mean, loud though, loud, disrespectful, like Anton. Black culture is bullshit. There's no such, or the black culture is trash. Nigga, you a perfect example of it, because the black culture is a bunch of fat fuckers.
This is true. This is true.
That's still in the chat now. That's still in the chat now. Every time he get up here, every time he get on one of the panels, he talking about these chicks is overweight. So if it's okay for us to talk about that, why these niggas not in shape? I don't even need you to be fit. I need you to be a human. Be disciplined.
Right.
Like, be a disciplined person. You can't control the space between your plate and your fucking face. That fucking shit is retarded. I'm tired of watching it. And you would think with Kevin Samuels having to be 52 years old on the internet, and the internet got to tell you to drink water.
Oh man.
Like niggas will comment when I'm talking to the chicks about it. Yeah, you'll spend hundreds of dollars on makeup, but you won't spend a couple dollars for water, and it does the same exact thing. Clears your skin out, gives you an even look.
Natural looking chicks look better anyway.
Facts. Everybody knows this.
Y'all better cut that shit out. Walking around looking like trans gentlemen. Y'all better cut that out.
He said it's the white man's fault. I'm wearing a lot of you stupid. You're stupid.
That nigga never stops.
No, stop. But that got to be the new movement, man, in this space, to get healthy. To get healthy.
Yeah, but with that nigga Kevin, he was a caviar, bro. He was Buddy was like he had cancer in the past, right?
Yeah, he's cancer survivor.
So I mean, when you beat cancer, because I actually met somebody that beat cancer, but they died young, bro. I think that thing cancer take a lot of your lifespan, bro.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, the chemotherapy.
See what I'm saying? And the way that nigga Kevin used to drink them goddamn energy drink, boy, that shit was like, I always found that shit odd too. I'm like, yo, the niggas be popping those fucking Red Bull like it ain't, like it's water, like it's nothing.
But check this out too, Poppy. I mean, the Red Bulls helped, speed his lifetime to get him up out of here. But as a 52, like for instance, I'm 34, right? I'm 34 right now. And I, sometimes I work 10, 12, 14 hours a day. Most days I work about 12 to 14 hours a day, right? At 34, right? But I'm already feeling like right now at 34, I'm like, yo, I'm about to make some career changes, because at 40, I ain't about to be doing this shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm already making, and the plans that I'm making is about my health, because it's not healthy for you to be on live streams at 2 or 3 in the morning drinking 2 or 3 Red Bulls as a 52-year-old man. You got to be doing your shit in the middle of the day when the grandparents is home. You got to be doing your shit like at 1 p.m. in the afternoon when the retired folks. That's what you got to do. You got to stream 9 to 5 hours, and you have to get your rest. You can't be 52 drinking 2 or 3 Red Bulls on Instagram and YouTube at 2 and 3 in the morning. It just does not work with a 52-year-old man's health that previously had cancer.
Yeah. And that's not to take away any other points that he had. It's not in. It's not. I'm not saying it to say, okay, cool. This what I'm saying invalidates Kevin Samuels. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that particular place. This one thing that I'm saying that's negative don't invalidate everything he says. It's just this is a problem that we have to fix. It's an ongoing problem outside of Manosphere, outside of conscious community.
It's a black man issue.
Yeah, we have to, like, we think it's okay and cute. Like, we'll talk about money. Nigga, fuck that stupid shit. Get your bitch ass on the motherfucking ground and do the free push-ups. Keep your bitch ass out of them fat fucking aisles and stop bringing that raggedy shit in front of your fucking family. You talk a bunch of shit, fucking and sucking pussy, but you keep putting that raggedy shit to fucking in front of your children and then talking about you a man. How the fuck are you a man? You can't control yourself. The only time these motherfuckers in this space bring up discipline is when the word dick is in front of it, because you're excited about trying to trick a nigga not to get pussy.
Facts.
It's like if we had to sit down and have a conversation about being a man, I'd be one of only 2-3 niggas talking.
It's ironic that World Class is talking about dick discipline, and he drops me off the panel all the time, but it's all good. It's all good.
I'm trying to help you be disciplined.
Hey, I get dropped too. I get dropped too.
That was a good response. I give.
Yeah, I'm good at this. I'm pretty good at explaining things. Yeah, man.
You're a fucked up individual.
You gotta stand on your square.
Yeah. There's some niggas that need to be under other niggas covering.
It's funny. It's yo, it's funny because like with me, like I don't care when dudes talk about the money and the lavish lifestyle and all that shit, like listen, man, I've been, you know what I'm saying, I talked to y'all before about it in the music industry and stuff like that, like I've been around that stuff, like, and even before that, I never really cared about none of that glamorous shit because, like, you can't take it with you when you leave. That shit does not matter. It does not. If you don't have the ability to walk up to a chick and start a conversation, you know, without money or whatever, that shit don't matter. If you don't have the ability to build a network where you actually have to communicate, you know, and actually have a skill set, you know, to build that network, then like, yeah, people might be attracted to you because of what you got, but once they see who you really are, they're gonna be like, oh, that nigga ain't about shit. Oh, he just like the rest of them.
Money is what I was taught is money is extremely effective and important in areas that it affects, and extremely ineffective and unimportant in areas it don't affect. It's just that simple.
Yeah, I want to know what I need like a little summarize a little bit what Savannah said about Melanie King. I really want to know that.
Yeah, you had said it. I mean, I even said what you said. It's let me see. The thing about Melanie is, what I didn't know that Savannah showed me. She came from the kid sector of YouTube.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, she 2.4 million subscribers, but they haven't posted in 11 months. Now she's over here because her damn husband. But like she said, like, she is the exact problem that dudes be talking about. She's not natural. She says she's not natural. She's her husband divorced her. She's a baby mama terrorist from what I'm learning. You know what I'm saying? And niggas is supporting her. Niggas is super chatting her. She was talking about the last straw that she seen was the Asian dude, and I've seen him on people plant.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, with Melanie. So he's gassing her up, saying whatever. The second he asks her why wouldn't she have Kevin's shit, now he got a little dick. Now and the third. I'm like, you the same person 7 seconds ago. Now you different.
That's a fact. I have never watched one video.
And it took nothing to trigger that. I remember somebody sent me that clip.
I'm like,
yo, I'm gonna keep it 100. I appreciate Melanie and the chicks like her in that's on YouTube or whatever, because it keeps a lot of those blue pill simp ass guys over there. We don't need them in Mr. Palmer space. We don't need them in world class space. We don't need them in dirty folk space. We don't need them in Mr. Goodbread space. the real spaces where men actually congregate and have real conversations. We don't need them in those spaces. All they're gonna do is saturate it and come in the chat and troll. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna spend content
Like,
creators is gonna spend a gang of time trying to control the chat, banning people. You know,
like this,
let them go over there. That's
But I do you
like
one
this
better,
weekend shit
son.
right here. Go ahead,
Go ahead. All right, I do you one better, son. Those guys are the same guys that be on these spaces, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
This
You
nigga
be
got a
the same
dog with a
guy.
bow tie on.
They just be over there pandering to hunger, which I ain't gonna lie, man. I respect the game, bro. It's just good enough to fucking trick you niggas, get their money. I'm that kind of person. You see what I'm saying? Just don't cry later on when this bro. Like, I remember somebody sent me a clip about her that she say I need $200-300 for the manicure, some shit like that. Motherfuckers, bro, they next sending that bread to that girl in 10 minutes.
Amen.
Can't knock the game.
Can't.
You see what I'm saying? Like, so I don't listen. I got zero problem with hunger because at the end of the day, it's the niggas that fucking sign up for that.
You know what? You know what? Where are those same guys when Jay Ali is on the channel saying donate to my manicure and pedicure fund? Where are you same guys at that be donating over there? Why y'all ain't donating to Jay Ali? Huh?
I'm gonna tell you why, son. Because Jay Ali is no pandering to the guys here. If she start pandering a little bit, she will get paid off the ass.
All she got to do is do a world class this video. She gonna be lit.
All she has to do just be like, quote unquote, like kind of like you got a massage man eagle, man. They're gonna give her that cash. That's how the space work, bro.
All she
Melanie
gotta do
King
is
is
post her
repeating.
Instagram picture. That's all she
Melanie
gotta
King is
do.
repeating everything Kevin Samuel say.
If you're gonna pander, if you're gonna give money to the real ones. Don't give money to the fake ones. Give money to the real ones.
See, the funny thing is, like,
All Jay
what
Ali
these
and
people
Savannah have
don't,
to
they
say
don't know how
is,
to, they
I
don't know how
value
to
men this
identify.
and that.
Like, the guys don't know how to identify, bro. That's really what it comes down to. Like,
Yeah.
a lot of, even the guys that tell you how to identify don't know how to identify. Like, it's not as hard as people make it seem. And I can't 100% tell you how to do it, to be honest with you. I just know it when I see it. Like, I can tell when it's bullshit.
All you got to do is watch long enough. Just watch long enough.
And listen. Learn how to listen. Listen intently. That shit got to add up. Shit don't be adding up, man. She
like,
said,
I can deal with some. Go ahead.
Jay Ali said, I'm not pandering to them. As soon as I said I don't want to get married, I got called terrorist. Facts.
They be getting when Jay Ali asked, boy, when she be like, I'm not trying to get married. I want to just live with a nigga and spend time with him and shit like that. Niggas be like, why you don't want to get married?
I'm interested. I've been wanting to know that too, though. Why don't she want to get married?
Hold up.
Jay Ali, I've been interested in that.
Listen, hold up. Before we go down there, it's the same space that said it's dumb to get married. This is the same space that sat there and try to convince you that it's bad to get married.
But you know when that happened,
married.
That shit happened. I'm gonna tell you, I saw it because I've been in this space for a long time. I was never active, but I was just watching.
Mm-hmm.
That shit changed when Kevin Samuels got here, because niggas was never preaching marriage, bro. Like, when Kevin Samuels came in, he came and then he got successful. Niggas went with the blueprint. Like, nobody was talking about, for the most part, nobody was talking about, a woman's education or her money isn't whatever. Like, most people, I mean, true enough, guys don't truly care about that. But like the way Kevin Samuels framed it, wasn't nobody saying that shit. Like, it's when Kevin hit the town, like, niggas started being pro-marriage and everything, which I always been, but like you said, most of these guys was like, don't marry a woman. It doesn't make sense to marry a woman. And when Kevin came and he got successful, they started simping.
It doesn't make sense to marry a dude either, but go ahead, continue.
That's my point. Well, I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Pause. Man,
that's what you mean. I didn't see that. I didn't pick up on that one.
I need to relax.
I'm just being a comedian, bro.
Try harder,
man. Yeah.
Was that encouragement? I can't figure it out.
It's whatever it needed to be at that moment.
Yeah, man. It's I like women that think like Jay Ali. You get what I'm saying? Because I mean, let's keep it real.
Watch
Most
him
of
out.
us,
This
look,
nigga.
listen. I'm treading. Okay, I'm treading. Okay, I'm trying to
Damn.
choose my. I'm trying to use
You
my
gotta walk on
collegiate.
eggshells
I'm trying
around
to
this
use my
motherfucker.
collegiate education to tread and choose my words wisely. Okay, so
Don't slip.
most of us are not meant to be married. First, let's come to that reality. Let's come to that reality. Most of us are not meant to be married. Number one,
Pause.
because you can't, you don't even treat yourself well. Like World Class has been talking about. You're not healthy. You're overweight. You're not drinking enough water. You're not nourishing yourself the way that you should be. What makes you think you could actually cohabitate with somebody else? And you're not even treating your own self right. I like when women are honest like that. You get what I'm saying? Like, because it allows it brings a different perspective in this space. Like for instance, I truly believe that when most people can actually be in a successful relationship for 30, 40, 50 years and not be married, but the second you put that ring on her finger, it's gonna start the divorce clock. Y'all gonna A short-term marriage is anything less than 10 years. Anything less than 10 years is a short-term marriage. Most people don't know and that's actually a legal term. That's legally true.
I can see that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so shit.
Average
Hey,
marriage like 8
we
years.
can rock together and not be officially married through you know what I'm saying, the state or whatever. That's cool with me.
Yeah, I'm not a big on a state marriage myself. I mean, I'm not against it because it's like whatever gonna happen anyway. But if you ask me what I would prefer to do, I definitely wouldn't want to do a state marriage. And I would ask the woman, why wouldn't you? And the answer kind of tells you how you should move. See, a lot of guys scared of that though. Patrice O'Neal said that shit best. I've always thought this, but he put it in the perfect word. Like, dudes scared of no. Dudes are scared of that no. Dudes are scared of taking that loss. Like when you talking to a woman and instead of just telling her, like, I mean, maybe not just straight out, let's fuck, but like making it clear that you're trying to fuck and not trying to be in a relationship, they want to stay in that in between place so they can't get told no. But that's what a lot of guys do in this space.
Yeah.
Stay in the in
Who
between place.
Act like girls.
saying that? But
The majority of them
now they starting to say 10 years ain't really long term. Who's saying that ain't
Nigga. I don't know.
That's a long fucking time. I don't care what nobody say.
Zone you gone, you zone, zone you zone.
I was with a woman for 12 years, bro. That shit took some hair off my head, some goddamn years off my life, nigga. That's
okay.
That shit real,
panels.
bro. That shit real.
I mean, look, listen.
You got to be strong, bro.
I'm gonna keep it 100. In today's time, a year is a long time to be with somebody, man. I'm not speaking for other people, but for me, you know, a year is a long time to be with somebody.
Who legs you got at the bottom?
Here's the thing. We was doing so good until you had to do that shit. So here's so there's a lot of stuff to say. Before, because he has to interrupt shit. Yeah. So I've been talking to this young lady for like 3 years. She's from Virginia, and she's just not available, and based off my standards, and it can't be. You know, it ain't. There's nothing you can do. You know what I'm saying? It's the rush into a situation is stupid, bro. Take your time. Like CJ need to do when he come back. You know, take your time. It's just one button get you out of it. Man, if I get you, I want you away from her legs. I don't want you nowhere near her legs.
You a fucked up individual, bro.
What you mean? I'm trying to help you stay safe,
bro. I'm trying to populate the black community, bro.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
I'm glad it's him this time and not me. Oh man. I don't know, man. Like I sit back and I just watch a lot of these shenanigans, like 5100 getting kicked off the panel every other click or whatever.
I just like he like it. You like the girls? They want to be choked and hips.
That ain't what I like. That ain't what I
Okay.
like.
All right. Every word got to be something disrespectful. It's just, you can't come up with anything that makes sense.
I can't even say what I like. God damn. I can't have a personality, a conversation, a question, nothing over here.
Tread lightly, nigga.
Damn, fool. Where's when you need him?
That's what I'm saying.
Yo, where is Jay? Is Jay Ali in the chat?
Yeah, she in the chat.
Yeah.
He's a spectator today.
Yo, bring your boy head ass over here, man.
Oh my god. Yeah, we go.
Poppy, you about to be next.
One stop, and then the other one got to stop. What you got to say, Poppy?
I'm behaving myself today.
Yeah, no, I don't want to hear it. You can't. You're not allowed to listen. It's two people.
Jay Ali said, "Ain't nothing wrong with choking, damn it."
You know Jay Ali is mine,
Keep
bro.
me
You
right
know
there.
that, right?
Ain't nobody choking me though. I'm doing the choking.
That's Poppy Blanco Ali. Y'all didn't know that?
Yeah, Jay, that cheat.
So it was a great show. We did, we appreciate everybody coming out and watching it. We try to extend it for the niggas, to be accommodating. But these niggas don't know how to fucking act or talk. All three of these goddamn hooligans. 5100 podcast, Poppy's on. These are all content creators that don't want to be on the stream, and I don't get it. These 13 people watching. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to promote their stuff. They don't want to represent themselves well. And there will be no Savannah or Jelly like flirting. It's not gonna happen. I'm gonna have to put y'all out. Y'all know how I act? Huh?
Yeah, I do.
I got you something again. Go
Go
ahead.
on the real. You dropping us down for liking ladies. Okay, whatever. But you see, this is the problem with the Manosphere now.
Not ladies. It's like it's some be
well, it's lady. It's lady for me for sure. But you drop us down for actually showing the women love and attention. Like these niggas act like they robots. That's the problem. We actually the solution, and you dropping us down. I don't understand it, bro. I don't understand.
It's like it's so many women y'all can talk about. All y'all niggas got OBS.
Why do you have the finest one in the space?
Because I'm the finest. Because I'm the finest one in the space.
That's your fault. It's not mine.
It's fucking natural shit. I'm the finest one in the space.
It ain't my fault.
They come to me.
I don't agree nor disagree with that, but I'm saying that's not my fault.
It is your fault. Ignore it.
It's not. No.
Talk about
we don't have dick discipline, bro. What are you talking about?
Yo, talk about fine. Want to know did Savannah say anything about
Sister
Goddess?
Bang.
Did she say anything about Sister Goddess?
No. But she did say she got two more on her lips. She could be two more on her list. It could be she could be next. Never know.
Got some long ass legs, boy.
Now that woman is a good looking woman, boy.
I like them so.
She got some long ass legs.
I heard she tall as hell. I heard she's 6 foot. That's an Amazon.
I know she's 6 foot. I know she is. Them legs, she got them motherfuckers. Them whole long as Winchester. That's the street that go through Memphis all the way through.
You ain't had to explain that. That was kind of. It was good. Yeah. You're doing good. See how you mess your own shit up.
Right.
It's not for me.
Them legs a motherfucker though.
I didn't drop that zone down, by the way, because y'all be claiming I did shit and I ain't do it.
Hey, real talk. What is Savannah mixed or something? Like, or she just?
I was looking for the picture for 6, so I'm like not at that button to drop you off.
Bro, that's a serious question though. Is she?
It doesn't seem serious to me.
It is though. I'm definitely like asking.
It can't be a real. It's like you don't want to be a pig. That's what I'm really thinking.
No, bro. I just want to know, bro. God damn.
Don't make
this nigga's a terrorist, bro. I'm just asking. Yeah, 6 do look good as fuck.
Yeah, that shit flawless. I ain't gonna say that a lot to you. This motherfucker, she has no flaw. She looks amazing.
Yeah, she's not my speed though.
She my speed.
She high.
Motherfuckers a dime. She's a dime. Not close as a dime.
No, she is a dime. But you ever seen a girl that just super fine that you're not really into? Like,
yeah,
that's what it is for me. Like she just.
Yeah, I ain't into it. It's just no way to. She has no flaws. It's just
she fine as fuck.
I mean, I think her ears a little big, but other than that, she has no flaws.
That's just
they posted a video of her with no makeup. She looks good though still. I mean, people were like, "Oh man, they don't look the same." Of course, they don't look the same, man.
You would never think she had a kid. You would never think she had a kid. Like her body tight.
Yeah,
that's how it's supposed to be.
It is
Well,
supposed to be like that.
unfortunately, that's not the standard today.
Let's keep it real though. Like a lot of, well, I mean, for me at least, a lot of like our grandmothers and great grandmothers and like older aunts and stuff like that. Like these women back then, right? They had nice, slim, in-shape bodies for
Yeah,
like
but they didn't
60
grow up in
years.
the age. They didn't grow
Like
up in the
60
age where you
years.
eating bulletproof donuts and shit. Like
But that's not an excuse though,
it's
because
not.
you're
It's not an
choosing,
excuse. I'm not saying
you're
it's an
choosing what
excuse,
you
but it's
eat.
a different.
You're
But
choosing
it's
your
a different.
nutrition.
It's a different. It's like it's so much selection. Now, I agree with you. I'm not like trying to say that you're wrong, but I'm saying like,
Yeah.
because me and my dad is like a gym freak, right? And me and him was just talking about it. And we was watching TV one day, and it was a Domino's commercial that came on for like a double stuffed Oreo pie or some shit. And it was he said this is why this is the fattest country in the world. He said he was literally disgusted by what he saw on TV. Like that's what we dealing with. It's like it's so much bullshit out here. You know what I'm saying? It's still, you know, it's your responsibility to eat right. I'm not moving that away, but like, bro, the shit I see, like my little girl want everything too. I'd be like, no, it's just not gonna happen. Yeah.
Like for instance, my daughter's a cheerleader, and
Mine too.
after her that's what's up. After her football game, we came home, and the first thing she did was she made a plate of Lucky Charms or whatever kind of cereal her mom had in the cabinet or whatever. And even my daughter, that's 14, like she told me that she was complaining about her weight, and I caught her in the act, and I'm like, that's why you complaining. That's why you having problems with your weight, because you cannot just come from being active and being picked up and doing flips and all that. Yeah, and you eat empty carbs. It ain't doing nothing for you. You can't do that, right? Like, so, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just got to be very like proactive of, you know. And she's young, so I'm trying to teach her, you know, what's good, what's not good, because her mom ain't gonna do that.
What looks good. They just want what look good and taste good. That's it.
Don't crash, nigga. Keep your eyes on the road. Keep your eyes on the road.
You need help?
This nigga probably about to.
I have to put in groceries in the car, bro.
Pay this chick $40.
Let's see what he do. Let's see. Come on, make it work. Make it happen. Make it happen, Poppy. Make it happen. Make it happen. Oh man, he was just
got a fat ass. That thing was dragging.
I hope you got your pervert protection pack. You got your pervert protection pack.
Ran in the
at all times. At all times.
Nigga, church.
Man, homegirl was looking bad, good boy. I ain't like to fuck around and shit, man. I'm hungry. I gotta go home.
You know what? That's probably why I'm not gonna move. I'm probably gonna stay in Phoenix. I'm probably if I move one more time, because me and Poppy both live in Phoenix, if y'all don't know.
Yep.
But if I move one more time,
I just got back today, boy.
Where you come from?
I was in Miami.
Okay. I told you, didn't I tell you look like you was moving some keys when you first came on?
Nah, nigga.
That nigga was driving. He was riding, push it to the limit and shit.
I wish, nigga. I'm broke, nigga. Fucking, when you got kids, man, and the mom and all that shit, nigga, you don't got no money for yourself, bro.
Poppy went down there to get his 30,000 back, or whatever.
35,000.
Hell no, man. I had to go over there. My mom's like that. I needed to do something in the house and get some contractors because the fucking bathroom was fucked up. So, and then when there's a woman, they motherfuckers be trying to like rip her.
Yeah, they be trying to run off. Yeah.
Hell yeah, big prices, because I know a little bit about that. I'm not an expert, but I know like at least basic. And then the price was so much better when the niggas over there negotiating and shit.
Yeah, they look,
because like most women, they just want to get the shit fit. You see what I'm saying? They don't care if to pay 7, 10, 12,000 when in reality the shit costs only probably half a price.
That's how they do it. The mechanics do the same thing with women.
Oh yeah, mechanic, man. Listen, mechanic love when the women come through there. It can be the radiator, my nigga. Radiator in any car and plus the label shouldn't be no more than 150.
I remember I had went to auto mechanic the other day, and I was fresh as hell, right? So I guess he thought I was like a pretty ass nigga, like don't get dirty type shit. And the nigga try to tell me he
You okay?
need 3,000 to
Hey, you about to
charge
go to sleep?
3,000 to change
I
my
saw
water
you.
pump, bro.
This nigga swung back around.
And then stop instantly smiling like
No. It's
niggas
a
a
bro
serial
like
killer.
right next to me, bro. Look, you know, she was literally falling asleep on the steering wheel.
This nigga was like,
Man, son, tell this nigga I mean, it's a lot of beautiful girls out here, boy.
oh yes.
Man,
Oh,
business, bro, is
yes.
up there when it comes to this beautiful business.
I am
man.
never moving. I am never moving. back
Whatever you
east.
like too.
Oh, we already know what's there because Zone in the snow. He likes snow.
Is do she live there?
Yeah.
Man,
snow,
listen,
man.
they got some beautiful ass black girls. They got some beautiful mixed girls. They got some beautiful ass Mexicans. They got some beautiful ass white girls.
Yeah.
They
I mean,
out here heavy.
I like snow, but I like all women. Like I don't have a specific
all of them.
type. I don't have a specific type.
You
know
do
what
for
I'm
real?
saying?
You play with the snow a lot? I
So what?
don't. That's like on my list. That my list.
Well, I live in Scottsdale though, so like I said, like
that was close.
they are everywhere. They're everywhere. I'm gonna get me some snow. Goddamn it!
You
Shit.
see the button, nigga. Don't act like you looking for it. You know exactly where it's at.
I know what you saying. You said you had to say, sir. What you saying? Oh, now you muted. Okay. Sean said, "Come to Dallas. They down here too."
I like all women. I like all women.
CJ, we got a question for you.
I
Like,
got a 2021 Maxima, but now my truck. I was getting my truck fixed though. It was a 2007 Chevy Silverado. That water pump is at the bottom of the engine, but
Yeah, one thing I know what Sean say that come to Dallas. That's what Sean said.
Mm-hmm.
Dallas
Texas,
and Houston.
Yeah,
they are the second and third city in America with the most beautiful black girls. They got some beautiful black girls in there, boy.
I seen this chick from Houston. My cousin got her. Well, she was here. She was going to UB here, University of Baltimore. That's like a law school, right?
UB.
She was the fucking finest woman I had ever seen in my life. Like at that point.
Joe from Houston.
She was from Houston. She looked fucking amazing.
Yeah,
I said,
bro.
God damn.
My nigga, I had me a couple in fucking in Houston and Dallas, nigga. And one thing about them bros, man, nigga, that body gonna be right. They all
that's where Meg came from, man. Like them motherfuckers.
And then Beyonce and them.
Yeah, Beyonce came there too. Like
they thick, nigga. All that fucking cornbread go to their ass.
Yeah, I know I can't marry a woman with no ass, bro, or be with a woman forever.
Yeah, that should be against the law.
I'm not gonna be able to do it.
I'm not gonna be a productive citizen if I have something like that going on.
Yeah, that's against the law. Be with a girl with a flat ass. Like I'd rather have a girl with an ugly face, but that body got to be right, man.
That's a fact. Like I can work with you. You know what I'm saying?
I'm a little different. See, I can be with a chick. So my version of an ass might not be the next man's version of what an ass is. But
it's levels to it.
I have learned to be okay with flatbacks.
But see, hey, I wanna, because I'm thinking about this as y'all talking. Y'all talking about Houston, Louisiana. I would say North Carolina, but Louisiana got the
they ratchet over there, Miguel.
You say that every time. They all ratchet. I give you that.
You know, in North Carolina, them hosts is ratchet, my nigga. Trust me. I was out there for All-Star Weekend. Oh my god.
Both of them, North Carolina and
you know, like the reason I met a lot of North Carolina girls because a lot of North Carolina girls go to Miami for spring break and Memorial Weekend. God damn, them bitches is ratchet.
Poppy, you can't just. You got to go when it's not All-Star. You got to go when it's not All-Star Weekend, though. Of course, all the ratchets is going to go to All-Star Weekend.
Ratchets.
No, but I've been in Miami all the time. Listen, I've seen them. Trust me. I've been there every season, bro.
You got to get the real natives. The real natives of North Carolina.
I've been in Charlotte.
I
actually went to Charlotte.
You know why I can't deal with like a chick with no meat back there on some real shit? It's that bone, bro. That's a bone. They're like stick. That's horrible, fool. That's just horrible. Like
It's that bone.
she got to have that shape, man. Cause I
He
can't.
said,
It ain't got to
I
be the
need
fattest
that.
ass in the world, but I need the shape, bro. I need the
He
ass
said,
to
I need
poke out
that
a little
Memphis
bit.
barbecue. I need that
You hear
Memphis
me?
barbecue.
You hear me?
Yeah, but
I
no,
can't
but
do it.
no, but what Jay Lee said is right, bro. They got a lot of women from Louisiana, bro. They built different.
Yeah,
The only
you're
two I
right.
talk to
Atlanta got a lot of
is
Memphis people too. Atlanta like
the
that.
only two I talk to in real life is from Louisiana.
Yeah, man.
I fucks with
Before I'm about to go
Oh,
have a
gonna
little
put a hex
breakfast
on
with
you.
my peoples, man. So before I
I hope
jump
so.
out, JLA, baby, I love you, baby.
Here's the thing. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna have to leave a little earlier when you do shit like that, because it's that for me.
Hey, he put it
I
all on the
just don't
line.
understand.
He
I
put
don't
it all on the
understand. I
line.
really
I know,
don't
right?
understand
JLA,
what's
baby.
wrong with it. What's wrong with it, bro?
We about to have a dark ass Colombian baby, man.
Hey,
I
you
see you
should
in a
have
minute,
known.
bro.
You know he's about to jump off the bridge when he was like,
So
a quick pause. He was like, "Hey,
Now I'm about to have breakfast with my peoples, man.
He finna go. That's why he did that shit. Gangster. I fuck with it. I learned something.
Hey.
I learned something.
He said, "Hey, gave that look in the camera. I'm about to risk it all. Hey, before I go,
she even got the French tip. You see the French tip, fool? French tip.
Probably about to be black for life. Hey, you can come back up, Lucky, if you want.
You see, she
Probably
laughing
worse
and
than
put a
me.
heart. See, you don't never want to acknowledge how they respond though.
I never said anything about what she said. I just brought it up so it could be seen on the stream when I download it later. Damn. So when I chop it up, it'll be available. You forgot that part.
I ain't even talking about that. I don't even know where you went with that.
Oh, you don't know where I went with it when I just explained.
No,
That shit is crazy to me.
Like that was not the explanation I was looking for, so it doesn't even matter. But I'm saying
this was y'all missing. When y'all came up, all the girls left.
no, the show was over. Don't play the stupid game with us. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't fucking do that. Fuck out.
all the
And I
simps
wasn't
left.
even talking. I was
all the
driving
simps
through.
left. 'Cause it was 30
All three of the fine ones is here, right? They right there, but they not coming up with y'all.
Why she trying to come
But
back?
you want to
then?
say it to me?
Why she trying to come
I
back?
get, you know what? I give you that. I'll give you that world class. You know what I'm saying? I've been peeping
Don't get that
game.
nigga nothing.
You be no, I'm just saying I'm gonna give it to him, and the reason I'm gonna
What
give
up,
it to him,
Tano?
I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell you the truth on why I give
You
it to him.
breaking up bad too, bro.
Oh, me?
It's
Thanos.
it's just StreamYard and Highway. It's just not it. It's just not where it's at. This
But y'all
well,
want to call
you
it.
gotta
Y'all
be
want to call
parked.
my
If you in
shit
the car,
Memphis
you gotta be
problems. Y'all
parked.
ain't shit, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Is Memphis hate. When I was driving, it wasn't StreamYard. It was Memphis. Okay, okay, that's cool.
It's StreamYard and Memphis.
Okay, we see what's going on now, bro. We see what's. I told y'all it's there.
You couldn't let that part go. You couldn't.
No, I would never let. I can't let nothing go over
Nah,
here because y'all
never.
don't let me have nothing. So
That's
I'm gonna speak my mind. Hell no, we won't go.
Yo, what up, fellas? What up, fellas?
What up? What up?
What's up, man? What's up, Mr.
Man,
Pouring into you?
Had to drop some bricks off, you know what I'm saying? Had to back up 95 North, you know what I mean?
That's an honest man.
That's right. We don't care about jail. We don't care about jail over here. We don't care. You know what I'm saying? It happens.
It's the ghetto spirit.
You know what I'm saying?
Niggas
You know what I'm saying? You can't do nothing on YouTube. Everybody make 200,000 or better. So
everybody.
All right. I'm about to be a high value man for real though. In about a month.
I made 250. These niggas ain't touching me.
How it is now, you just got to identify with it. That's to identify as a billionaire. And I'm
True.
Yeah, you might as well.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying?
I identify as Savannah Aria's husband.
Okay, there we go. There we go. He got it out. He got it out.
To see you.
He don't want to be up here.
I am really glad that I am not the only one that be getting dropped down. Like, thank you guys, Poppy and 5100. I appreciate that. Y'all make me feel so
I
good.
could not resist that one. I couldn't. Like, it was no way I could resist that one, bro.
You supposed to be. What happened to the dick discipline?
I lost it.
Where it found your pocket?
Yeah.
Right.
And I stepped on it too, so it's broke.
With no insurance.
Facts.
Screen crack.
Facts.
Hey,
I
what I
was
was
looking
gonna
for
say
earlier during the stream when you had Miss Savannah up there and everything, and I was like, "Yo, where my man's at?"
You know I'm pulling up. You know
CJ
I'm
took a
pulling
spot.
up.
Not you know. Not you. You know it's wild.
Yeah, you know I'm pulling up. It ain't even no question.
What's going on, Thanos? You walking around with the big W. Everybody in their feelings.
Now, I was down in Georgia seeing the boys and all that. You know what I'm saying? Just because I'm states away don't mean that you still can't be a great father. You know what I'm saying? So I tell these cats, you ain't got no excuses. So you can't hang around me being a deadbeat.
I'm about to go through that
Bang,
myself, bro. I'm
bang,
gonna,
bang, bang.
I'm moving to Nashville. It ain't number 4, like 3.5 hours from the crib, but I'm about to go.
Oh
through
yeah,
that
I used
myself.
to live there, man. I love Nashville.
Yeah, I'm gonna go work at the railroad and shit down there.
Well, you gonna have fun now. I was broke when I lived there, though. I was working at Dell, but I was at the bottom. But you know.
Oh, okay, you was at Dell. Okay.
Yeah, I couldn't pour into nobody back then.
Right. Your cup was dry as a motherfucker. Gotcha.
Bang,
right, exactly.
bang.
I didn't even have a cup. I just had my hands.
My nigga had the little squeezy bottle.
Water was seeping through them motherfuckers.
What's going on?
Get him
I heard you say.
I didn't know if you knew this.
No, I'm just asking you what's going on.
Then
I get
you
that.
get
I
there.
don't know why you're not listening to me.
No hair.
Back up for a second. I just want to get clarity. You hear what you're saying out loud, brother?
You funny as hell. Bro, you gotta admit that last joke I did, that was hilarious though, bro. You talking about identity. You talking about identity. I mean, come on, bro. Come on. You gotta give me some props for that one.
It's like a good.
I'm gonna always find my ways to do it, bro. I'm all like, so it's like, you know, the best thing for you to do if it really annoys you is just go ahead and ban me for life.
Watch him out.
Because I'm not gonna say her name. I'm not. But I'm never gonna stop either. It's like I'm like basically like when Miguel say stop, I'll be quiet. When Savannah come back, I'll be talking to you.
Don't let your mouth put you in more trouble than your body can handle.
Man, trying to get me by the feet, man. Come on, bro.
Yo, this makes me feel so good. If y'all, man, because World Class was dropping me down and making me get my eagle on the last stream, man.
Pause.
This makes me feel. Pause.
If there was ever a pause. It's definitely.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, and I don't want you to keep going.
Dang, he said his eagle on.
Like, what the fuck?
You can't make this shit up, people. You cannot make this shit up.
Damn, I miss my nigga, man. That man
R.I.P. Kevin
was surgical. That nigga was surgical, bro. But on some real shit, bro. It's never gonna stop. It's never gonna stop. So,
are you done? Are you done?
It's one thing to have a troll in the chat, but then when you got one on the panel.
But the thing is, these ain't jokes. That's the thing.
Okay.
That's the best comedian. That's the best comedians, brother. That's not actually joking with you, but it's funny.
Not on my property. Not around my niggas, he can't.
See, I told you this nigga racist. I told you this nigga's not a good person. He's a horrible human being.
Oh man,
I told
hilarious.
You. This man is not a good guy at all.
Not on my property.
Who is that nigga on that nag?
That nigga on that nag there. Welcome back,
treat them like white folks.
No.
This nigga's
That's
a
not what I
cracker.
said.
This nigga's a cracker. This nigga's a real cracker.
I'll take that. I received that in the name of Kevin Samuels.
Lucky, what up?
She said she at work.
I am, and I'm cleaning. Hey, y'all. What was the topic before I came in?
That's right.
Oh, every time you come up, this is the topic.
Do it light skin face. Hey, do it light skin face. Hey, do it light skin face. Hey, do it light skin face. Hey.
The light skin face?
Yep, I will not have that. Lucky ain't gonna make me have no light skin face.
I like the level of gangster that just happened.
Zone on like that shit.
That was some gangster shit that just went down.
What happened? That's always the topic.
What's the dark skin face?
These nuts. Got him. Got him. Oh.
Dude, grill was.
This nigga right here, yo. Really? That's what we got.
Nigga, you just did that to yourself. Like, what the fuck?
Exactly. Like what the
man.
You know,
Lucky with the alley-oop.
Everybody.
Everybody. It's like, I'm caramel, so I don't need one of y'all side.
You in the purple. You got purple going on right now. Like it's literally purple right now.
What you mean?
I'm caramel. We the same color?
Who?
No, you're not.
What you say? You
I'm
caramel?
caramel.
They make you reevaluate some shit, huh? Yep, she right.
Yes,
you wrong.
Yes, sweetheart. You light skin. Sweet. It's okay. You light skin.
She right there. She on the border.
Yeah, you lighted them paper bags still though.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's like around bagels.
But Miguel a cracker, so I mean,
I'm gold.
Like uncooked chicken nuggets or something like that.
Wait a minute. I gotta get better at this. This is good. I need to do this.
Bang, 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 bang.
Mona D. Hello.
I mean, you don't. Yeah, that was on me. Hit the wrong shit. What's going on, Mona D? Just being ghetto right now. This is the ghetto sphere.
Yes, sir. What up, Big Mike?
Big Mike, it is now. What's up, bro? We supposed to have been off, but
Tell Big Mike to
drop.
come up.
Yeah, Big Mike need to come up.
Because I want to finish having this Kanye West conversation since I've seen the interview fully.
Yeah, shout out to Kanye
Lord
West.
have mercy.
We shouting out Kanye. I said, listen,
Kanye,
it's Kanye.
2024.
I'm voting for him. I'm voting for him because if he becomes a president, he be the greatest nigga of all time. And I'm gonna
hold on. Let me channel my inner Mandrell. Why are you niggas voting for him? Why? What are you seeing? What are you seeing?
See, you came in. You got to start off with the stutter first.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
That nigga be coming in hot, boy.
No. You gonna pop up now that we did that shit.
I saw the lie.
Kanye West is a coon. He's a coon and he's a coon.
The nigga said, I want to see a lie.
If y'all vote for him, y'all coons too. Y'all coons. Y'all are coons. Coons.
That nigga be going Coondis Owens. And
they had a serious ass conversation yesterday with on Sarah Speaks with what's his name? What's his name? Let's Go.
Mr. Let Go. Yeah, I hopped on that jump for a minute too.
I was gonna hop on with y'all, but I ain't want to be on camera. Fuck up my eyes, you know what I'm saying? So I hopped on with Lucky. And we had a good conversation. We had a good conversation.
What's your thoughts on Mr. Let Go as a content creator?
I haven't seen it enough. Okay. I seen one shit when he was talking to this girl and she was on some fuck shit, but he was accountable.
I only seen him on Mr. Palmer channel.
Yeah, that's why I reserved. That's why I held my it wasn't a good look on the Palmer channel. But I've seen him.
I bet it wasn't.
Yeah, it wasn't a good look.
Yeah, I see him on Lapeef, but I don't know who's real if they being themselves or not up there.
He was on Lapeef?
Dude be telling some big ass.
He coming on Thursday.
He be telling some crazy ass stories. Like nigga said he used to beat up his mama's boyfriends all the time. Like, and he was like 13. Like, bro, you whooped every one of the grown niggas. Oh no, me and all my friends did it. But that ain't what you said at first though. Like you said it was you. Cause I was the man of my house and any nigga played, I whooped it. It's just like I'm not buying it, bro. I'm not buying it.
I don't know. I gotta watch him talk a little bit more. He was kind of making sense yesterday when Dusto and Mandro. He was kind of cooking him a little bit. This is that. But it was decent. I just ain't watched the rest of it, so I gotta watch a little bit more of him.
He made some sense on Lapeef to me. He seems pretty cool. They were talking about choice. Well, I asked y'all, do you think that a man doesn't choose a woman until he actually marries her?
No, I wouldn't say that.
Thank you.
Let me ponder on that one for us.
No.
Let me ask.
Because I told you got to choose a period.
What's her name?
You got to have a choosing period. You can't just skip to say, "Oh, I gave her a ring," and you ain't did no research, no nothing. And I think the vet part is the most important part. I mean, it's easy to go buy a ring. You see people do it all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Even against good advice.
Shout out to Walmart.
I think, like me and I was talking to podcasts about this. Well, I ain't gonna bring up that situation. It's just women are surprisingly women are into results. Right? They want to have the ring in their hand or on their hand, and that's choosing to me. But when a guy is, even if he's polygamous, right, and he's dealing with 20 chicks, he gonna have that 2 to 3 that he fuck with the most, and he's chosen them, and it may take months, but he's really investing in them and just kind of fucking the other ones, or just kind of dealing with the other ones. You know what I'm saying? So you choose because you really reserve yourself for her before the ring come.
So that's what we define as choose.
Yeah, you made this decision.
Okay.
Yep.
If your definition is, if that's what you feel, then like if you're saying choose is actually saying you want this is the one you really rocking with, then I agree with the statement.
Yeah. It's the one, or the two, or the whatever that you like. I'm with them. Like push come to shove, I want her by my side when when I'm up, or when if I'm falling.
I got like a random question that kind of go with this sort of. I want to look at the answer if you don't mind. What is it about prenups?
It's hilarious.
What is it about prenups that drive women crazy when they hear that? Lucky.
What's up, HVH?
You said, what is it about prenups that drive women crazy, like in a good or a bad way?
Bad way. Like, why do they respond so negatively to it?
I think it's the men that are saying they want prenups and they don't really have shit. So
that's facts.
But I think overall, a woman is not going to be upset with a prenup.
Bang.
No, don't bang that shit. don't bang that shit, because though I get that point, because most guys that don't have nothing never will have.
I would say
don't bang
it comes off as if you're preparing for a divorce while trying to talk about the marriage. So if you're going into it with an exit plan already, it's kind of like trying to have, how they tell you never pick a plan B career because more than likely you're going to go for plan B. It's like going into a relationship halfway in it saying, yeah, I want to be with you, but in any event, sign this paper. I'm not saying that's the case, but that's how it can be perceived. If you're saying you're talking about planning a life with somebody, but you're not really a life, you're planning an exit and trying to get that paperwork together in the beginning.
Wouldn't that be the same thing for marriage too? Because we only get married in case something happened.
It's to protect our kids and children and women.
Well,
that's basically it.
But check this out.
To lower my taxes. Mine's even
Aren't we all preparing for exit? Aren't we all living to die?
That's what a will and testament and insurance is.
Same way that you do the extreme thing? I said, is this when you do the extreme thing? Because we know if you're planning for a divorce, what does that have to do? We all know we live and die.
Well, I'm just saying, like the blueprint of life kind of applies to like just almost anything. Like it's like planning. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like if you planning on getting married, you got to plan for if it don't.
I'm not supposed to say nothing to her. Man, get the fuck out of here. How do I not speak to her?
Oh, you're saying like it's wise to prepare yourself for if this doesn't work out.
Right.
Like insurance for your car.
Well, no, like I said, the marriage itself is like that.
I don't think it's a negative thing. I think it's just more so, are you putting more effort into the exit contract versus the entrance contract? What does it look like? Is it saying, you know what, be with me?
I would say so, Lucky.
Yeah, because it's like I would say be with me for 10 years. And then, because I've seen some prenuptial agreements where it says you be with me for 10 years. And then if you file before the 10 years is up, you get nothing, right? Then you have it after 10 years and our kids are a certain age, then you get such and such. So it's based on the stipulations. I don't think a woman would have a problem if the prenup was reasonable. But for the most part, it just comes off like, I don't want you to have none of my shit. That bag you come in with, you leave with that same damn bag. And I think that's when you get the Shiny O'Neal type of thing where, okay, we have a prenup, but I'm going to be skimming money off the top while I'm with you.
Well, what was the point of getting together? You should have been
Exactly.
I mean that's I understand that, but I'm just
Nah,
saying,
she was
if
just
you're
answering my
going
question.
into it.
No. I'm just on the thought process period. Go ahead, Lucky.
No, I'm saying if you're going into it, I don't have an issue with a prenup because I just don't believe in divorce, and I understand that even if a man want a prenup, if he cheat on me, it's kind of like voided out. So that's the only way that I feel like, unless he's gay or he got to cheat real bad for me to be like, all right, I'm
Like
out.
having another baby type shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or no, like you can't love her, don't buy her shit.
She just gotta be a piece of ass.
Yeah, like just bend her over, throw her a towel, and move on. If you did it.
Right.
Or
The
I don't even like that. Like, why you couldn't just get head or something? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I don't want none of that.
That's
but
what I do.
if you be a man,
See, that's how I get caught up. I be getting
sound dumb, but cheat respectfully. That might sound crazy.
No, that makes a lot of
sense.
sense.
No, you don't. You sound like the smartest woman in the world.
Like I like.
It sounds logical.
I like good cheeks and some gawk. I'm cool. I'm cool to go.
What's the okay, got it.
Yeah, gawk.
Yeah, I didn't want you to say
the head banger.
Hey, I think that question like the opposite of when
Pause.
they talk about alimony. When they talk about alimony and they not even bringing in no bread like that for alimony to be an option.
Listen,
but
he need whatever little bit he got, he need that.
But like, because people don't understand, they can come out to your 401k, and regular working niggas got that shit stacked up too. It's
and
like
if
it ain't
you have a baby on her, she coming after your 401k. She coming after your everything. Your mama's money too.
So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but that's if she not working. How many women not working these days? So like, what y'all gonna go after each other's 401k? Like,
there's a lot of boss bitches out here. It's a lot of boss bitches out here.
The game definitely changing, but I mean, I wouldn't be like this. This is my thought process, and I understand that it's for a woman. It's like, well, why would I sign up for that? But for me, I know I'm gonna be ultimately successful. Like as hard as
the way that I look at it is, why not? Why not sign up for it?
That's my thing, because it's like you want. This is the thing, like. It's more of a risk on the back end for me. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, why not level it out for me if it's about the love? You know what I'm saying? But that's how you know it's not.
Well, you're not supposed to get married for love initially, according to the vows.
Mm-hmm. I agree. That's why I said, even though we know it's not, but that's what they try to sell you. Is, you don't love me. You don't want to make, you know what I'm saying? That's what they say.
But
like,
if he love you, he'll let you take half.
Right.
That's not how that works. That's not how that works. She need to find something else to do.
Hey, kick her off the panel.
Yeah, we're gonna have to drop like a little bit. It's official. We had to drop it now. Hate to treat you like that, but you know, you had to earn it. Hey, I dropped Savannah down earlier too, so you know, it's no special treatment.
Yeah, y'all get 1.5 second drops.
Did the leader just tell me to get booted?
Hey, city boys up. City boys up.
Bang, 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 bang.
Don't bang that.
Well, you know what you right. It's special. We gotta make sure we got
Shit like that.
Getting excessive with them sound effects, my boy. You're getting excessive.
What you say?
You're getting excessive with them sound effects, my boy.
Hey man, listen. You know what you was getting excessive with?
Oh, fuck.
World class beat
that drop button.
DJing part time. That's why he got so many effects.
I got two streams of DJ feelings. I drop R&B.
This man said I was getting excessive. Bro,
yes, sir.
Bro, you gonna let me?
Don't do it.
What does that comment say about 30%? I'm sorry.
If you make 30% more than your wife and married for 10 years, you have to pay alimony.
In what state?
Yeah, that's a good question. What state?
Hey, one thing I can say is Maryland is a good state for the fathers.
Tennessee ain't. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, Maryland, it is. It's default joint custody. So I can say that. As much as fucked up as stupid ass state is.
What state? What's the name of it?
That is true.
Well, it's like you know them kids is
Why
just
your
out
face
here.
look like that? Like you be looking so disappointed.
Just like you just don't, you know what I'm saying? Like the children were like all the fucking juice.
You was in the middle of your sentence, just
What I'm saying, like, I have to address it. You just want them children with the juice and shit on their little white t-shirt that don't listen to socks dirty. They hard headed. They keep coming in the kitchen. I told you I'm about to feed you. Don't come back in here. Then I gotta pluck you, and then you gonna cry. And I'm gonna
They
pluck
got
your
silver
mother.
teeth.
That's what I'm saying. I got silver teeth in the back because you don't know how to be
I
on the
had
jungle
silver
gym,
teeth
right?
as a child. I definitely had silver
You
teeth.
sneak eat fucking candy and go to sleep, and your shit gone in the morning. That's you. You hard headed.
I bite the shit out of you as a kid.
Oh
Swear
my
to God.
fucking gosh. You're the type of children you kick down steps.
I used to fight like a motherfucker. I was a fighting ass kid.
I can see why, because you don't know what to say with your mouth.
No, I know what to say, and niggas can't handle it.
That's not how that works. That's not how that works.
Is, bro.
It's
I know
part of that is just not talking.
I know what I'm doing, bro. I know what I'm doing, but niggas.
What caused you to think that?
Because I've been successful like 90% of the time.
Like this now, is this one of the 90%? Was that a part of it? I just want to know. Go ahead. Let me know. Go ahead. I can't hear you. You know why? Because you're not being successful in the 90% range.
But I'm back. See what I'm saying? That's all. It's risk assessment. You know what I'm saying?
How you gonna drag on me because I helped you? It ain't that a bitch.
It's working. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, you make Savannah cry.
She's laughing. That's laughter. That's tears of joy.
Yeah, I hear you.
Well,
I hear you.
I have that effect.
We got the big mic drop in the building. What's up, bro?
What up? What up? What up? How y'all doing?
Ooh, salute Big Mike.
Hi, Big Mike.
Hello, hello. How you doing? Look,
Right.
I gotta be you up. I gotta be you up here because this niggas up. See the people at the bottom. I had to drop all three of them. I had to drop Thanos. Yeah, so I had to bring you up here. People at the bottom know how to act.
I feel like the name Mike bring out femininity in women's voices when they say it. Like Mike.
yeah, absolutely, absolutely. It's like a little moan.
Yeah, slight little moan.
Good shit though. Good shit.
What up, big dog?
What's happening, y'all?
Lucky wanted to speak to you. Lucky wanted to speak to you about Mr. Kanye.
Oh, okay. I'm open for questions, man. I'm just waking up.
No, I wanted to know, objectively, did you hear the interview that he had? What's the white guy name? I keep forgetting his name.
Oh, Piers Morgan. Piers Morgan.
A-boy, him.
Piers Morgan.
Yes. What did you think overall, like, about his perspectives? Since he is going to be a candidate, I guess.
I didn't watch all 2 hours of it. But people have been hitting me up about it. I haven't had time to watch all 2 hours of it. I was going to get to it today, actually. But I heard clips. Which clip in particular are you referring to?
He was speaking a little bit about trying to regain control and that he fears that him stepping into this position, he's going to be seen as the white male, in a sense, saying the white male is the most misunderstood, and next in line is to be the black male. Anytime they try to take a position of authority, and then you have all these different groups of people that you have to consider. So he was saying, if you make an opinion about the homosexuals, you're homophobic. If you make an opinion about the women, you are anti-women. Like, there's something where he sees that the white male, the heterosexual white male, can't give perspective because masculinity is at attack. So he's saying that he's prepared for the attack because it has to be worse with the black male. So that particular part, I don't know how y'all feel about that as far as saying the white male is the most misunderstood. But overall, I just think that I just want to know, are more black men going to get behind his message, trying to step into that light of the masculine, heterosexual black male that is speaking for heterosexual people?
I think I did. I was talking to Westside about this real early this morning. We did a Twitter space. We were talking about this. I'll say this. There's a certain amount of truth to everything Kanye says, but it's not necessarily the whole story. So saying that the white heterosexual male is the most hated or whatnot, I mean, it's not a lie. I think over the last 2 or 3 years, yeah, there's been a they've been under attack. I used to tell the white dudes that worked with me back in 2019 that white men are going out of style. Old white dudes are going out of style. And they used to be upset with me because they didn't understand it. Now they understand what I was saying. They're not the longest hated, though. Does that make sense? They've always been in power for, not always, but they've been in power for a long time. So now it's just like a culture shock to them. This is a position that we've always lived in. And now instead of the rest of the world hating us the most, like back in the day when, all we had was each other, our women didn't hate us as much. Now that they don't need us and everybody's kind of on this individual tip, now we're receiving more hate from our women and people that look like us. I say more so than the white man is doing the same.
Also, I don't know if y'all know this, but he stated that he's never read a book.
Kanye?
Yeah, he said that.
I saw that. Yeah.
He's a liar.
I thought his family had him reading books. His mom and them.
Yeah, I was about to say, you can't say you've never read a book. That's a lie.
He got a high school diploma there. Or GED?
Yeah, he's read a book. I mean, if you went to kindergarten, you read a goddamn book.
Well, I guess maybe he's talking about to accomplish what he has now. He's an artist, so he really wouldn't have to.
He's the college dropout. I'm sure he's read a book. But I saw when he said that.
I guess I would assume that he means like to be at the level of, well, from a business standpoint. I can see not reading no business book. That's possible.
Yeah.
Because hire somebody that's good.
Hey, real quick.
Yeah, because that's all their talking points is what book they read.
Big Mike.
Yes.
Where are you? What are you on Twitter? Are you the Big Mike?
TBMD Show. I'm Big Mike at TBMD Show. Okay. Let me double check that for you. Because literally I just started, really fucking with Twitter not too long ago.
Who else going live today? All y'all content creators up here.
I was gonna go, man. I wound up in the emergency room last night. I'm on crutches today. Oh,
wow.
Yeah, man. My knee, man. I think I twisted my knee and did some tendon or ligament damage. I got to get an MRI tomorrow and see what's going on. But yeah, my shit was jacked up. So yeah, it's a TBMD podcast zone. So
TBMD.
Yeah, okay. You can just put Mike Drop, MIKEDROP at TBMD podcast.
I noticed you never saw my name was changed. I changed it back now because it wasn't fun, but you missed it.
Yeah, I won't pay you no mind because you out of control. You know what I'm saying? Because you go ahead, yo, listen. When you put the kids in timeout, you don't look at them.
You might well just let me do what I'm gonna do, bro. It ain't gonna cause you no harm.
That's not how that works. That's not how that works.
I make it a good show, bro. I really make it a good show.
If that's what you think you was doing this whole time.
For my segment. For your
segment. When we scheduled the show, did we kind of, when you look at the description, does it say CJ segment or did you just come
No,
up
but you know what? When people come here and they see me here, they know what's gonna happen.
I don't think that's
hilarious.
I don't think
that's hilarious. It's gonna be a smooth ass, like low tone, aggressive conversation between me and you.
I wanted to pitch chip in. I wanted to put my 2 cents in on the prenup situation. I thought prenups were for rich people. To me, if I were a woman, that would be a red flag to me. If a dude was planning for the end before it got started. Like we gotta take some risk. And chances are if you don't have shit right now and you wind up with shit after the marriage, she helped you get that shit. So
all right. Well, how about this? You don't have a guy that's rich. You got a guy that's like upper middle class. He's been 10 years in his career. Right? He has mortgage, maybe it's halfway paid off. So he's halfway there before she got there. They get married. 10 years later, they break up. Right? They divorce. What's he supposed to do at this point? Lose half of everything that he earned before he got there? She gets the house now. She gets the house. They break up. He on child support and alimony, and she gets the house. He's not rich. He got a little bit. Is that fair to him?
Well, if she has his kids, then she should get the house.
What if he want full custody?
If he gets full custody, that's different. But if he doesn't get full custody,
Men don't want
she
full custody.
She should have the house.
That's a lie.
Yeah, if
that's definitely a lie.
kids, she should have the house, bro. Like
Y'all want full custody for real?
Of course. So
Yeah, I would take full custody over my daughter any day.
Yeah, I love full custody.
I don't want women having children legally nowhere because they kill them. They kill them a lot.
That's actually true. That's actually true though.
I might be called a simp for this, but yeah, I think that if the woman has your kids and you get divorced, then a real man just gonna let the kids. You want the kids to stay stable, man. You want them in the house. Why would you root kids from their?
A real man gonna keep the ex-wife in the house?
A real man
gonna give her the house.
The mother of his children in the house.
Hell, F that. If she wanted to stay in the house, she should have stayed married.
I agree with that, but here's the thing. That's the fact. Here's the thing. They broke up. She's more than likely gonna move into another house. If she's more than likely gonna be with another nigga. If she the quality of chick that she was when she got married, she found another nigga to put her in the house.
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean you could you know the prenup and alimony and shit stops once another man comes into the picture.
Alimony?
That's why Shaq's so happy.
When he get married.
Yeah, ain't no woman sitting up getting alimony that's got another dude that's married to another dude.
That's why Shaq congratulated his ex-wife.
No, okay, I'm not familiar. Go ahead.
When she got married.
Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, but that's the. Go ahead, Lucky. Go ahead, Lucky.
I think I heard something in the background. She had
some baby. So, yeah. but if he
I wasn't talking to y'all. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. But if he before he actually marries the mom with the baby with the 2 children from the previous relationship, that's just a nigga living off another nigga. Because not only are you supplying her lifestyle, you supplying the lifestyle of another nigga. Because what he gonna do? Move in your house?
I think you might see that in extreme situations, man. But a real nigga ain't gonna want to move into no other nigga house.
But who says she wants a real nigga?
It don't matter if you taking, you can't. I would say this.
What percentage of real niggas out here, Big Mike?
Bro, I don't even know. I ain't.
It's a small number, bro. It ain't a whole lot of real niggas out here.
Well, what's the parameters is the first question, because you got to define what a real nigga is.
Let's just say a principled man, a man that stands on principle.
I mean, those are
morality,
but those are risks you take out here being a man.
I'm not talking about me.
Be a man, if you're gonna be a man out here dating women or getting married to women, you can't avoid all risks.
Right,
that's facts.
I'm in the city. Like I was just talking about the wife wanting another, like you said, ain't no real man gonna want to be in another man's house, right?
He's not.
I'm in Memphis, okay. So this is make it easy money, pimping hoes and style. This is homosexual, like this what they do in these. So it's like
culture.
I beg to differ. Like niggas there would be a sweet gig to a lot of niggas, and they would get they gonna run up her money off whatever she get from her husband. A lot of niggas do that.
That's an indictment on a decision that you shouldn't have made in the first place. Then, if she gonna do that, then she wasn't the right bitch in the first place.
Let me ask you a question, Big Mike. What is why would you say that if a man is making or is saying, hey, you got to sign this prenup, what's a red flag about that?
Because you're already planning for the end in the beginning.
Okay.
So if a woman say it was the other way around, and let's say it wasn't say it wasn't a prenup. Say the woman made you sign a contract stating you wouldn't get her pregnant so she could be good and she could still be physically good and marketable after the relationship was over.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a good.
Oh, so okay, good question. So if I sign that, that's what I'm agreeing to.
How would you feel about that first and foremost? Not if you signed it. How would you feel about that?
If she didn't want, but if I agree with her and didn't want children, I'm fine. But if I want children, then no, just a no.
Exactly. So my thing is, America is a business. This is corporate America. This is not a country. America is a business. Everything is contractual. Everything is paper-based. Everything is court systems. Everything is capitalism. You know, it's an entire structure.
That's not true though. That's not true though, Zone. Everything isn't contract and capitalism. There, people actually still have feelings out here for other people. When you're in the business world, you handle business. But when you're in the personal world, you have personal connections to people.
But Big Mike,
I said this. If it's not smart, if it not that it's not smart. If it's a knock-on prenup that the guy is planning to end, right, while getting into something, why get married in the first place? Because what is marriage?
Marriage is nothing but a duty.
But so why get married? Why not just stay boyfriend and
Y'all
girlfriend?
be simplifying it nothing, but that's a big thing. Marriage.
Okay, all right, okay. So a prenup is nothing but insurance. A marriage certificate is nothing but it's the same thing. It's the same exact shit. If you stay shacked up with somebody, the benefit that comes from being in a marriage is that you have a legal contract, like you have some type of legal remedy. Okay, the benefit from a prenup is when that shit go bad, when it goes bad, if it goes bad, you have some remedy. It's the same exact thing. It literally are the same thing.
I gotta say this: the police and the courts don't care about feelings. That Big Mike.
No, but I'm saying if you out here getting married for the real reasons, you know what I'm saying? Like this is just a nigga that want to get married and still want to have all his money and everything else. In that case, just don't get married. If you don't trust her, don't get married. I mean that's really the gist of it. But like all the prenups and all that stuff, unless you're a very rich person and you got a lot of assets that you need to protect, that's the difference. But if you're just a regular working 9-to-5 ass nigga, you don't need no fucking prenup.
I think that when we're talking about the prenup and the alimony part and all of that, you don't have to be super rich to be able to pay something after the marriage. I think it should be something. If they do decide to get a prenup, it should be something that says I only reward you something after the divorce if the man basically took her out of work. So if she wasn't working while she was married, I'm confused why he needs to pay alimony if she's still working when they get a divorce. You know what I'm saying? Like that part is confusing because I understand the women that had to get under a man and he completely take care of everything because now she has to go find and fend for herself and do all those other things. He created a lifestyle for her. But for, like you just said, with regular people, I'm confused why we even need to make it more complicated. The regular marriage is complicated enough.
It's not. It's really simple. We were in a relationship. We were married. My life was fine. Our relationship didn't work. Now my career is over. Now I'm starting all the way over. I worked for 10 years. I worked for 5 years at this company. Now it's over. I got to start from the beginning. It's about time. It's ridiculous. A lot of dudes' lives are being destroyed because the relationship didn't work. It's the same thing with custody and child, like what Palmer be talking about. Baby mama terrorists. One bad relationship a relationship don't go the way it's supposed to, and then the children are being traumatized. My finances and my time is being taken away from me. Everything that I've taken in as a check is now gone because me and you ain't fucking on each other no more. You know what I'm saying? So it's like people's lives, like these dudes' lives are being destroyed because
my thing too.
Not having a prenup. Destroyed because they making the wrong damn decision in the beginning. That's why their lives are being destroyed because you made the wrong decision in the beginning. That red flag, something was there that made you not trust that.
What
then that's two. But then that's two different things. That's personal life and law. Like a nigga that don't get married can make the wrong decisions and make the wrong decisions up front and half his shit not gone.
Right. But you could make the wrong decision up front and she taking 35% of what you make for child support.
Let me
you know what I'm saying? So and you don't have any legal legitimate rights.
When y'all say you make the wrong decision, okay, I get that. Right. I'm not having an issue with that idea, but I think this is what we forget about when we take prenup out of it, just out of, you said, making the wrong decision. I did a podcast about this. Men usually choose the woman that's like their mother, right? My mother is one of the most toxic people I've ever met in my life. My ex-wife wasn't too far from that. I had an example of what my wife should be from my mother. And when we say this, it's like, yeah, you're right, but at the same time, what choices did he really understand? Like, what were red flags? What red flags are to you? I don't even know what the fuck that means as far as marriage, especially if I haven't grown up seeing it. I did what I thought was right because my daddy had 4 baby mamas and my mama got 2 baby daddies, and so I'm gonna be the difference maker. But I made the decision with the wrong woman, but I had no idea that she was the wrong woman.
Like
Go ahead,
I'm sorry.
That the reason that's dangerous is because the abuse and neglect rate for our children is 82, if not 85%. The next thing is, for the last 60 years, that's what's been going on, right? So what pool are we pulling from? What pool are we pulling from? Like, where are you getting these people from? Where you going? You can generally say that these people are making the bad decision. There's no pool to pull from.
No,
that's why when Dusto say what he say, it's like, it is what it is. Like, nobody's raising marriageable people. So when I say prenup, and I'm defending a prenup, I'm having a law conversation, not the quality of a male conversation. Just from a law standpoint, just like the marriage certificate and everything that comes with that is a specific definitive thing. The prenup is a specific definitive thing, irrespective of your circumstances. It exists in law. A prenup is not just for one situation. You know, she may got a crayon, you may got a pencil. You should leave with your pencil. She should leave with her crayon. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's for.
So can I say? I just want to say this, right? So we literally sign. Okay, when you sign a credit card, right? You sign the terms and conditions. Opening a bank account, you're signing terms and conditions. When you're paying for a car, you're signing terms and conditions. And most days, because the economy is so volatile, most of these agreements that we're signing, these are not short-term agreements. These are long-term agreements. I mean, car payments are stretching 10 years now, a decade now. You know, you're signing mortgages. You're signing student loans. There's all kind of things that we're putting our signatures on a daily basis. I mean, by the time we're 30, how many documents have you signed? My thing about it is it shouldn't be a big deal. We've been signing for things our whole life. Either you're going to agree to the terms of conditions, terms and conditions of something, or you're not. I mean, basically that's it. If you love a person, right? If you put the feelings as a part of it, then, you know, more than likely you're going to be inclined to sign. But if you don't really respect and love the person you're dealing with in terms of marriage, you're probably not going to sign. I mean, that's the way I see it.
Yeah, because you're making it, you're comparing it to filling out a credit card application or getting a line of credit. We're talking about black and white, cold, hard business when you start talking about that. If you got to go that route, why get married? Why you getting married? Here's the deal. What if she wins the lottery while y'all are together?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Well, everybody don't get married for love.
But
So
you're gonna want her. You're gonna want her to split that. You're gonna want her to split that.
So that's that only works if you get married for love, though.
I would like for her to split it, but she don't have to.
Men shouldn't get married for love.
Why should they get married? Legacy and duty?
It's duty. It's duty and legacy. You want legitimate children. You know what I'm saying? You want legitimate children. Why dudes getting married for love? What's all this?
You know,
ass shit, this lovey-dovey ass shit we got going on. Dudes want to be treated like the woman.
Well, I wasn't talking about that per se, but you were gonna respond to what I was talking about earlier. I was trying to see what she was gonna say about that when I was talking about how men choose their mothers, and most of us are single mother raised. And when you say that, oh, you chose wrong, which is true, it all comes down to the truth. How many of us know how to choose, and how many men are really out here trying to put brothers on game about choosing wives, and how many women are wives?
I don't know that. You got to get you one and find out. I mean, there's literally no way to mitigate these risks.
There's a couple, but you don't agree with them.
I mean, look, you mitigate the risk with game. if you got game, that steps into place of that's your mitigation of risk. You know how to set things up from the beginning, and a lot of times you got to get played. A lot of lessons are bought lessons.
Facts.
A lot of lessons are bought lessons, bro. Then you go into the next situation. Hey, I'm not gonna do X, Y, and Z.
Yeah, that's how I'm moving today. I admit that part. That's true.
Yeah, you just gotta. It's all about like we gotta stop sustaining so much damage in these goddamn relationships as men, bro. We have to stop sustaining so much damage. I mean, it's just our grandfathers weren't letting women run their ass through the ringer like we are.
Yeah, but their granddaddies was men. They granddaddies was, come help me grab this motherfucking transmission out the car barehanded. Like the way that they were like, you right, they were more men back then. But it's like you literally telling guys that came up in a generation where Microsoft started taking off to be like, Pontiac GTO generation. It ain't that. It's a difference in the way the world is. Women wasn't like they were like today either. So it's like, my question is, I've asked a lot of OGs, a whole lot of old heads. Out of respect, I'm not trying to come at you, but
it's fine. It's fine.
But I've asked, like, is traditional the way it should be, or is this modern thing, or we're gonna have to get with the times? I always ask old heads that.
I mean, you're gonna have as a
have
man
to get with the times, but
you got to navigate and make the decision when you cross that bridge. Like some answers are modern.
I'm sorry. Can you put me in correct alignment? Thank you.
Some answers are modern answers. Some answers are going to be traditional answers.
Yeah.
It's not going to be one. Nobody's going to lay out the blueprint for you as a man, because our thing is a quest, right? Men go on quest. Our life is a quest, which means that we have to make a lot of decisions when we get to the junction.
The traditional, what we call traditional now was always obsolete. It was never good enough from the beginning. Nuclear family is trash. It's a poverty-oriented, slave-oriented thing. It's never going to work. So a lot of the stuff that we hold on to, and that we moving forward to, are not only, and I mean obsolete. I mean it was never good enough 4,000 years ago. And I'm having that conversation by myself because most people don't know history. Most people don't know nothing before 1492, and they don't know that the dumb thing called monogamy didn't exist until 1610. You was already in slavery. So it's hard to have these conversations because then you have to learn law, because law will tell you that this shit is dumb. Like, so when I look at marriages, I can't confidently or respectfully tell a young man to get married in the United States today, because it's like putting a noose on yourself and just jumping the fuck off the bridge. Because the second the girl get around, other chicks, you fucked. And she's going to get around other chicks because Earth. It's just that simple. You're fucked. You know what I'm saying? That's why I had the conversations I have, establishing a dominant, submissive relationship, being clear on what it is when you stepping into monogamy, that you're in a submissive position. Once you accept that, you got to please her or you fucked. Because the second she feels like it, she take all your shit. And it sound evil, but again, the people that run this planet understand the shit that I'm saying. These things that these females are doing is because there are other dominant men that run the planet that position it that way. They know you're not initiated. They know you don't understand certain things, and they position you to be fucked. That's why I named the channel what I named it. Operate at a world-class level. I'm not thinking about this stupid ass shit, reparations. I'm thinking about 100 or 200 trillion a month. I'm thinking too small. I'm thinking minuscule. I'm thinking very, very small. I'm not having those dumbass little boy conversations. The Smithsonian got more shit. It's worth more than this country. The stuff that belongs to us. So, but it starts with having a responsibility. Having an understanding of what's going on and when something is said, what does it mean? Why does a prenup exist? Where does it come from? How were marriages 500 years ago? There's somebody doing something. Somebody is doing something. Shit don't just go missing out the kitchen. Niggas did something. Niggas are not deterrent from having relationships with chicks that they see that they want to fuck. Niggas want to fuck these chicks but don't want to marry.
So is our problem that, well, from your standpoint, because I can't say if I agree or disagree because I don't know what the fuck you're talking about hardly.
That's what I'm saying.
But no, I meant that genuinely. Like, I wasn't even trying to be smart.
I understand.
But do you believe that the reason we are dealing with what we deal with, especially in our community, you know, the one that Dusto doesn't say exists, do you believe we're dealing with the ramifications of assimilation?
Assimilation, what you mean?
Into the American you know, man, woman, one man, one woman. Like we're going into what America basically says is right. Do you think the reason we're having so much trouble is because we're doing what we're not supposed to be doing?
Yeah.
We've assimilated to the way that the world, this country especially, is telling
I
us
would
to
say
do.
I would say acquiesce, but yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes. Niggas just don't like I'm 37 today, right? You got niggas older than me that walk around with brown skin calling themselves black. Like you older than me, you've been fucking and sucking dick and pussy, but you don't know your colors.
Well,
How
they
that
be
work?
fucking and sucking,
Hey,
and they don't
happy
even
born
know the
day,
clitoris.
world class.
Appreciate it. What you say, Lucky?
Oh, happy
I said they be fucking and sucking, and they don't even know what the clitoris is.
That's a fact. Like niggas,
So,
yeah, we
I mean, it's just like the black conversation. I started hearing that a lot more when I heard you have to ask a person that was born before the 1940s to see their birth certificate. And if they were born in certain parts of the U.S., they were deemed to put on their birth certificate Black or Negro. And those were how you identified whether or not they were original natives or not. But now I guess you can't get those people's birth certificates for the most part.
My birth certificate got Negro on it.
Damn.
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
brother.
So are you native? Like, are your people are from this land?
My people are from this land, but
Fuck
yeah,
yeah.
my birth certificate has Negro on it. I just think we're in a situation, man, to where it's so many, and I'm not, you know, firing off on dudes that were raised by single mothers, but it's so many dudes raised by single mothers that they have become their single mother.
Yeah.
And not only do they become that, they marry that. So now you and the woman that you married are the same.
Yeah.
Y'all both emotional. Y'all both, you know, want your way. Y'all both want the path laid out for you. As a man, nobody can lay this path out for you, fam. Nobody. I mean, if niggas was negotiating with their jobs half as hard as they negotiated with the people, the chicks they were so-called into, you know what I'm saying? Then imagine what your bank account will look like. But you're not gonna ruffle too many because you're not gonna make waves at the job, right? You're not gonna go in there. You're not gonna want to renegotiate that contract as hard as you want to renegotiate or negotiate the contract.
I mean, now we talking, Big Mike, because if people, let's just look at the men in these spaces, right? That brought us all together. If you look at the men in these spaces, if the energy they have for these talking points to beat you over the head with it matched up, they hustle, we wouldn't have the conversation that you said last time that they are keeping us out of the economy. We would have more builders and more Black people creating jobs for Black people. But we don't have that. We're more like the handout crew. Like, this is the generation that's begging. The entitlement
And also
generation that feel like they know so much about slavery.
And we're also the generation that's produced the most entrepreneurs.
Right, but
no,
can we say
absolutely
that
not. Absolutely not. No, I can't go with that 5100.
Why not?
I get why he said that though.
Because you got to think in the corporate world, you know, the world, America has just grown with all these corporations. All these corporations didn't exist before. I'll tell you this: both of my grandparents, my mother's father and mother, and my father's father and mother, both owned gas stations. Growing up.
Yeah, but this generation has broken most of the generational curses in their family.
Facts.
So when you look at it right now, you can actually from your phone start to build yourself up and become a millionaire within the next 12 months with consistency.
But that doesn't necessarily make you an entrepreneur. You could be an entrepreneur, but you're not necessarily an entrepreneur because you can make money, you know, based off a system that's already been created. It's almost like franchising, right?
Well, I kind of
really
get what you're saying, but I thought he was looking at it from a standpoint of this is the generation that you see the most first-time millionaires from their families.
Because money's easy to get. Money ain't worth shit. Do people
It
realize
can't be
that?
that easy because then most of our black asses will be doing it in abundance and we won't be asking for handouts.
We actually are doing
Yeah, that's not why. Yeah, they're not even asking. They're not even doing the work. It's not really hard, but if your mindset is not even to try, it don't matter what the reason is.
So let's be much more clear on what we're saying then. Are we saying when we say things, let's be thorough on what we're saying? You saying that the people themselves are not entrepreneurs, or the thing that causes people to be called entrepreneurs is not happening more than now? Because like she said, I can go on my phone and become an entrepreneur right now based off what an entrepreneur is looked at financially or legally. You can start a business in no time. You can go on LegalZoom and do everything you need to do. But you saying the mindset is not there, or the skill set, or what are you saying, Mike?
I'm saying that basically the need isn't there. I don't need to go to a mom and pop store because I got Walmart. That's why you got less mom and pop stores now. What I'm saying is there were more entrepreneurs before all these corporate chains took over. Like now you got TGI Fridays on every other corner, right? As opposed to going down to the diner that was owned by the local lady, in your town.
I mean, there's less mom and pop type businesses.
You can
but
go income then. You can remove entrepreneurs. Let's remove entrepreneur. Let's go income and college education.
Yeah, if you want to talk about income, that's a different story.
Well, that's I don't want to do that because inflation gonna come in and I'm gonna get irritated.
For a fact that money's worth less now than it was back then, right?
Yeah, but so brick and mortar, right, is a thing of the past now. It's not ranked number one. It's like you can be a real estate agent and never go into a building. I mean, well, actually you can now, but you can be a real estate investor and never step on. You can be a real estate investor in a whole different state.
You could be a real estate investor in metaverse right now.
I want to say I threw us off.
But it doesn't necessarily make you an entrepreneur. You're an entrepreneur. You're working within the confines of a system that you didn't create.
No, I don't think
Entrepreneurs create systems. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, I was saying I don't think he threw it off, but I think
What's up?
What's up, man?
Hello. I think the overall point I was just trying to say is this is the generation where it can be at your fingertips. Like as much hours as we spend on our phones doing like stupid shit, if we actually translated that into actually doing something that, whether it be a side hustle that you build up, whether it be a many different things, you can actually have businesses and create sources of income strictly for your child. So we actually have the ability to do more than we did before, but we're choosing not to do that. And you have more of us, people that look like us, saying they're keeping us out of something. We don't have the money, but we're complaining about the black dollar, but we're also not playing a part into making it circulate. I mean, just look at the hair industry when it comes to women. You have an abundance of black women who can say, I own a beauty salon or I do this and I do that, but they're also charging their own people $300 to sew a weave in per hour, and they don't even wash your hair. So what I'm saying is we have black people not creating atmospheres and jobs for our own people, but we compare ourselves to the Hispanics that hire their own first. They control what they can control. They look out for each other, okay? Maybe my cousin does carpentry and he has a carpet company. Maybe my other cousin owns a car rental place. Maybe this person does this. Black folks know we do this. I got to look like the boss in every situation. I got to be better than you. I don't have a position. I want to know this and that and the other. I'm trying to flex on this nigga. I'm trying to make sure I get it so I could be better than them and come back and say, aha, I ain't helping y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much what it is. And honestly, I don't even blame that mindset, because every time you see in our history, black people that come back to reach back, they get executed by their own, or they get betrayed by their own.
It goes both ways. Like I agree with you 100% because it goes both ways, because you will have the people that try to reach back and help our people, and then you have the people that get in the position that won't go back and help our people or look down on our people. It's a multifaceted thing. But the one thing I wanted to say, because I'm finna get ready to wrap it up. Actually, it was Ted's birthday the other day, bro. So I'm finna get ready to go to his crib.
Tell him happy birthday.
I got you. But here's my issue when it comes when I'm talking to older guys, because you might as well call me the generation translator, nigga, because I try to bridge the gap between my generation and the older generation and try to have that conversation. Because what we hear a lot of y'all saying is that we weak and we can't do X, Y, and Z, which is true, right? But then you would have to look at the fathers that wasn't doing their job. You know what I'm saying? When we had these conversations, it's like, well, you just supposed to figure that shit out. You're telling me to figure something out that you had generations upon generations before you that instilled things in your father, which his father instilled things in his father. Like we're literally the baby mama generation, bro. Like we are the kids of the first baby mamas, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's like when old heads get to saying this shit, like I feel you, OG, but you're gonna have to come with us with some money, showing us how to make this shit for real, or putting us in position to do it, because otherwise we ain't gotta listen to you because all we had was mama.
But
you like,
we're the first generation, well, the baby mama. That's my generation.
No, I'm talking about where it's full-fledged. This is what we do. Like this is like my mama, the Generation Xers. That's the generation of the true baby mama. Like it flew out of control at that time. They came up in the culture of it. If you come from that culture, I'm not denying that, but it was shunned. Mine, it wasn't. My mama then wasn't shunned for that shit. That's what I'm saying.
It was a rite of passage by that point. But I want to say this before you go and make Mike. A lot of what we be hearing, like so I like the conscious community because I already know the end of the manosphere. I already know the end of the manosphere because I've already seen it in the conscious community. Yeah, if you was this, then a woman would have been this, and you be strong for your women. It failed. They are a trash organization. They are a trash community. It's garbage. I watched them niggas do it for 10 years. If the men would have I watched this shit. This shit fails every time. The more you fight, the more you fail. It ain't just if the men would. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. It fails every time. Every single solitary thing you do. Anything that's wrong with the community, we need to come together. I've been telling them niggas, we've been together the entire time. Oh, we need to bring our money together. Our money has been together the entire time. There's something else going on.
We haven't done right by our money, though.
We haven't done right by nothing.
Our money.
Like that's what I was saying earlier. You can say this about the Manosphere. Zone was here. Poppy was here. In the conscious community, in the Christian community, it's a bunch of fat niggas. Niggas don't treat their motherfucking self correctly.
But that's America. We are the fattest country in the world.
That's a fact. But it's not. So if it's okay, then what are we trying to win for anyway? If it's cool, then what are we doing anyway? Why even try? If it's okay that it's in America and that's what happens in America, then fuck it. Why are we trying? Or are we gonna be man to have a standard and go, all right, let's get this shit together.
Yeah, we got to have a standard. We got to create a standard. But unfortunately, that standard wasn't passed down to us for some reason or another. What our grandfathers thought was good wasn't good enough.
That's my point.
And you know, I think there's a sense of.
I agree with that.
And I'm gonna say this, and this is not a slight to the younger generation brothers. I think it's a sense that y'all have a sense that y'all are somehow better than your grandfathers. You know what I'm saying? And that's just not true.
I've never grew up with that. I can tell you as an 80s baby.
I definitely never grew up with that.
I've never grew up like that. I've always been pissed because I never got to get what they got.
That's what it is. That's exactly what it is.
I've always been pissed with that. Like they got to be males. They got to fail. We wasn't allowed to fail because our mother wanted to be able to have her bullshit little story that my child don't get hurt or some dumb shit. Whatever the fuck they had in their mind.
I mean, for me, I never had that Big Mike, and then Noble. I never had that. Also, what you were saying. I mean, for me, my household and parents allowed and built a man in terms of that definition. So I never really had that kind of thing. I'm trying to see how I can explain this. For example, when I went out to school or went out of my house, I didn't have to deal with that kind of shit. What I had to deal with is dealing with Nazi Zionists and them trying to.
Did you grow up? Not to cut you off. Did you grow up in city or rural area? Rural area. I'm sorry. Or
combination, combo.
Gotcha.
And what happened was these Nazi Zionists were trying to emasculate me or people like me. So that's what I dealt with. I didn't deal with my own people trying to put me down or women or men. It was more so different groups or different races trying to strip me of my masculinity, trying to strip me of my confidence and all that kind of stuff like that. So that's what I dealt with.
Yeah, a lot of the younger generation, man, they had to. Their parents had to come in and deal with their bullies through policies and shit like that. You know what my granddad told me when a blood came up to our school one day after school, dude in the blood threatened to jump on me. My granddad stayed 2 blocks from the school. I ran home. I ran to my granddad's house asking could I sit at his house until my mom came. No cell phones. I couldn't call her until I was there. We just had to, you know what I'm saying, time it out. He like, hell nah. What's going on? I told him what was going on. He gave me a buck knife. If he approached you, stick him in his fucking neck. I'm not fixing it for you. The younger generation, everybody's fixed it for them. Y'all niggas want to tell teachers. Niggas got to sit through bullying conferences and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like.
You saying it like we asked for that.
Somebody asked for it.
It wasn't us. We got the back end of that shit.
Hey, I'll say this. When reinforcements are called out, I automatically assume that reinforcements are called out by the imperiled group.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Okay, so you were weak as hell for running to your granddaddy, right?
No, I was smart for running to my granddaddy because he gave me the answer.
I'm saying you got the answer that got you right, but before then you were scared, correct?
I was scared, yes, but scared.
So when we were scared, we didn't have a granddaddy to go talk to about to get a solution. That's what you're not. Guess what you're not getting. So what else are we supposed to do? Now I know what I did. I fought. I'm just made like that. I'm a fighter by nature. I've been like that since a baby. That's who I am. But you, even with me, go ahead. Go ahead.
You had no males. No males.
Well, I'm not talking about me. I'm not talking about me.
Yeah,
I'm not talking about me.
Everybody got granddaddies, man.
But most of us don't. They're not, or they old or they dead. The average black man died what 60 something.
Nah,
like they were dead.
Black man 72.
Well, it was 60 around my way for sure. Cause then
Arya was quiet. Arya was quiet.
Big Mama had the loudest voice,
and it wasn't his house.
Big Mama had the loudest voice.
It was her house.
That's facts, word.
I'm just getting to a area I don't know much about. I'll be honest.
That's what I'm saying. That's
what we try to understand.
That's why we need to have these conversations, because
I can't sit up and say that's the majority of people.
I can't.
In the environment we come from, that's 90+% of the niggas.
And I think what we once get back to the same argument that we always have. It's the difference between urban and not urban. And you know what I'm saying? And suburban or rural.
Right.
That's the difference between being raised in these cities and not be in big cities and not being raised in big cities.
Would you consider Memphis?
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this on that. It depends. Like, for example, even the DFW location, you'll have even in the, I guess you could say middle class. Is that what they call it? Or suburban or whatever. You'll have a lot of white extremist gangs out there, and I dealt with that too. I didn't grow up in the fucking ghetto or nigga town, whatever y'all call that shit nowadays. But I dealt, like I said, I dealt with the real shit. In my opinion, I don't. My cousins from California, they want some other shit with the other shit. So I gotta whisper that. But my thing is, the niggas, to me, in my opinion, that actually were doing something, that went through something, live by these kind of ignorant motherfuckers like that. And also, if you guys study what's going on even now in Dallas, it's a lot of that shit going on now too. Besides immigration fucking up everything. But yeah, a lot of people don't know, like in the DFW, there's a lot of white supremacists, a lot of white extremist gangs, So, I was fighting with them. That's who I was fighting. I wasn't fighting my kind.
When I moved to East Baltimore, Northeast Baltimore, we was one of the only niggas in the environment and in that neighborhood. And it was maybe 10 of us. And I was beating the shit out of white boys every fucking day, bro. I was fucking them up.
Real shit.
But when you come in that environment and you walking up the street, book bag, 12, 13 years old, and you hear nigga as the door open and close, and they sending the damn the dogs and shit to scare you and shit. It's a different environment, man. I've dealt with that too. I've dealt with a lot of that. And like Mike's son say, y'all go get niggas. I'm the one they go get. So if anytime they had any racist situation, they would come get me. Because I beat them niggas the fuck up, take them in the bathroom, and start bodying them shits. So I've been in that situation that you was talking about, Westside. My point now is that to Mike's point, it also speaks to when you come from rural or suburban versus being urban, the racism is different because we closer. It's different. Y'all got space to think about it. We don't got that much time. It's classroom, locker room, coming down the stairway, bus stop. We all right here.
Football field.
You know what I'm saying? Or football field, right? And it's close quarters combat, and niggas don't be thinking long term. Because as soon as I come around this corner, is the white boys. Like even in the area I was at, it was like the white boys used to walk around. I was in that neighborhood, Northwest Baltimore. It's called Hamilton. I was one of the main people to stop them white boys from walking around.
Right.
Because they would have to run into me.
We had a zero tolerance policy for white bullshit growing up.
Facts.
Good shit.
We was motherfucking whipping your ass. It didn't matter what. And that shit been going on since my great grandfather.
And that shit changed me. It changed my mindset from fucking up niggas to, you know what, nigga, these niggas is the problem. They the problem. It's not. Go ahead, CJ.
I just want to ask y'all a question.
What's up, Tommy? My fault, bro. I ain't introduced you.
What up, bro? Well, so you're seeing this generation of more single raised men. You know, most of us are single mother raised young men, right?
Mm-hmm.
What can we do about that, or what can, you know what I'm saying? Like, how is that going to, like, it's a fact. It's not, there is no, well, you need to figure it out. I mean, yeah, you can figure it out to an extent, but at the end of the day, if you program the one way for your whole goddamn life, you, like, even with me, even though I feel like I had great uncles, bro, I fight my main programming of every day being at home with my mama.
I'll say this about single mothers. It depends on the type of single mother you got. A lot of single mothers out here. No. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
No.
Yeah, it does. I was raised by my mother. What you talking about?
No.
What you talking about? No.
All right. All right. I will say this. I'll say this.
That mic not on. I can promise you that mic not on. You gotta pick a different mic. You might not have got it in your settings. Dirty folks at the bottom.
I'm just saying how niggas say more about my experience.
Damn,
I mean, it's gonna be a difference in certain things. I'm not trying to deny your experience. I'm saying,
right.
But I know for a fact when I lived with my dad for 2 years, if I had that the whole time, I don't care what kind of mama I had, it wouldn't compare to that. Yeah. That's my whole point.
If you would have had it the whole time, but you can't. And even people in nuclear families can't have their mama and daddy the whole time.
You know what I mean, man. More than 1 year out of 30.
I'll say this though: the answer is always in a question. If you know you're programmed, then you need to be programmed. The question you have to ask yourself is,
but when I come to an old head, they telling me you weak. You young niggas don't understand nothing.
Okay, check this out.
I mean, sometimes I'm gonna be honest.
Dirty folks, you hella low.
Sometimes
you got the wrong mic setting.
Go ahead, Mike.
If you go to the doctor and you sick and he tell you got something, you're not that upset about that, right? Because he's letting you know where the source of the illness is.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So a lot of times when old heads may say you weak, don't let your pride step in. Find out where you weak at.
No, I accept that, but it's usually not said in the way where they're trying to be like trying to help you. Like, see what y'all underestimate. A lot of these old niggas be hating.
Hold on. Wait.
Help you with what he say, because honestly, men can kill you.
I'm gonna say this, CJ. I'm gonna say this because I'll get you. I'm with you. You know, we had this conversation. It was one of the first conversations, man. You know, we was on the panel together. What older men are doing when they say that, they're trying to dismiss what they identify as bitch behavior. First, if I can't teach you when you got that bullshit ass mentality that they recognize, outside of that doesn't dismiss what you saying that y'all something y'all not recognizing about what you associating to be me not wanting to learn or me being wimp or whatever. But what they're saying is they're not dismissing you. They're trying to say, look, I don't like that. I can't fuck with you with that bullshit ass behavior. Because when you suck it up and go, all right, he don't recognize it. He don't understand this part. But let me just listen to him.
So the younger man has to be more of the adult.
Hold on, no. Check this out. I got it. Wait.
Niggas will talk to them like they mamas talk to them, and that shit just ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. All right. Let me say this. I got a
30. I know you got switching the stream, y'all, bro. But go ahead. Either way, just go ahead and talk. We can hear you though.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm gonna tell you, and this is a true story. Let me see if I can switch the mic up. Is that better? No, that ain't
different.
It's different. It ain't better.
All right, but anyway,
there you go.
There you go.
All right, shout out to StreamYard. Shout out to that. I got a mentee, just turned 23 yesterday. He been on my heels since he was 18, 19, right? When he first came to me, I told him, like, shorty, I don't even deal with y'all little niggas. He steady pursued. He found other people in my circle, reached out to them to try to get to me. I'm like, shorty, first of all, I don't listen to none of y'all little niggas. Second of all, I don't fuck with Chicago niggas. Third of all, I don't fuck with sons of single mothers. I'm not going through that. He's steady on my heels, steady on my heels. Now he's my mentee. The reason being is because, and you know, in Chicago, they got this slogan called no old heads. Like, they really don't even want to listen to older cats. So what I'm telling you is the answer is in the question. He had to deprogram. I had to tell him it was all right that he got a BMT. You know what I'm saying? A baby mama terrorist. I had to tell him it's all right that his grandmama was abusive. I had to tell him it's all right that they introduced sexual deviance into his life. That it's all right that his dad wasn't there, because if he could recognize the type of mom he has, he understands why his dad wasn't around. I had to let him know it's all right. That's not his fault. But now, by the time I did talk to him, he was 20. So now, man, look, now you here, and this is what you have to do from here on. And I told him, man, I'll coach you through this, but the first time you decide you want to think on your own, I'm gonna spin off, because I ain't your daddy and I ain't got to. So a lot of that comes from, bro, y'all energy be fucked, bro. But here's the flip side, because I understand what your initial thing was, is you grew up in the full matriarchy, because Tyler's gonna title and they're horrible people. Bro, just see it like this. You have to ask yourself, are you looking for advice? Are you looking for a quick fix? Or are you looking for a person that you can follow? Because you can't lead until you follow. So you got to ask yourself that, bro. Like, it might be some in the energy that's just like, you want to get there too fast, that instant gratification, which is a female trait. Men have to go brick by brick to build a yacht. Women just hop on the yacht like, hey, it's a yacht.
But what you just said, see, like the breakdown you just gave is not what happens. That's my whole thing. A lot of the times, like Big Mike Drop said, he said, I'm not going to talk to you like your mama. And he may mean that, but what I know from when niggas say that, I'm not explaining nothing to you, little nigga. That's what it is.
Like, wrong old heads, bro. But I'll tell you this.
It's a lot of them, though. That's what I'm trying to get y'all to understand.
Look, I'm on the block with them. I had dudes that stopped me from talking to young cats like, yo, you don't want to beef with their mama. And I'm not saying that's your case, but I'm saying there is a fear of these goofy ass toddlers. And I'm like, yo, and that's why I tell people, I say, man, I can't deal with y'all, because y'all can't even beat a girl or a gay. So how you gonna fight a man? Like, that ain't the conversation for us. The same thing that's gonna happen with the Manosphere, according to Noble, which I actually kind of see happening now. It's the same thing that happened with the Black church, the same thing that happened with the Manosphere.
And it's not me, by the way, y'all. Like, really, I do. I say I call myself like the mediator from the young niggas to the old niggas. I got men in my life that I got respect for, my uncles and shit that really guide me on the path. So I'm not lacking in it, but I'm telling you what I came up with at first and what I'm seeing now. Like, I'm just seeing the disparity. I'm seeing and I see why the young niggas don't like old heads, because the old heads be the main one coming at them on some
I don't like old
them
heads.
shit.
I don't like old heads. I have a personal vendetta against all baby boomer men. So I don't like old heads. But old men hate young men. They hate young men.
That's bullshit.
Hey, why y'all not speaking from the individuals though? Like, the just painted across a whole spectrum of people is crazy.
Old men don't hate young men because we know we need them. We hate useless men.
No.
You understand that?
Old men, boomer men hate young men.
No, we don't. No, I mean, I'm not a boomer. I'm not a boomer. But what I'm saying is, I've never encountered that. The only niggas that get cast to the side are the useless niggas. They useless.
Nobody likes useless niggas.
Right.
Old men hate young. I've watched it my whole life. I watched fathers try to castrate their sons for their daughters. I've watched old men try to attack little kids who's just doing 12-year-old shit. I watched these old men, bro. I war with
I
these
think he got a point though, because even if like people think, I'll just use this for example. Like, people think this old generation rap shit and new generation rap shit is just rap. That's in every form of music. Old jazz hate new jazz. Old rock hate new rock. Like, that's universal. Like, it's. I mean, I don't know if it's because they mad because these dudes is taking a place or taking a shine or whatever, but I kind of see that as well. It's like, even with like my generation, I'm starting to see them romanticize when we grew up to talk shit about this younger generation. Like, I constantly got to tell motherfuckers in my generation, like, yo, Our murder rate was double what these niggas was doing. I always have to tell these niggas, y'all talking about what the girls doing now. We have Freaknik. We can't erase that. And they have no equivalent of Freaknik right now. There is no equivalent of that. That happened. There's pictures of some of you niggas' mamas at Freaknik going wild, looking way worse than what the fuck is on Instagram right now. Like, that happened just because there wasn't as many cameras and shit back then. But I said that to say, I'm starting to see my generation kind of go into that form of romanticizing when we grew up as if everything was peaches and roses, and this generation is the worst generation to ever come.
But I mean, because honestly, we don't like the bitch shit, man. Niggas ain't trying to respect a nigga that wear a dress on a rap song. We just not.
Real shit.
That's real shit.
No, I agree with that part, absolutely. But I'm not talking about the obvious. I'm talking about, like I said, even if you just talk about the street shit, bro, like realistically, that crack era, we was wild. Like, niggas was slanging crack to pregnant women.
Shout out to them.
I don't see that shit these days, bro.
Here's the difference, though.
Because niggas nowadays is smoking crack.
Yeah, that too.
Well, that too, yes.
All the drug addicts. They're not the hustlers. They the drug addicts.
Their mama was the drug addict.
Right.
You sold it to her.
Right.
Here's the difference too, Tom.
So let me pass that blame on. That's what we're talking about.
That's why dirty Generation X ain't shit. That's why I told them we ain't shit. We were the crack dealers.
No, nigga. The boomers wasn't shit because we were selling to their highs. Anyway, the point that I'm making is
you're victim blaming.
I'm not victim blaming. Who the fuck you sold? We did each other. We sold it to
get the fuck out of here.
The measuring pots. Anyway, but here's the thing. First of all, Zone, I love the way your hat's cocked. Shout out to you, sir. Second of all, Tommy B, this is
don't get that Laker fan no props.
This is a false equivalence though. It wasn't that old rock hated new rock. Maybe they do, but it's that rock evolved to something else. P-Funk, jazz blues. These kids are us. They're in an eternal 1990s loop. They haven't evolved the music. They've changed to their genre, but they haven't evolved.
2000s.
They still rapping. Like, they should have a whole new type of music right now.
Hey, Dirty, let me ask you a question real quick. I saw a video one time of a kid drowning, and the other kids that were sitting on the damn shore were videotaping the shit the whole time with their phone.
Well, Mike,
nobody went in the water to get that kid.
Yeah, that was some
Mike,
sick
I'm
shit.
gonna add to that because I don't consider myself 80s baby. I was born in 86. I'm really a 90s baby. I grew up in the 90s, so that was my area. But I will say this about my generation, for example. I was mentored by men, and the key word men. And what I don't like about my generation is when you have men that try to mentor us, they don't want to take the time and understand what they're doing at their business schedule, what they're doing to make them be better people. And a lot of us are doing that. I've had great men in my life to take their time, teach me. I've always appreciated. And that's one thing where we fuck up at. Whether be rich motherfucker, whether be ghetto, whatever. They don't understand that you have older men taking their life and trying to input their life experiences in them to build them up. And we don't understand that. We don't respect that. But I will say we were the last generation, and this is not opinion, this is fact, that had talent. I'm looking at the Generation Z and the one after. They don't have talent. They're not creative. They're robots and all kinds of things. I was saying this when I was 26. I'm 36 now, and I was looking at the generation after me, even mine. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? But you just made a comment about that cell phone thing and people swimming. That's what they do. That's what they do.
And on top of that, since you asked me directly, I'm gonna say this: can they swim? Like, I'm really thinking we the last generation.
Nope.
That could swim.
Can you swim? But you can you can take your phone off video to make a phone call.
I agree with that.
Right. You can scroll off a video to call somebody who can swim and perhaps save them.
I agree.
But what happens is you got a group of individuals that have given up on themselves, and they want you to put all your time into them. They don't even have the self-awareness.
Then you're back to Westside Cooley. So when little homie came to me, what convinced me, he said, man, y'all was the last generation with swag. He said, man, y'all had your own dress style, and y'all had like 4 or 5 different ones. Like when I'm on Palmer Show, you'd be cracking jokes about I had a pair of MC Hammer pants, but I like them pants. Fuck them. But
I'm gonna holler at y'all guys, man. Y'all be good.
All right, CJ, you said
hey, I'm coming back to watch the rest of this. These are conversations I'll be giving a lot of fuck about, bro, because I'm trying to get an understanding.
I got you, bro. So you got a Generation X was the generation that had to raise ourselves. So we had a lot of creativity because we're trying to figure out who the fuck we supposed to be. And we're talking to a lot of different male influences. You know what I'm saying? Good, bad, or otherwise. But we followed the guys older than us that followed the guys older than them. The train might stop at 32. I might be 16, listen to a dude that's 20, that's listening to a dude that's 25, that's listening to a dude that's 30. It might stop there. But you still have technically 4 high school generations full of people with life experiences. Now you looking at shorties who they really don't listen to nobody. Their mamas don't let them be around nobody. I was about to beat up. Check this out. This is a true story. I was about to beat up a 12-year-old boy. This little boy was so disrespectful. It was a Tuesday, right? It's very, very important. It's a Tuesday. This is a Tuesday during the school year, 10:30 a.m. I don't know how I ended up at my nigga crib. Somebody called me or something. It's 10 dudes in their 30s. It's a while ago. 10 dudes in their 30s in this house at 10:30 in the morning on a school day. This little 12-year-old boy comes out there. Nigga, y'all know Ashy Larry from the Chappelle show?
Yeah.
Shorty was ashy like that in a pair of boxer shorts. That's the end of the description. No t-shirt, no shoes, no socks, no pants, no hat. A pair of boxer shorts. Running down there talking about, my mama said she needs some butter. Shorty, go put some clothes on. My mama said she needs some butter. Shorty, go put some clothes on. Why you not in school? And why your mama know you ain't in school if she sending you down here to get some butter? Why you ain't wash your ass? Shorty, go put some clothes on. My mama said get some butter. 9 huge dudes, dog. Like all us big. Shorty holding his ground, a tear coming out his eyes, but it's like a tear mad. Like he ain't like just my mama said, like this man, they grabbed me, pulled me back in the house. Another nigga, my boy John, shout out to John the gentle giant. That's what we call him. I've never heard that man get loud in my life. Dude about 5'3", 260 maybe. I mean 6'3", 260 maybe. Gentle giant. I thought the boy was touched. Like he's so gentle. He almost got a, you know what I'm saying, a autistic gentleness to him. He got mad. I said, I know I wasn't bogus because y'all made John mad. Niggas is about to beat this little boy and the boy will not budge. Finally, the boy run off like, I'm gonna go get my mother. This bitch come down in a house coat, in a bonnet, and some fucking slippers trying to cuss out a bunch of grown men. And I say, yo, this little boy is more afraid of his mother than he is a grown-ass man. And his mama is unabashedly unafraid because apparently she fucking one of the niggas down there and hoping that he will stop the other 8 of us from fucking her up because they professional fight promoters. So a lot of the things that CJ was saying, it comes from a generations of niggas giving these toddlers a pass instead of training a toddler. So y'all empower these goofy bitches, and then y'all say, "Oh my God, how can we build? How can we?" Y'all can't be the girl. All of this shit is systemic. If you don't know his grandfather, that's generations of fuck these niggas. And nobody says, yo, these bitches is the ops. Y'all can say everybody else the ops and everybody else is the ops. Everybody's ops until they not. But you can't hop over the barrel, but you trying to fight Donkey Kong. Y'all got to take it one step at a time. The first step, what the Manosphere should have been, is a bunch of men saying, yo, as men only, how do we get out this jam? What's the plan? What's the structure? You know what I'm saying? Number 2, are we going to follow the plan or are we going to follow the man? Because colors love to follow the man. And then the mission dies with the man. They never follow the plan because y'all don't like the smart kid.
But men love to be followed too. Let's keep it a buck. So a lot of times men package it in a way in which they're going to be followed and given the flowers.
You know what's so crazy about that, Big Mike? There's no man that really wants power that also wants to be followed. Huh? For real. There's no man who wants power. They want to be in the cut. They looking for brand ambassadors, spokespeople, you know what I'm saying, the front, the face. The men who really getting shit don't really want nobody to know who they are.
They don't want to know. They want to remain a shadowy figure, but they still want to be followed.
They want the instructions to be followed.
Like power and not being followed, they don't go together. you can't have two at the same time. You can't have both of those at the same time. If you got power, you got followers.
Dirty folks. Question. What do you mean exactly? Don't want to be followed.
Well, hold on before Dirty Folks answers that question, because this nigga is gonna spend the next hour explaining that. I'm gonna go ahead and drop down. I gotta.
No. Because it really.
You just spend the hour just saying what you just said right now. Anyway, let me go ahead and take Dirty Folks' words in advance. Love each other as you love yourself. Feed the pack. All right, I'm out.
All right. I would say this: listen to the older niggas, man, and get feelings. If you come to a group of older dudes and you need advice, listen to them and stop being your mama.
Yeah, we just had that situation the other day. We was on Angry Man shit, and JB came up there, and we chopping it up, and I just stopped and I said, JB, we just so happen to have men from every part of America. When I say every part, I'm talking about the section. We had one from the West, one from the East, one from the Midwest, one from the South. All older than you, all more experienced than you. And you're literally fighting us.
Fighting. Tooth and fucking nail.
Like, when do you humble yourself? Shut the fuck up.
Your mic dropped out. Your mic dropped out, bro. Because I think you got a call.
No, facts, Tommy. That's a fact. Like if you're under the tutelage of somebody, man, you have to bow down. A little bit of you has to die. You can't keep all of yourself and then come in and expect somebody to invest all this time and energy into you. Now, I say I ride with a little kid, not a kid. He's 23 years old. He's literally under my wing right now. We ride together. We talk together every single day. You know why I talk to him and put time into him? Because I see that the kid wants to be better. I see that he wants to listen. I'm not saying you got to do everything I say. You know what I'm saying? But at least have a dialogue. Don't just get in your feelings and then and roll out and start saying that we ain't shit. You see what I mean? That's really what it is. That's our problem with the baby boomers. We haven't had a dialogue with them. We got into our feelings with these folks.
I've talked to baby boomers. They ain't talking about shit.
But I mean, where you from, you still got baby boomers that are vice lords and shit. So let's just keep it a book. You still got niggas gang banging that's in the
you forget I'm also boule. They ain't shit across the board, bro. When I talk to the ones that run the foundations,
boule ain't shit either. But you still dealing with two extremes. You're dealing with boule and gang members. It's still a big population. The majority of the population lies somewhere in between that.
Okay, so the population in between would be my friends' parents, because we all, and I know they parents. I watched their fathers get punked by their mothers our whole childhood. I watched all these niggas in the 70s suck a dick, become androgynous, then find a single mother to marry. I ain't gonna say the suck dick part, but they was androgynous.
You did say it.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask you why you watching that.
What's up? You know what I'm saying? Age of Aquarius shit. But I watched it. I watched all that my whole life. Watched moms dominate dads and dads come outside and tell the boys happy wife, happy life. And we looking like, nigga, you don't look happy.
I didn't start hearing that saying until today. Happy wife, happy life wasn't something that was coined until literally probably the last 15 years.
It's a white term.
We were saying
It's
that late 80s.
It's a white term. It came out of the church. It came out of the white church.
Yeah.
The big super churches, that's where it came from. It was a thing called the Promise Keepers.
What's that guy name? Joe.
Even before him, there was a group. It was a movement in the 90s called the Promise Keepers. And what they wanted to do, they tried to help men to stay married. Problem is, it's just like any fad type of thing when it's a lot of Christians and they turn it into a production. They took this thing. They had like a format that you could turn guy who's like a terrible husband into like the model husband. And one of those terms was happy wife.
Happy life. That's
where it came from. If you want to use it, it sucks because it's stupid as shit.
It's something else that you can use though. And when we were in St. Lucia, I didn't get into it with these white guys, but literally I was the most popular nigga on the resort. I'm sure y'all can't believe that, right? But I was literally the most popular nigga on the whole resort. And the dude,
well, you are cool. You are pretty cool. You are a pretty cool dude. So
thank you, man. the dude said happy wife, happy life. I'm like, that don't fly in my house. And my wife was right there. Happy spouse, happy house.
Exactly.
Everybody deserves happiness. If
They had
it comes to that situation, if everybody is just as vested in keeping the situation copacetic as the next party, not just putting it on the man to keep the woman happy, because you're gonna spin out trying to keep a woman happy and nobody's trying to keep you happy. But that's just my thoughts on that.
My mindset.
They goofy ass don't even know what make them happy. Shit.
Yeah, my mindset is on this. It's like, bro, I'm so tired of people talking about their feelings on the internet. It irritates the shit out of me. I don't know how you can have a conversation about your feelings with somebody else. Well, your feelings is your private information. Nobody should know about that.
That's fact.
That's your personal private information. Nobody should know it other than the person that you would tell your deepest, darkest secrets where their body is buried. That's your personal private information. You may think I'm being mean, but I'm giving the highest science in existence. You're fucking the shit you calling your emotions and your feelings, which those words have nothing to do with what you're using it for, is your personal private information that if you're going to do that, you might as well give out your social security number or your routing information and bank account. It's literally the same thing. Don't nobody need to know that. Nobody needs to know your
especially when you're talking to people who generally don't give a fuck about you.
And ain't no man supposed to care about another man's happiness like that.
What you saying, real fast?
Okay, that what you just said. Do you think that applies to this difference in the young men and the older men?
Absolutely.
Like, and how would you fix that problem if you see it as a problem?
When you say that, what you mean as related to what I said, or just that problem in general?
No. We earlier, like 5 minutes ago, we said the old heads, the young heads, no one wants to listen to each other because they don't identify, and the young guys are all emotional, and the older guys are even more emotional. I don't know.
So if they remove the feelings, remove the dumb, let's call it what it is. If they remove the compromising of intel, the counterintelligence behavior, which is talking about your feelings, and be task and goal oriented, then what is there left to talk about? The task and the goal.
Or the problem. Yeah. Like I literally just had a conversation with my best friend. He's in this motorcycle club with me. And I had to talk to him about him and my other boy's reaction to being corrected in front of people. And I mean, listen, I tell people I'm worse with people in person than I am on here. Like as much as people think I may talk shit on here, I'm worse in person. I told him straight up, you niggas need to stop acting like bitches. Because whenever this happens, it's, oh, you didn't have to say that in front of everybody. Oh, who gives a fuck, nigga? What did he tell you? Did it make sense? And nigga, follow it. Why do you? And mind you, both of them were raised by women. I was raised by my dad, and I explained to him, nigga, I'm 40 right now. My dad still cusses me out. You think I give a fuck? Me and my dad will go toe to toe, and the next day I'll call that nigga and be like, hey, let's go to lunch.
Yep.
I don't think shit about it.
Especially when it's your dad. You live in a time where the nigga will be disrespected by you telling him accurate information.
Bro, like what because we're in a situation where everybody wants to be right. They don't want to learn, they want to be right. And we see it every day on these panels. Again, going back to the JB situation. He wanted to be right. He did not want to learn. Bro, we have collectively fucked more or dealt with more females than you. We're older than you. And he said we were pushing there. How could we be pushing the narrative when we're literally from 4 different sides of the fucking United States? What do you think? We had a fucking conference call behind the scenes and said, hey, let's push this narrative? Nigga, it's a reason why niggas from 4 different sides of the United States are telling you the exact same fucking thing.
We talking about the same nigga that, and I knew he was going to do that.
Stop trying to be right.
I knew he was going to do that shit to Freezy, where he said, because I know he was on there last night, where he limited to him saying what I saw.
Yeah,
right?
And
the same nigga.
Yeah.
I happened to be on that panel with Tommy B. I woke up at 2 a.m. They was
you was on there, dirty folks. And ain't that what I said? I said we're literally from 4 different sides of America. What the fuck?
And what he did was he personalized general conversation.
Facts.
That's what they all do. That's what they do. That's why nobody respects them.
And
I hate to say that. That's why nobody respects the younger generation, man, because niggas come with that bullshit.
And he gave crazy ass examples like of shit that never would happen. Like,
because they always have to use extremes.
Hey, but you know,
they don't have a living experience.
If my mama had nuts, she'd be my daddy. I don't do what ifs. You know what I'm saying? If an if was a fifth, we'd all be fucked up.
And all the stories was about other people that he's seen. It wasn't a life experience of his own either. So it was that too.
Yeah, I seen it his shit. That's what he did. What I seen.
Niggas, stop trying to be your mamas, man. You stop trying to be your mamas and you want to get into this manhood shit, we gonna fuck with you.
But that go back to Big Mike saying he saw a potential in the shorty. And I seen potential in certain shorties. Everybody ain't supposed to make it. I can't own slaves if people don't volunteer for slavery. You know what I'm saying? So everybody ain't supposed to make it. So yeah.
Well, I'm sorry.
Hold on, Professor. Go right at this. Definitely, I appreciate the 20 new subscribers that we got today. Finally over 700.
Hey, good job.
Yeah, thank you.
Hold on.
Congrats on that.
Yeah, shout out to Lucky. I know she shared it. Shout out to Michonne Denise and everybody that came through. Brittany B. I appreciate all of y'all for supporting Savannah. She's gonna be doing more of these, and definitely that's kind of the environment that I wanted for. So I appreciate it. Go ahead. My bad, Professor. Man, Drill in the building.
Man,
we're gonna
Man, fuck. I was just about to call Big Mike. My phone right here. I was about to call Mike because we had something to talk about. And I look up here.
And nigga up here, right?
Online. And nigga up here. I'm like, all right, cool. I'll start again too.
Hold on. Go ahead, Professor.
So, Dirty Folks has a mentee that's in Japan, for example, and I've got one that's in another part of Mexico. And what we're seeing is what a lot of these kids are doing is that if they have no father in their life whatsoever, they talk like their mothers. All their talking points are like their mothers. They need to be right. The shaming language. I listened to a guy on the phone 2 days ago talking just shaming language, period, about just not taking responsibility and things like that, which is the easy way out. I love to blame people when I'm at fault.
Right.
Until you grow up. So that's a big point. You know, the only way to really fix that is to mentor guys that are really open to making something of themselves and becoming a part of a team or a group of guys that talks about money, talks about success, and avoids stupid conversations with people who don't matter to us anymore. You know what I mean? I don't even talk about women anymore. Do you know, babe, momentary, some of that shit no more because it just doesn't apply to me anymore. I'm so far above what used to be. And now when I listen to these young guys, I'm like, want to shake them. And I'm like, you realize you're using the same language as your mother. And Dirty Folks has a guy, I believe he's in the military, so he's been in Japan for a long time.
Yeah, he's in the Marines. He's been in Japan about 2 years now. So he one of my mentees. He's from Chicago, so I was mentoring him before he left. And now he's in Japan, and I walk him through it. And we talk about passport, bro, stuff. And I say, man, the same tolerology I taught you, you smashing girls the same day. The passport don't mean nothing. And you know, because I'm 2 tacos. If you talk to him, he'd be like 2 sushi, because sushi $1 out there. I was like, however you stay under $2, my G. So these are universal principles, and he had to leave the country. And you know, he traveled before then because he had to get trained in South Carolina. Then they transferred him to Seattle. So everywhere he went, I said, man, it's gonna get easier everywhere you go. Because first of all, and y'all could tell by the content creators, Chicago ain't shit. Like all us wild. Me, Mr. Palmer, everybody from Chicago was wild because we deal with terrorism.
Palmer the best damn one out of all of y'all niggas.
Yeah. Y'all niggas been victimized by hoes.
Badly. All of us have.
And then you know what, Dirty? I'm gonna say this too. You got Jay Ali. She the only one making y'all look good. I told her my 2 favorite people from Chicago was Jay Ali and Palmer, because everybody all rush y'all niggas crazy.
I used to associate Chicago with pimping, but being in these spaces, I don't see that no more.
Man,
nah, that's Oakland, Detroit, Memphis type shit.
Yeah.
You know what's weird about that? Chicago is pimping. Palmer has I like Palmer. Palmer the guy. I just hollered at him a couple weeks ago.
Oh, that's my man.
Palmer has a specific lane.
Yeah.
I got a lane I want to get to, but I can't get to the lane until I teach niggas to trap with the guys and not worry about the toddlers. And what's crazy is the toddlers that victimized me ain't from Chicago. You know what I'm saying? Like my biggest problem was bitches in Atlanta. So because I know I never get Chicago.
Oh yeah, y'all don't want no parts of these hoes.
Yeah, Atlanta hoes, man, had me. I told you, nigga, I tried to catch a murder in Atlanta, had to break to Detroit.
These hoes will break their foot off in y'all ass down here.
Nah,
Not me, man. I'm
Hey, look, y'all move to Atlanta. I'll pass by y'all niggas in Lenox with your credit cards maxed out.
Oh no, sir, no sir. I keep everywhere I go, bro. But that's not true. I just don't pay for the hoes. But look, bro, I'm just saying shit that everywhere you go, it's a different culture. Everywhere you go, you're gonna get a different energy. Everywhere you go, you're gonna get a different you're gonna go through different challenges, but the core is the same because people operate the same. You know what I'm saying?
human nature.
Right.
Human nature.
The
We talked about this like 2 weeks ago, right? With the 27 different emotions, and taking those and put them under captivity. I think it was a good bread, but it was what we were just talking about. Those emotions that were given to us, they were bred into us. We go to a different culture, and we suddenly realize, hey, wait a minute, not everybody is exactly the way they are over there.
You know
East,
what,
north, south, west.
You know what though? As much as people think I hate these toddlers, and I do righteously, but I don't hate them individually. I really hate boomers. It was boomers that was trying to break me. It was boomers that said you leaving the plantation. It was boomers that said, man, you need to stack up shit and give your wealth to somebody else. And I'm like, yo, I ain't gonna do that. And they try to. It was boomers. Like the toddlers gonna toddle, but in order for toddlers to toddle, somebody has to enforce it because girls can only do what men allow. So that means it's a bunch of old ass niggas trying to beat down young ass niggas for trying to train this toddler so he don't end up in the same happy life situation the boomers in.
Well, that goes to the point I like to say all the time about feminism, especially white feminism. And I'm looking at what's going on nowadays. This is a direct correlation of what these extremist feminists, I like to call them witches, have done. Also, I want to ask the panel here, why do you think society says that the so-called black home or black men are the deadbeat dad? But when you look at the stats, who's really not having a father in the home is the white households. So why do y'all think that is?
Well, as far as the law of large numbers is concerned, the statistics are there's so many because there's so many more white people than there are black population. That's one reason. So that's why we outnumber how many fatherless homes are. In addition to that, it's more incentivized and it's more money for a white woman to divorce a fucking white guy, especially, the gold diggers down in Miami. They marry for money. Okay. I don't know what it's like in Chicago. I don't know what it's like in the United States. I actually haven't been there for a while, but they marry for money and it's strategic. So that's probably why.
And plus, I mean, let's be honest, America needs a bad guy. The system we have needs a bad guy. And unfortunately, I got into this a little last night on JT's channel. We were just a low-hanging fruit. We're the easiest one to just grab and eat. Capitalism. And the thing is, America tricked everybody. Think about it. America tricked middle-class and poor white people that black people were their problem. That's what they tricked them into thinking that black people were their problem. Some people who had no power, no prospects, no opportunity for jobs, they had shit.
Well,
and they tricked them into thinking that that was their problem. So it's
didn't have to trick them though. People.
But here's the thing: I get it, but what I'm saying is America carried on that stupid propaganda all the way up to present day. There's always something negative about either black people or Asian people, some other culture. You know what I'm saying? And it's and it also paints that picture for other cultures that, well, black people this or Hispanics that. Look at it. They're always pitting someone against the other. Blacks against whites, whites against everybody else.
But what I'm saying,
you know what I'm saying?
That's all part.
Yeah, it's always pitting one culture against another.
But they have to accept
somewhere.
it, is what I'm saying, because that's the most comfortable position to be in, because then you don't have to be accountable. So the most comfortable position is to be the victim. So they offer them it and they have to accept it. You understand what I'm saying? Just no different than what the women are doing now. I tell people, if you ask a woman her favorite position, it's going to be victim. It ain't doggy style, it ain't missionary, it's victim. They love being the fucking victim. And it is no different than, than that. Is my life is shit, yada, yada, yada. Oh, wait a minute. You said it's their fault? Cool. Now I don't have to take accountability for where I fucked up at, because now I can point at these people and say it's them. So I don't think it's necessarily tricking them. I think they just offered them a bone and they took the fucking bone. Because if everybody really looks back, they know who's fucking them. Everybody knows who's fucking them. But I think it's too hard to fight them. So the easy fight is, oh, I can blame them over there and fight that fight than to fight the real people. Because we all know if all of the poor came together, which is, I guess, what Martin Luther King was kind of leading towards and was why they got him the fuck up out of here. If all the poor came together, that's when the real problem starts. Because as we know, Mandrell, in the military, the poor run the military.
Yeah.
It ain't the motherfuckers that you see on TV. It's the poor.
It's
We
the poor.
motherfuckers that's out there with them straps. So if the poor got together, we'd have the military, we'd have the and the majority of the population, and there ain't nothing that these motherfuckers wearing suits could do about it.
That's why they call they keep pitting, like I said, they keep pitting one culture against another, or all. And what happens is everybody's against everybody. You know what I'm saying? Everyone has something to complain about everybody. This shit's crazy, but
that's what I've been saying for years. That's why these red pillars and manosphere and all this kind of bullshit like that. Feminism is worse than racism. So when y'all look at the tree and you follow what's going on, you'll see the curse at itself. That's why I was asking the panel and all that about the single mother homes and the fathers not being in homes. And I have to put some pushback on that, Professor Max, especially with the stats nowadays. And I'll put this part of feminism too. There's more so-called black people in this country than white people currently. But what will go on nowadays, and we look at who's running these educational forums and educational stats, if you will, or just the educational system in general, is these weird beta male feminist type dudes. So that's a problem too in itself. And that's why they allow this witchcraft shit. And that's why it circles down or trickles down to us. And we got to deal with the shit. I'm just saying, I want y'all to attack feminism. I don't care about the big fat black bitch or whatever like that. That's not the problem. The problem is feminism.
Yeah,
what's behind
exactly. The big fat black bitch that we don't care about anymore is behind us.
Right.
I don't fucking care about none of them anymore. I got a handful of boys. I train them every single day. Tell them to say yes, sir. Tell them to stand at attention and teach them how to fight. And the only thing that I do right is I'm consistent. I'm not the best trainer in the world. You know what I mean? Not mediocre or anything, but I train these boys because I was a fucked up kid. I was adopted, but fortunately I was adopted by a chief master sergeant in the Air Force who was also a fire chief. I'm now a fire chief. And if anybody who knows that you emulate what you want. If a mother is by default gets the parental control over a child, they indoctrinate them immediately. And the time frame between the ages of 7 and 12 is the areas of where we as men, if we have children that age, now it doesn't apply to you guys who don't care about kids and don't have kids, it doesn't matter. But in order to disrupt what the women are doing to the men right now, and that's indoctrinating them early and then handing them over to the school system so that they have, again, it's another separation. Separate the father, then you separate the family, and you put them into the school and you indoctrinate them into the prison system.
Hey, can I say something, man, to Sugar Bomb? Feminism is worse than racism.
Shit troll, Big Mike.
And you want to start talking about this dumb nigga and this and that, you dumb bitch. Feminism is worse than racism. Y'all kill more motherfuckers than the Ku Klux Klan.
Shit troll, Big Mike. It ain't even worth it.
Shit troll, Big Mike.
I get it, but I'm gonna say what I got to say. I just
for sure.
I just feel good getting the B word off today.
Fuck that nigga, bitch.
You know why it worked so good? Because they were dumb enough to fall for it.
Right.
But I will say though, Professor Max, even though, like you said, you aren't the best trainer, you're still putting them ahead of most of these guys that's being raised, by these women. So even, you saying you're not the best, it doesn't matter because you doing what you're doing is putting them ahead. Because I'm telling you, like, I see it, me being raised by my dad. I see how far ahead I am than a lot of these cats that I'm around. Like I said, I had that conversation with my best friend. Like, you literally can't take criticism just like these females. It's fucking nuts. Like, you literally will mope around for a week because the motherfucker called you out in front of people. Who gives a fuck? Like, but it reminded me of when I was in the military, and so as soon as we got off the plane, in Great Mistakes, Illinois, we get off the plane in the airport, and they get to yelling at you, and I'm watching motherfuckers cry, and I'm like, who raised these bitch motherfuckers? Like, they listen. This is the funniest thing about boot camp. They literally explain to you these motherfuckers can't put their hands on you, and these bitch motherfuckers is still in there crying from literally getting yelled at.
I didn't understand that either,
bro. I really did. And
I really
punched on. You think yelling, man? I mean, that motherfucker getting in trouble from laughing at what these motherfuckers yelling at me about.
I thought I was gonna get in trouble for laughing too. I told you that before.
No, I got in trouble. I couldn't hold it.
I couldn't hold it either. I just kind of turned my head most of the time and tried to laugh, especially when we was like in formation and shit. You can't help but laugh at some of the shit they say, man. This shit is wild.
I'm gonna tell y'all one of the wildest ones we had. So that they have what they call a drive-by phone call, right? So you done been in boot camp for about a month, ain't had no contact with your family. So they take you to the phones, you call your family. As soon as the motherfucker say hello, they click the phone off. I'm cracking up. Bro, we get out the booth. These motherfuckers are in tears, my nigga. I'm talking about boo-hooing. I'm like, who raised these pussy ass niggas? Like, bro, I'm talking like hyperventilate. I'm like, yo, this shit is nuts.
You know what?
Well, I mean, you joined the Navy.
Wait, he taught me something though, cause he right outside of Waukegan. Great Lakes, Illinois is right outside of Waukegan. Ain't nothing but buses in Waukegan. I see why they out there, man. Y'all was
no. Well, no, that's just where we go for the training. We coming in from everywhere, but yeah.
The buses ain't on the base.
Nah, they ain't on the base. They right outside the base. It's like
right across in training. You're not gonna have no interaction with them. I had no interaction with anybody in San Antonio.
Yeah, we didn't. The only time we had interaction with people outside the gates after we graduated, they let us go out, and we didn't go to fucking Great Lakes. We went to fucking Chicago.
Hey, an old girl talking about I'm a naker, Naker. You using talking points from a nigga that was giving bitches AIDS. King Face. They said that naked shit, he was giving bitches AIDS. So, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Get your mind right. Helpful.
Shout out to Helpful.
No, he didn't call her Helpful.
Yeah. Come on, man. Like, I'm tired of playing with these motherfuckers, man. I'm tired
of fucking training on there.
Like, look, man, literally, I'm tired of fucking going around, going through these motions with these bitch ass motherfuckers, bro. I'm tired of going through it with your little bitch ass son that you raised. My son, my king ass bitch.
Man, bro.
You goddamn Nissan Altima with 3 car seats in the back of it ass bitch.
Boom. Boom.
Leave my baby mama alone, Mike.
Give your son CTE because you don't want to work football, goddamn investing bitch.
Boom.
That shit crazy.
Shoulder pad, cleat investing ass bitch. Fuck up.
Get them dollars in check, Mike.
Yo, what's with these bitches giving their kids asthma and all type of goofy shit so they don't have to get a job? What's with that?
Yeah, they kids,
asthma.
They setting their sons up for CTE so they ain't got to fucking work.
Right.
Yeah, because I had that discussion with my being like, no, nigga, he'll be playing flag football till high school, and then we'll make that decision. But nah, he ain't banging no heads with nobody, nigga. Period.
Put him in wrestling. He's gonna play golf to where nothing gonna happen.
Yeah, we can rock wrestling, but nigga, my son is not banging helmets with nobody at 5 years old. You got me fucked up.
Why not?
That shit crazy.
I came out all right.
Mandrill, hold on, Mandrill.
I came out all right.
If I've heard NFL players say, I ain't letting my kid play to high school, why the fuck am I about to let my, like, hell?
Yeah, don't do that. If you got that kind of feedback, then yes, I teach boxing and jiu-jitsu and lucha and wrestling. And I have to be very, very cautious because the kids are so small. The thing about it is that they don't hit very hard, but you're talking about high school kids, that's some, you're going to hit, boom, concussions and all that
but
nine.
your brain's a little more developed by then. I'm talking about like I've seen Pee Wee football where I've seen niggas get destroyed, and I'm like, yeah, your head ain't supposed to be taking that at that age. Like
soft.
Yeah, and the thing is, I practice boxing and jiu-jitsu and Muay Thai as well, right? And people ask me, isn't that bad for your brain? I'm like, it's better for you than boxing. What do you mean? I said, in boxing, I can hit you full blast, full power punch. If I'm wearing those little 4-ounce MMA gloves, I'm not doing that. I'll break my hand. You know what I'm saying? So you're not going to hit someone as hard with MMA gloves as you will in a boxing ring.
Man, Drew, I'm gonna have to add some pushback on it. That's not true on that. That's not
okay.
True.
Listen, I've been around this shit too long.
Well,
you can punch somebody full blast. Yeah. Now you still might break a hand, but those 8-ounce gloves, there's a lot more coverage than the little 4-ounce pussy ass MMA gloves, man. That's why people go to the ground so much. You don't see much striking in MMA.
Yeah, now you do, because now now we got actual boxing trainers that I'm an amateur in boxing. I do this. I'm not just one of these guys that say they do. This is boxing is my lane, and I need to do a fucking boxing channel, but that's not true, man.
You want to talk boxing? I'll talk with you all day long.
That's excellent,
man. I can talk, but I can talk boxing with you, like
Mike.
Seriously, I'll be on there every day talking boxing with you.
Don't even do it, Mike.
Yeah, true hands. Hey, true hands. Not true too.
Right. Look bad. She almost made me feel bad until I looked at my bank account. Fuck you, bitch.
You say that ain't true, but what part of it wasn't true? What's that?
Oh, I'm the phone or something. There's a bad phone going on.
Yeah, what part do you disagree with?
About you're saying basically not able to hit somebody, let's say on the top of their head, full contact, or even chin with mixed martial art gloves. I'm saying you can, and if you look at
I said no. I didn't say you couldn't hit them on the top of the head or the chin. I'm talking about I can throw a full power punch, like putting everything I have into if I'm in a boxing ring. I can do that and get away with it. But in MMA, if I do that, it's a higher probability of me breaking my hand, much higher.
What I'm saying is I'm trying to give you an example. That's why I said the top of the head and all that, because when you hit the top of the head, that's why I said that.
Yeah, you break your hand then for real.
Well, not really. Boxing in mixed martial arts has evolved because we actually had real boxing trainers go over there now. Now, back in the Chuck Liddell, the old school UFC vets, all that. Yeah, it was the boxing was fucking horrible. What I'm saying now, it's evolved because we got people like Gerald, we got people like the dude from Florida going over there. We got a lot of people going over there training these guys now. So it's not just some random cokehead chicken brawlers, if you were teaching people how to fight nowadays. I mean, there's some real people that have done this for a long time. But look, I mean, just look at how it's evolved lately. You can look at TJ Dillashaw's boxing. He's taught by Jeff Mayweather. He goes to the Mayweather camp a lot. You can look at who else? Dustin Poirier. He's taught by them too. So
he's gotten better. I agree with that. He's gotten better.
Yeah. So
All right. I'm just what I'm saying is I done seen these jokers do it too many times. I'm like, y'all. Number one, they don't know what they do. They don't know how to box. They think they'll get in there and take. And you have some people who teach Muay Thai, but they never taken boxing. They don't understand that the disciplines are two different things. I started with karate and moved to when I discovered boxing at like 13. I fell in love with it and stuck with boxing for the longest time. Still to this day, I go to the boxing gym and work out. And they don't understand that these are two completely different things here. That's why I get away with the shit I get away with. Like I'm slipping, rolling under and all kind of shit. And they just, they see me coming and motherfuckers just have these faces like, fuck. I'm like, yeah, I got to work out too. I mean, man, it's not my fault y'all behind. You know what I'm saying?
Will, what was I going to, I forget what I was even going to say. Damn, I ain't lost my damn train of thought. All I was saying was I mean, it's evolved is what I was saying. I mean, you can't
MMA is evolved.
Yeah, it's evolving. You can hit people full con. I mean, it depends on if you have a
depends
foundation
on where you hit them,
wrestling,
honestly.
it's a way you hit. And if you're a foundation of wrestling, and I mean like folk style wrestling. I used to wrestle in college and high school. And if you box, I only went in amateur level boxing. I wasn't a pro, nothing like that. But I have, you know, I was D2 in wrestling college. So I did all that like that. But what I'm saying is, like, if you have a foundation of wrestling and boxing, you're gonna be able to do any damn thing in terms of martial arts. That's just a fact.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's just when you look at MMA and even these guys who go into the amateurs and this professional promotions, when it comes to striking, they still don't know what they're doing.
Right.
You can tell by the way they fight. Even in the gym when we're training, I'm like, I tear these guys up. They don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, because they got these goofy guys teaching them. It's like the training where, you know, like you got these fitness trainers claiming that they're boxers or boxing trainers. Right. It's kind of like that. You know,
yeah,
and that's why
that Billy Blank shit.
What y'all are saying is weak niggas is a whole market out here.
It is. Mike, it really is a whole market.
Weak ass niggas is a whole market out here. That's why we got a Manosphere.
It's a whole market, man. Because like West Side speaking facts. He hit on something when he said it's like these fitness instructors who's like, we're gonna teach you boxing. I'm like, no, nigga, you just teaching people to move around. You're not teaching how to box. There's a science to it. Like when I teach people boxing and I see them doing it wrong, I correct them, and it frustrates the fuck out of my clients. I'm like, no, push off with your foot, twist your hips, bring your shoulder around, and twist that arm and fully extend it. Then bring it back. That's how you punch correctly.
Can I say this? I know the holidays coming up. Sugar Bum, if you got any EBT food stamps you want to sell, so you can get I let the fat ass nigga. I'll buy your food stamps so you can get the kids some Christmas presents.
Bang, 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 bang.
She said, no wonder the white man left. She's a troll though, man.
I know, and I'm just trolling back. I mean, look, this is nothing to me. I'm not even tripping. I'm just trolling back. Don't nobody ever troll her back. So,
yeah, that's true. That's true. She does get away with a lot.
Hey, the white man's channel is WEBT. Go on over there and sign up.
EBT.
Hell to the no. No.
And I mean, you know, it's up to this Noble's channel, but I mean, that's a link of me and my dude. We used to train back to that. I mean, he lives in a different state, so do I. But I mean, you know, that's a little bit what I do there. You know, it's like I say, no, it's your channel, whatever you want to do. But that's what we do a little bit. And he's actually a pro. Actually, he's a pro in what do you call that damn shit? What the fuck is that art called? Aikido, and also he was Olympus in Taekwondo. So
It's
you can play a little bit of that.
When I play shit, it just be super stupid low. Like it's not even, for some reason it's just not working when I play.
You don't need no volume on that. I'm just showing the video.
Oh, it's a look.
Okay. It's just
You say he's Olympus in Taekwondo?
Yeah.
You know the Olympics is trying to get Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu in it, but no one in BJJ wants the Olympics to touch it.
Why not?
Because it'll soften it up. It'll water it down. Okay. Nobody wants that shit. I don't either.
Okay.
I'm with them on that one. This shit does not need to be in the Olympics. You already got judo, Greco-Roman wrestling, boxing, taekwondo. Have that. Leave this alone.
Right.
Leave it alone, man. I mean, it'll get watered down, and it doesn't need to. You still, because it's trill shit. It does. Like if you got wrestling and you got Brazilian BJJ, you're a bad boy, man.
Yeah, it is.
You're a bad boy, man.
And I'm only a damn white belt now, jiu-jitsu. So this is me and my boy. Yeah, that's it. You ain't got to play the volume. It ain't. You know, I'm just. That's me. That's me. At I think I weigh 240 right here. So I'm 253. So I'm fat as fuck right now. So he knows what he's doing. You see how he's holding his pads. A lot of people don't even know how to. For example, their hands will be way out. Like a goddamn yard sign or some shit. So it's crazy out here, man. But it's a little bit what we do. But I ain't training with him a minute. Like I said, he live in a different state. So I'm just warming up right here.
And a lot of people don't know that because a lot of people skip the mid work You know, the pads. A lot of people skip that, but that's the most important part of this whole thing. Training.
Facts. I think we about to do some rolls. Let's see. I can't really remember this shit. Yeah, this I think we about to roll right here. And this is critical too. A lot of people don't even do this kind of shit. Checking off the shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
This amateur shit. You know, we don't. You know, a lot of people don't even. I don't know. It's just funny. See, I'm checking out the shoulder there.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I miss doing this shit, man. Yeah, the little roll right there. 2, 3, 2. Yeah, jab, 2. Jab. Yep. Boom. Roll. 2, 3, 2. Bop, bop, bop. Yep. But yeah, I just wanted to, show the motions on that. I do want to get back in this shit, man. I miss it. I really do miss it, y'all. I love this. I love boxing.
Yeah.
I got a client who's 50, who just turned 50 years old. He says, "Hey, I want to train. I want to train for a fight." I said, "Nah, that ship has sailed." No, I said the commission won't even let you fight. You want your first fight at 50? Yeah, no. I said, that ain't even up to me, man. I can tell you right now, that's out.
Yeah, and that dude, man, he can kick you right in the head. Like, his legs are crazy flexible. Like I said, he's Olympian in Taekwondo, so he do all them damn high kicks and splits and all that crazy shit. My legs are all right in terms of Muay Thai, but in terms of what he can do, nah, I'm not at that level.
You say you're heavier today than you are in this video?
Yeah, I think I'm either 38 or 242 right here. Now I weigh 253, so I'm.
How tall are you?
5'11".
That's still too heavy.
I know. I know. I feel it every day I wake up. I feel it on my fucking frame.
I bet you do, man.
That's that shit. That shit set me the fuck off. That weight that you had, that's when that shit felt horrible getting up at 20-some years old.
Yeah, listen.
I couldn't do it, bro. I was
dying. I got up to 255 at one point.
Right.
And I was like, fuck this noise. Fuck this noise. You gotta carry that weight like that, man. That shit is
Right.
It's uncomfortable.
Right. Exactly.
It's just uncomfortable just walking around. I had to put my foot up on a coffee table or a couch or something to put my socks on.
Right.
Nah. Because your stomach is literally in the way.
I used to get headaches just fucking bending down to get my shoes together.
Yeah.
Damn. Tie my shoes and shit like that. I said, bro, I'm good. I gotta let's get this shit going.
Damn.
First thing I did that was wrong. Started working out. I'm like, this shit made me way more hungry.
Yeah.
And but once I switched it to the nutrition shit, that's changed everything for me.
Yeah.
Man, that boxing training ain't nothing. Every athlete, just about every sport, nigga talk about, that boxing shit is completely different, man. A fight for 3 minutes is insanity, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it is. And people underestimate it all the time. A boxer, I can do that. That's easy. Okay.
Swing as hard as you can. Watch how tired you is.
I'm like, okay, come to the gym. You know what I'm saying? You think it's easy. All right. That's how you really understand just how poor your condition is.
Right.
You get in there, you do one round and just go hard on the bag.
Right.
It's like sprinting. You're not gonna be able to sprint for a whole half mile.
Right. Facts.
You know what I'm saying? The body don't work that way.
I don't know.
Facts.
I don't know. You can get about 100 yards max. I don't think I could do 100. I'll probably do about a good 60 max.
I'm about to say, if you're doing a full blown, it's not a full blown sprint. You slowed down before you reach that 100 yards.
That's it.
Because you got to think of it. You started off, you accelerated, you hit your max speed. You know what I'm saying? How long are you going to maintain your maximum speed?
Right.
100 yards is a long way to maintain maximum speed for a human being, dude.
That shit look good on the TV on the weekend for football. That shit is not easy. So you see Lamar Jackson and Vic and all of them running them niggas. That's the world-class athletes.
Right.
That shit is not no joke, bro. They run with the bands, run with weights, angles, technique. Bro, when I used to study, man, I did not know it's all that technique and running, bro. And
run track.
Technique.
See, when I got in high school, I wrestled. I wrestled 1 year, and I ran track. You know what I'm saying? Just to do it. I mean, I was an athlete. You know what I'm saying? I was like, why not? Fuck it, let's join the track team. And you're right, Noble. There's a lot of technique in running, just in running.
That's a lot. I'm just watching some of the football training. You got track guys correcting how they run, and it's just little things you do with your feet, how you engage heel toe, using the inside of your foot, not running on the outside of your foot, keeping your knees straight. And then there's some dudes that just don't. They got the bow-legged. It's just so much to it, bro. The science of fitness is amazing. It's just right up there with nutrition. It's right. It's just amazing how to move your body correctly. That shit dope, bro. So we gonna get into that shit. We're gonna get into health in the future. No dirty folks.
What dirty folks run up to?
Probably he don't like fitness, I guess.
I mean, look at him. I'm not surprised.
We're gonna put my foot on your ass. Like I said, being unhealthy, man, I'm taking that as a spit in my face to all y'all. Get y'all bodies together, get your health together, and have that shit being stop putting that raggedy ass shit in front of your children, talking about you're a man, you're a leader. You need to be fucking disciplined.
Facts.
They're gonna follow you when breakfast, lunch, and dinner gonna beat your bitch ass. It's time to be men about it.
Yeah, I went to because I slacked off a lot, and I didn't realize how much I slacked off until I went to the doctor. Went to the doctor last week, and I looked at my results for my blood work. I said, "Yeah, fuck this noise." I got so I fuck this noise. I got to get this shit in gear now.
Yeah, man. We got the Manosphere, at least in this sector, we're gonna be pushing people to get healthy. The herbs, the water, the lifestyle, the changing of the schedule, all of that, man. That's what we're gonna push. I think above everything. We're gonna do the accountability thing. We're gonna talk about these hard topics. Kind of put some of these questions in relationships to bed. Red pill rage shit, all that different shit. But at the end of the day, health was being pushed first. From me, I'm gonna hold these niggas accountable. You can do all this tough talking shit like JV and them be doing. I'm gonna be on y'all ass about the health because, like I said earlier, for Kevin Samuels to have passed away from health conditions and him not be the case, it's almost like y'all just saying, yeah, we just gonna keep being unhealthy. And you look at a lot of these niggas that's supposed to be leaders, they unhealthy. They look horrible. Obsidian got a cane. Angry Man don't look healthy. O'Shea don't look healthy. It's bad. You got MTR, he looks great. He had the cancer scare, he got rid of that. And I think in what's his name, Poor Man Podcast, I think he was a rugby player.
Mm-hmm.
So, and it's not just to push the athletes and the fitness guys, but we got to be here. The number one asset you have is time. You know what I mean? You can't be talking about let's get rich when you're going to cut into your life expectancy. Because how much money do rich people make? I mean, how much money do dead people make? And your lifestyle is cutting into your life expectancy, but you're rich. How that work? It's a contradiction. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said before, we only talk about discipline when the word dick is in front of it. And that's got to change. We got to be disciplined all around. Putting them cancer sticks down. Get the fuck out of that fat fucker aisle. And be a man. Be disciplined. They're asking you begging for submission, but you're going to submit to a candy bar.
Damn. Damn.
She might she might as well fuck the candy bar. You can't control the space between your plate and your fucking face. Why should she submit to you? And it's a couch gang. This somebody in couch gang, baby mama terrorist. The black female got a cemetery womb type of nigga talking. Like y'all niggas ain't cut that shit out. I'm tired of it. I was sitting around waiting to see when it's gonna come up. It ain't never gonna come up. I take it as you spitting. Like I literally, I'm not even joking. It's not even a fucking YouTube talking point. I take it as a spit in my fucking face and a spit in the face of the men that we come from that you walk around unhealthy. I take it as you saying fuck us because you representing us. I don't care what your height is. I don't care what your age is. I don't care what your story is. You represent me. You don't have a motherfucking choice. Get that raggedy shit the fuck together. Get your bitch ass up in the morning and do the free fucking push-ups that don't cost you no motherfucking money. $5,000 Versace robe, but you won't spend $200 on a personal trainer.
Been losing them same 50 pounds for 3 years.
That's the niggas you listening to. That's why this type of shit don't come to fuck up. Men that don't talk like this, that's why the word worthiness don't come up. That's why immortality don't come up. All of these fucking manosphere niggas and immortality is not the conversation. There has never been a motherfucking time in history on earth when immortality, living a life worth remembering forever, has never been man's first focus. I didn't come here to be a bitch nigga, coward, watered down version of a warrior race. It's dishonorable. Y'all gonna have to kill me. I'm not dying twice. This could be the greatest generation of all time because I was here. I don't give a fuck how that sounds. I have nothing else to do. Y'all not going to continue to disrespect the people we come from because y'all bitches. I'm not going to tolerate it. The first thing we're going to do is get that raggedy, fucked up ass body together. Me included.
Yep.
Tired of the shit. This shit's stupid. Submission. And fucking breakfast, lunch, and dinner and snacks gonna beat your bitch ass. Fuck, I'm gonna follow you for. So we need to toughen up. More comfortable conversations in the future. And I intend to interrupt your fucking panel with it. So it is what it is. It's like you interrupt me when I can't plan on you being there because you're on your way out of here. The best ability is availability. It's time to be man. You don't need to be in the damn military to hear real shit. You don't gotta pay me $200 for you to know what the fuck you supposed to know. You know all that shit about the bitch. You know all that shit about the internet. You don't know how your brain works. 85% of the nutrients we eat go to your brain first. Time to man to fuck up.
It's true.
Learn how to think as a thinking. Got to get better. I love this. When you sitting there telling that girl that you like, that you love her, but you putting that bullshit in your face. You talk wealth out your mouth, but then you put poverty right back in it. Bullshit go in that motherfucker. Bullshit gonna come out of it. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of watching it. So that's where I'm at with shit, bro. I'm gonna be on y'all niggas' ass about this shit. This bitch ass bullshit ass bitch nigga sector. I'm tired. Enough is the fuck enough. All this money talk. For you niggas to eat the money. for you niggas to turn into fat cells. And then pissing shit to shit away.
Hey, Miguel, like before you and I met, I'd done a show on fitness, right? My first show on fitness and health. I got people calling in, giving me pushback. Not on technique or ideas on how to get fit or what to eat. No. One guy called in and says, "This isn't even important. Why are we talking about this?"
What?
Yeah.
The guy said, "I'm gonna eat what I'm gonna eat."
I'm gonna eat what you. Marcus was watching it. He said, "I'm gonna kill."
I was there on the panel.
You're right. I'm gonna eat what I want to eat. I was like, that's fine. But let people who want to know these kind of things hear the message. This isn't even important. Okay. All the stuff going on in the world, and this is what you're talking about.
Right.
Yes, this is what I'm talking about. I was like, yes, this is what I'm talking about.
That dude forgot that one of the main reasons of health is to be here. Is, you gotta make sure you watch what you eat, control portion, your timing, your rest. By the way, shout out to everybody on the panel, bro. I sound a little sick right now, but shout out to all y'all, man.
You probably caught something from hopping on all them panels.
Maybe that's a good guess. Probably.
Yeah.
I got the curse. Yeah.
Right, and also Marcus only sleeps 3 hours a week.
That's important. All this stuff got to get addressed. Go ahead, Mark.
No, because I was hearing y'all talk about sports and combat sports specifics. Because my dad had me in that when I was younger. So I learned how to fight a little bit. Scrappy, how Mexicans are and stuff. And my dad was like, whether you want to learn street fighting or you want to learn some actual fighting. And he's like, all right, fine. So he's like, he put me in boxing for a bit. Then I did some kickboxing on the side whenever I could. But I was more of an orthodox fighter. And I learned southpaw a little bit as well. I got to meet the likes of Oscar De La Hoya, who's a coke fiend, and then I got to meet the likes of Eddie Roach, or Freddie Roach, and
right
down here where I'm at, the Diaz, Coach Diaz, and then they train us here out here too. So.
Right. Yeah. Much respect to Diaz, Nick Diaz and Nate Diaz. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, they're up in Northern California. I'm talking about the other Diaz coach. He coached. He's the one that his boxer beat Canelo, Bivol.
Right.
And then he also coached Victor Ortiz. He coached Timothy Bradley, who fought against Pacquiao, and then and the likes of others. I think right now that's one kid that's going up in the ranks is Sebastian Fondora. He's out of Coachella, California. But I've also met the Diaz when I was up there in Stockton before my great aunt passed away. So that was awesome. I've always been a Diaz fan too since I was little. So you know, but I like y'all talking Greco-Roman wrestling too. It was fun.
Right. Yeah, I knew you talking about
Greco-Roman wrestling. Yeah, my parents are always found me playing sports. Well, at least he found something to do. You know, but I was a busy kid though. I mean, I was always doing some shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, now that I sit back and think about it, I was like, God damn, I just didn't sit down, did I? You know, I just didn't have much idle time, you know.
That should help.
Yeah.
Hey, so I want to recommend anybody that's watching in the replay, anybody that's watching right now, go check out Your Wish Is Your Command by Kevin Trudeau. I know he might not be the most popular person, but he got extremely incredible information on mindset. It's free. It's on YouTube. It's a part 1. It's a part 2. It's a lot of series. Like, people need to, and definitely CJ, if you're still listening, go check it out. Your Wish Is Your Command by Kevin Trudeau. It's a whole audio shit that niggas need to listen to, and just to think and get your brain off this regular shit. Like, niggas need to be on the same page. You don't like to read books, so here's an audio thing that you can listen to. Like, y'all listen to podcasts anyway. Check it out. It's just top level. It's one of the best shit you can get on the internet for free. I recommend it. Get your mind right. I also recommend y'all get the book Power of Your Subconscious Mind by Dr. Joseph Murphy. I stand by that book. I use that book to program myself to never go over 200 pounds again. That was maybe 13 years ago.
Can you put the link in the private world class?
About to do it right now. Let me see this. Which one is this? Is part 2. All right, so first one will be part 2. What's that? Yeah. It's extremely long, but it's something to just listen to. On mindset. Yeah, we about to get out of here. Today was an awesome stream. First of many. Savannah kind of opening up to do certain things, and I'm just happy she did her thing today. I met the real Savannah today. So if y'all haven't seen it, go back and watch it. Yeah, she came out. She came out shooting at the hip, man. Shooting from the hip. Pow, 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 pow. Like the Northwestern. Andrew, you got the fastest clicks. You be clicking your ass off. Hold up.
Bro, he be on Amazon too damn much. That's what he says.
Yeah, buying stupid shit.
That's what happens when you're high value and you got wealth, you know. So shout out to you, man, Drill.
I ain't got wealth. I'm trying to get wealthy.
When you gonna drop your merch, your gear?
I'm planning for next year, but the fucking supply chain. Every time I turn around, I'm like, okay, let's get ready to make an order. Something fucks up. The supply chain is outrageous. We think we're feeling it now, man, but bruv, if you gotta order shit from overseas, god damn, dude.
Yeah, this is an official frame now. Guys, Jenny finally came to her.
Hey, before we go, can I tell a joke?
Go ahead. Here we go.
How do you get Sugar Bomb pregnant?
Oh shit. I don't know. Tell us.
You come in her shoes and let the flies do the rest.
Oh man.
Oh
bang,
man.
Bang, 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 bang.
Your name.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
All right. So with that,
just let the flies do the rest.
I know it wasn't funny because it's true.
That was funny, Sugar Bomb. Y'all old niggas weird.
Why don't you show your face though, nigga bitch? Why don't you show your face? I mean, that's the thing. It's four
Bang,
animals on there.
bang,
Why don't you show your face
bang.
then?
Yeah, I mean, one of them might be her.
Oh, okay.
She has no face. That's straight back action.
Bang, 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 bang.
this was one of those lives anyway. So I mean, we might even put this in the race trade playlist. I don't even know. It was one of them days. I'm tired.
I just been tired of seeing her on comments, man. She don't add nothing to the conversation. It's just for entertainment. So I figure we entertain.
She just be trolling.
Yeah, I'm trolling back.
Yeah, if you ain't got haters, you ain't doing it right?
Exactly.
I'm trolling back. I don't even know the motherfucker.
Come up on the screen. Hey, come up on the screen. You keep calling people ugly. Come up on the screen. Let's see your face. Let's see what you got there. Come on. What you got? Show your face.
Noble's gonna drop the Goro. Noble's gonna drop the Goro.
Hey, ugly is something that works against women. Men with game, that shit don't work.
No, we don't. We honestly don't care.
And most of us are ugly.
Oh,
exactly.
So,
all right, Jenny, that's what's up. I'm glad. Hope it went perfectly. He said what?
Oh, now she on Marcus.
She keeps calling me country. I'm not even country.
Nah, I'm country. And like I say, Sugar Bum, niggas like me, we don't even like old money, much less no old ass bitch.
Bang, 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 bang.
Ugh. Listen, all right, Tom, you came right at the end. We about to shut down.
I'm trying to not let these niggas raise my blood pressure, man.
What niggas?
Man, I don't want to talk about them right now, man.
Well, how you gonna say some shit? How you gonna say some shit like that? I don't want to talk about it right now.
He probably talking about sports. All right. You know I always say, man,
niggas ain't even in Oakland no more.
It ain't but two classes on this planet, never been three. You either world class or you outclass. And the question is not which class you want to live in. The question is which class are the ones coming behind you deserve for you to die in. On your feet, on your knees, respect the craft.